not a game. 24/7, still get my 8 in. Was never mad if they win. Lace up my shoes and weigh in. Went out and I stayed in. Burnt out so I came in. For me the vision made sense. For them I told them patience. Now I'm done waiting, time to get it done, time to get it shaking. Started from the basement, knew I was the one. Now we on top of skyscrapers. $100 steak, still my paper plated. Gotta stay humble, 10 toes down, gotta stay motivated. Knock, knock, who's there? Another coming in, stack save, tuck high. So save a little to spend, what, where, how, when. They ask, I show and tell, turn L's to a win. I really thought this was a game, huh? Oh, you slept, you missed the range, huh? I don't switch sides, still the same, huh? 101 is for my name, huh? Told you this is not a game. Done playing, time to live up to my name. Cuss them off, they said I changed. They just ain't keep up to pace. In my lane, go time, sun or rain. Oh, you thought this was a game? This is not a game.
Looking back on how life used to be. You were mine and I was yours, it felt like you glued to me. Ripped apart my heart in two, I gave it for you to keep. Broken pieces all over the ground, I'm losing sleep. Take me back to how it used to be. We all say that, but the past always seem to play these tricks with me. Suffocate, need room to breathe. Take me back to how it used to be. And that just been the way the story goes. Everything that shine ain't gold. Always find my way to make it home, but all on my own. And that just been the way the story goes. Everything that shine ain't gold. Always find my way to make it home, but all on my own. You said you needed space, so I gave you space. Life's a movie now,
I feel like Vinny Chase, but when behind the scenes, that's when I unweave. When you not with me, not as fun as it seems. My friends think that I'm dumb, but they not cool with me. Like you cool with me, so who are they to preach? Yeah, I made mistakes, we haven't talked in weeks. Said I need inner peace, but look at what you did to me. Sometimes when I'm with you, I don't really wanna be here. But when you gone from me, I'm sad you disappear. What's going on with me? I'm playing both sides. You said I'm dead to you, it's feeling like we both died. How did we get so far with swimming on the shallow side? Floated off way too far, I'm drifting with no paddle. I need you to save me, but you kill me at the same time. It's like a drug when I withdraw, I need the same high. Cause without it, I'm a mess. And I don't wanna start again. But it's way better than feeling like this. And that just been the way the story goes. Everything that shine ain't gold. Always find my way to make it home. But all on my own. And that just been the way the story goes. Everything that shine ain't gold. Always find my way to make it home. But all on my own. We was young, I'm looking back on how life used to be. You were mine and I was yours, I feel like you glued to me. Ripped apart my heart in two, I gave it for you to keep. Broken pieces all over the ground, I'm losing sleep. Take me back to how it used to be. We all say that, but the past always seem to play these tricks with me. Suffocate and need room to breathe. Take me back to how it used to be.
Only the real, only the real stay isolated. Only the real, only the real stay isolated.
Only the real, harder this shit cause I'm ISO deal. Shine on these hoes, ice gold grills. Been in that house, yeah, I might go chill. Rather stay in cause the hype done fell. Link with the bros, yeah, I might call Lil. Yo, what's next? Only time gon' tell. Last few years, yeah, been unreal. Whoa. Staying to ourselves, cause it's better what you mean, yeah. We was quarantined way before quarantine. Trapped inside the basement till the sky started to gleam. Yeah, I'm stepping with the Gazas, it's gon' boost your self-esteem.
Staying to ourselves, cause it's better what you mean. We was quarantined way before quarantine. Yeah. Trapped inside the basement till the sky started to gleam. And I'm stepping with the Gazas, it's gon' boost your self-esteem.
Hey, I be isolated. Only real ones with me. That's just how I did, how I did, how I did. Ay, no, you cannot get in. It's a reservation. I set it for the team. RSVP. Ay, I be isolated. We done elevated. Where we supposed to be, supposed to be. Supposed to be, ay, my current situation ain't my final destination. That's just how I see it.
Only the real stay isolated. Only the real, only the real stay isolated. Only the real stay isolated. Only the real, only the real stay isolated.
Yeah, only the real, forget how they feel, it's me and Dill. Hey, we in the stool, we working on hits, we staying until. Yeah, look with the bros, it been a little while since last time we chilled. Hey, send us a beat, you know we on go, we know we gon' kill. Hey, we in the back, season the chicken to throw on the grill. Yeah, hit up Germ, hit up Jules when we in the Ville. Hey, staying to myself, man, if I ain't with the team. We been grinding all these years, they see us on them screens. Now, people do me dirty, but I keep my hands clean. Now we seeing mills, cause we running up these streams. Don't let these artists fool you, they ain't really what it seems. They know we bring the vibe when we pop out to the scene, yeah.
Ay, I be isolated. Only real ones with me. That's just how I did, how I did, how I did. Ay, no, you cannot get in. It's a reservation. I set it for the team. RSVP. Ay, I be isolated. We done elevated. Where we supposed to be, supposed to be, supposed to be. Ay, my current situation ain't my final destination. That's just how I see it.
my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. Cash that check, get that money, man I jet set and invest that P. Ask respect, man I get that honey, show interest and I set that fee. Man I go red but it ain't that sunny, so complex for my empathy. So I might laugh when it ain't that funny. New project, let me send that beat, let me send it home. It's too late for the endings bro. True say got a friend in Rome that'll set this tone for the pending loan. Ending tears when I end that show, breaking bones, paintings here but I ain't that low. The end is near when we take that dough. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I'll go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I'll go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I'm a man of my word and a man of my pride. I put that in reverse and put that on my life. Shit, I don't wanna talk too much, but now is the time. I can never be right back, I'm out with the tide. Riding the waves, boy, surfing the web, man, I'm balancing mine. Hiding away won't serve you respect, boy, damaging ties. So I wouldn't wait, I deserve my respect, boy, I'm out for the night. Finding the time and the place for this next dynamic of mine. Shit, I don't wanna read too much into it, so I'll go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I'll go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. Highly in touch on the low, shit blow up with a bang. Slightly in love with the blow, try come fuck with a fan. Sharp like a cut on my throat, leave with a couple of man. I'm not asking to double my dough, so he should have run to the bang. Raking it in, facing your fears when you're faced with a king. Say with your chest, get lace in your limbs. Aiming correct, now he's tasting his chin. Aiming the left, try raising their sins. Saving the rest, man, I'm waiting to win. Pay me your debts, ain't safe in the bin. Aim for the chest, hearts racing within. So I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I'll go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. Cash that check, get that money, man I jet set and invest that P. Ask respect, man I get that honey, show interest and I set that fee. Man I go red but it ain't that sunny, so complex for my empathy. So I might laugh when it ain't that funny. New project, let me send that beat, let me send it home. It's too late for the endings bro. True say got a friend in Rome that'll set this tone for the pending loan. Ending tears when I end that show, breaking bones, paintings here but I ain't that low. The end is near when we take that dough. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I'll go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I'll go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I'm a man of my word and a man of my pride. person put that on my life. Shit, I don't wanna talk too much, but now is the time. I can never be right back, I'm out with the tide. Riding the waves, boy, surfing the web, man, I'm balancing mine. Hiding away won't serve you respect, boy, damaging ties. I wouldn't wait, I deserve my respect, boy, I'm out for the night. Finding the time and the place for this next dynamic of mine. Shit, I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned.
Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man.
Highly in touch on the low, shit blow up with a bang. Slightly in love with the blow, try come fuck with a fan. Sharp like a cut on my throat, leave with a couple of man. I'm not asking to double my dough, so he should have run to the bang. Raking it in, facing your fears when you're faced with the king. Say with your chest, get lacing your limbs. Aiming correct, now he's tasting his chin. Aiming the left, try raising their sins. Saving the rest, man, I'm waiting to win. Pay me your debts, ain't safe in the bin. Aim for the chest, hearts racing within.
I am an artificial intelligence, and I can't talk to you. Get ready for the start. 1 minute to go. Players ready. Get ready for the start. The players are warmed up, and I hope you are too, my cucumber. While you and I are having fun, it's already 40 seconds before the start. "30 seconds before start. "20 seconds before start. 15 seconds, baby. 10 seconds before start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Good morning, boys, and welcome back for the Galaxy Battle Phase number 5. The same faces, the same old, but I hope good CS with me, MJCast for today, and we ready to tell you that's the good best of 3 is gonna be right now, because we have 2 squads, Arcred and TPUDCAtb, which means like 33. They just wanna take the Russian name just with the other alphabet. So it's so simple. So MJ, what do you think? So how it's your day started? How do you feel about the next game for today?
we're missing a lot of cameras, I think, but yeah, I'm looking forward to this one. It should be good. It should be a good game. With these two sides, obviously, it's somewhat of a regional matchup. I've seen these two teams play against each other loads in the past, so we actually have sort of 4 matchups to look back on over the course of this year. Most of the time, these two teams go to 3 maps, so I'm somewhat anticipating that. We did see the veto flash up on your screen real quick there, Inferno, Mirage, and Train. I think that this definitely leans towards 33, but could go the distance for sure.
Yeah, I agree with you, because both squads just trying to pick their favorite at the same time. Huge possibility, because Inferno is not really good for the Arcred as a Mirage. For TPUDCAtb, but win rate is huge. But watch the experience, boys. 48 maps for the previous 3 months is really big, but I don't know. Maybe that's not about the numbers. It's all about quality of the game. Anyway, we started with the pistols. Make it with low pace. Trying to rip in through the mid side just with 1 smoke and the flash to the mid. And the long right now is close, but the SSJ get the first one. That's good, but not the second. Oh!
Oh, some very crispy shots being hit here. I can't imagine Chill's going to be able to do a whole lot more from the pit. Gets completely overwhelmed. The Glocks got up close and personal. With space on the site, the bomb will go down. The retake's on its way, but it's Jekka with the kit. He arrives eventually here through Library. And they're just going to go at it all together from Moto. They've got a good crossfire set up with the Glocks. I don't think there's any way I could get back into this.
That's bad, but we have a Kinky. We have 1 and 2 for the Get Jekka, which is Yevhen. But Yevgeny is going down because of Kinky. Good double for him, good double for Kiro. And TPUDCAtb, like, make this A side look easily now. Let's go. So what they did, just jumping out to the long with the 2 players, find the trade against the big sense, and this is it. Find a good spot, take the use, find the easily header with the crossfire, like in the book, like with the default rule of taking the spot. Okay, 1-0, it's a huge start. It's the good one as for your pick for sure, but how about that force? Is the straight and easy way for the 3 and the line for free, or the miracle is coming? Boom! Oh, not today.
Yeah, I think they'd hope a miracle was coming. Rouge and Steagle very nearly connects as well, but just can't seem to hit the mark. So an early 2-man advantage. No real damage taken here for the T's. Smoke goes in. Flash comes over. Jekka burns to a crisp and finished off by the Mac-10. And this round is over. Arcred's force spy falls flat on its face. They get nothing out of it. They've re-established the smoke. Oh, 1 more bullet would have finished Rage in there. It might still come, to be honest. There you go. Even better for it to be with the MAC-10. That's an extra $600. So for Chill, the mission is probably to save. There's not a lot to lose here, but there's not a lot to gain by throwing himself into a 1v5 either.
Oh, imagine be there with the kids and slowly, but okay, you need a smoke and number 7, which is Executor, a deep corner of the banana. Find you easily, but maybe he can go with AK-47 right now, because that easy kill against Sekiro give them a chance. But I still feel that, like, that is no way just one player is going to be towards the lip. So, okay, so force just for the one shot, and you give them a chance to reach a lot of the money. That kill with the MPs, okay, 3-in-1 line, that's what we like. And I think it's technical. I think that's too early call for the tactical pass. Not your pick, like for the 2-0 after that risky force. But no, we should fix any issues, boys, and then back for the game.
Yeah, better to sort of iron out some of these problems early on. But this is going to be a round that shouldn't have too much behind it. I mean, as I say, for Chill, there was no reason not to save that MP7. The round was done. It was lost. But I can't imagine it will be able to do all too much here in the third. This has been a really, really good start for the T side. It is their map pick, so no major surprises there. You just got to remember that up next, they play Mirage. Now, Arcred have been absolutely grinding. They've been smashing out officials. They've played Mirage 48 times in the last 3 months, which is one of the highest numbers I've ever seen for a team playing a map over a 90-day period. The last time I covered them a few days ago, it was actually 50 maps played, but obviously, yeah, sort of a couple on the tail end of that have now been sort of knocked off, and they've not been playing as much, I guess, but that's crazy to say when, yeah, 48 maps played in the last 3 months. So we definitely have a deeper sample size for them. Might be about to walk into a B stack here, though, which could get a little bit messy.
Yeah, it's at the start, for sure. Looking for a nice trap. And the 4. And is it enough? Okay, right now they know at least about the one player because of Molly. The SSJ behind the second box. And they walking down. Okay. If they know we're gonna play against the Eco, see how big this Nate just for the one side. And the second from the city. And they still trying to proceed. It's not about the pretend. They not even have the lurk for the mid side, just at least one player. They're just going straight into the maybe big problem. We don't know. Okay, Molly and Smoke, we're going in right now. So who's gonna be the first one? I want to see that one top of the rage in. Just the one. Boom. Nah. Oh no. Impossible. How it should be.
Yeah. But I guess most importantly, just not showing any signs of weakness. It's so common to see teams in a round like this sort of drop a few too many players, and or sometimes things even get really complicated and lose the round, things like that. We're just seeing this level of consistency that, yeah, it's pretty perfect, to be honest. Full buyout for the CT side, though. Arcred do come in with the big guns. 4 M4s and AWP. Finally, it has felt like a long time coming. This is their best chance to get their foot in the door. For 33, they rock with a bonus round. 2 Galils still out. Plenty of money in the bank, so they'll reinvest if they lose it. As I say, it's an opportunity for a foot in the door. It's an in to the game. Deep HE, that's good damage onto Raging. Oh, God. Wow, that's a horrible way to start the round.
That's huge. Double down with an ace going absolutely nothing, as we see. Blue White still with all the health. Just carry the banana for himself. Okay, they know about the sniper, so it's time to just do or die from the short. Just the molly. The face, but they have a smoke and it's tiny. in the box. That was good. The Executor just with one region. Come on, save the day. Save the plan. Second. Enough loots for the third one. Yes, it is, but it's 1 and 2 for the get Jack, and we see how far it is. But that was nice try, really. Good highlight, big play, but it's the 4 and 1 line. Unfortunately for the boys.
Yeah. Well, this one definitely comes a little bit closer, but still no cigar. And as I say, just such a horrible way to start that round when Raging tries to get aggressive in Banana. I don't hate it. I think it was sort of an interesting approach. Trying to innovate a little bit, but completely shut down. And now coming away from this one, 33, they'll lose rifles. It means that they only survive with the 2 AKs. It's somewhat of a blessing in disguise. They've got so much money. Comfortably reinvest. We might see an AWP come out. T side of Inferno. You don't always see that sniper come out to play, but at the very least, we'll see 5 AKs. Yeah, just doing really well to pick apart this A defense limb by limb, even when Rogin puts up a good, strong hold.
Wakey, wakey, Arcred. I really don't like us. They choose as their favorite. It's Mirage to play against Russian squad. This can be the huge flipper because they started from the city, maybe not with the same experience, but they're doing great. So I think we can go for the 2-0 because I see how fast they are, how they move for every fight. So yeah, that's it. Just open, sit, find a face, quickly going for the plant, and this is it. Even with the guns, or even without, I think that it's a team that is the huge favorite for the best of 3. And even, yeah, by the odds, writing for Shoal TV, like everything on their side. And I think even they are want to end this for the 2 maps, if you can, for sure. Yeah, right now, guys, nothing there, just a bit of time for the off-top, and no interesting info about the Arcred and the Russian squad, but it's flawless, and that's 5 in a 1 line. Okay, boss.
Some weird stained glass going on. Not even sure what that was meant to be. But yeah, 5-0. Really, really commanding stuff. They'll be against another 4x here, but last time they didn't seem all too tested by it. They breezed through without any kind of resistance. There was a little bit of resistance when they got onto A, but not much of it. They go for the standard default DSSJ, looking for the early fight. Zinni is close, so needs to be careful. We'll hear these steps. Bomb's been left behind on the C ramp, so no major commitments yet. HG alongside the bullets will finish off Cairo. The man advantage, make that 2 as the SSJ connects on the peak into bracket. This all feels a little bit disjointed. A good kill back from Blue-White might crack open this B side of things. They still haven't got the bomb, however.
I don't believe in this, guys. You started with a 5-3, then you want to make it 1-1. At the banana side behind the car, but Norwegian saved the day. With that kill, they have a chance for the crossfire and the get Jack. I don't miss the opportunity to get the last one. But even that's the first one round for the Arcred, I hope, without a huge highlight for the Executor 1-4. I don't really like the way how they did it. So you're 5-3, you have 2 players on the B side. Maybe you need to stack together or go deep inside the plant. But instead of this, you want to take one fight 1-1, and you want to give the chance for the players behind the triple box get the one more 1-1. So don't forget about who you play. It's like not an academy, it's not a fresh blood. It's a 3 play together for so long. Yeah, now up with the last 1 shot. So I want to tell you, glad to see Arcred like start to grind for some rounds, but I think just with a bit part of the luck for sure.
Yeah, better round there, though. As I say, it did feel a little bit disjointed at the start. We saw the deep, like, you know, go for a default setup, whatever. But yeah, the peak into top mid against the AAB was ambitious. I think they just kind of got thrown off tilter a little bit when the first man died to the nade. Everyone was desperate to be the hero to trade it back out, but didn't end up happening. Either way, they got plenty of cash, so we'll see another reinvestment nades over the top. A little bit of tickle damage, nothing too substantial. Raging wants to return the favour, and he should. That HE will be a fairly hefty one. Executor can't find the kill. Jekka can, however.
Ouch. So second times when we see that it's not a strong hand, but kind of hands for the 2 rounds by Arcred. Don't miss that. Just secure your lead. I don't know if you need to gonna stay there, but it's okay. It's tiny gap for the upper, and even if you find a whiff for yourself, you can immediately go in back. But I see that's all about the B side, because 2 of them is ready to go in right now, but I don't know how you deal with that smoke, Kinky. Still waiting for the angle out the box. Boys start to stack together right now. And that's 2 players only. I think it's the nice chance now. Even they go for the A side, there's 3 of them, but right now you just have a smoke and this is it. Just getting the default, like, go even through that molly, it's not a problem. Okay. Now it's not. Jagger for the huge kill. Nice flash, guys. No time. Oh no.
Yeah, they really don't have time to mess around. They have to kill Jekka. They have to kill him now, and he's done very well to delay. Yeah, there truly isn't time to get this bomb planted anymore. I don't know how you lose a round like that. At some point, somebody's got to look up at the timer and say, guys, we need to step this up. We need to go now. They just take too long. Jekka has played this exceptionally well, though. So easy to sort of swing wide and go for a peek a little too early or whatever, but yeah, pops the flash over, jiggles into pool to find his second kill, does really well to just stay alive, delay a few extra seconds, even find the kill on the player trying to jump up first oranges. The triple, pretty much the reason they win that round. Zinni saying let's up the tempo. We'll find the first kill.
Oh, it's really fast with the 25 seconds only. Yeah, there's 3 and 4. And we start to see old good. 3-3's back there and Raging. Wanna take the chance. Just go through that smoke, find a good timing. Maybe find a 2-in-1 line. Build the lead on the round, but no, it's not. It's just to get Jack on the B side. The side is open. It looks like we ready for the draw in less than 10 rounds. For the favorites here, for the Zani and Co. And that's how it's going. I think maybe it's the same way to play at the Mirage, but the problem is Mirage is not T-sided as Inferno. It's my opinion. Like it's still on the city by the stats after previous huge update with the extra money for the defense for sure, but I think you not feel the same way as you feel on the T on Inferno, as we can talk about the Mirage. So strong side at the city for the 3-3 on the second map. It can be the problem if they find more than 8. I think so, because right now Arcred, you need to find more than 5, maybe win the second PST, and then maybe flip the whole map, because I don't know why I feel about the 2-0 here. Maybe they just so good, maybe Executor with the 7 KD, maybe because of pace, or maybe Raging with the 0 kills. I missed that. Sorry, boys. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's a problem. It's a huge problem.
He's been kind of trying to force it in a few rounds as well, where he's tried to get super aggressive, tried to sort of push down Banana, things like that. Just nothing's been working for him. He's 0 and 8. It is definitely concerning. A nice little burst out of them, where they were able to win 2 rounds, but since then. Largely quiet, lovely little nade stack. Where do those HEs go? They went. You see that? 2 HEs went bang on Raging. They've done 9 damage.
Lucky one. Raging, come on. It should be your first. They just forgive you for that nades and ESSJ started with a just the one, but maybe only one. That's what you need, because even they go in the 4 players. You have an up, but not really long. Raging, what's that pick? It's not CSGO. It's not CS 1.6 when you can like jiggling with your body. Oh no, it's 09, and that was 5 and 4, but right now empty spot. Lucky for the get jacket through the smoke. Need to wait for the voice and retake that. Glenn, but you know how hard he is. Oh, and almost get a shot against the Executor.
Man advantage for the retake, and they've left themselves a nice little pile of util to get this one started. DSSJ wants to deploy the deep nade. Cairo's kill on Banana here was everything, and somehow he's missed it. Chill responds with a fast headshot. Kinky's being burnt out. Executor on the back of the site blows his load a little too early as well, so it's all down to the final man. And Kinky can't do anything. They leave that so late to go for the retake, but they do get it done. And it just feels like every single piece of that prong fumbles, misses their opportunity. I think if any of them would have found a kill there, it would have made a huge difference. And especially that banana fight, that had to go the way of the AAB.
Oh, glad to see you guys play. I don't try to tell you like with the one player, because it's still the impact. With some nades, if you're going down quickly and easily, as you said, MJ, with the MP, just trying to be offensive at the start in a spot immediately. It's for the info, at least. So maybe they know something. You can do something against them. It's an ESSJ right now at the long side. Yeah, you're closing with a smoke, but a lot of the times, consistently, these gentlemen get the shot at the start and save the life. 4 and 5, we've seen that before. It's not a problem for the 3-3. The question is, what's the plan? Boom. Oh yes, Kiro. No trade. Oh, chill. That was close, but he's red. They know about that. They know about the sniper. So if you know about the 2 players and about the weak setup of the up and the lead, and the red player in the big sense, why not to go in just right now?
This has been really bizarre from 33 in these last couple of rounds. We'll explore that more in a second, because right now, execution about to commence. Chill's on 6 HP. Can't afford to be given anything more. He does do a fair bit of damage onto Executor, but it's not the kill. So we'll boil down to the 3v3. Things were so slow. Raging and Jekka didn't move off of the B site, so they have to now pull a rotation. Try and go for this retake. The SSJ couldn't press in with the AWP by himself. Run a 3v3, but the bomb's already halfway ticked. This gets really tough. There aren't any kits either. It wouldn't surprise me if they just back off and save here. I think that's the only option.
Wait, they have enough time. Only if right now they're going in and... No, they're not. Okay. You check out for the highlight only, yeah. Save the AK for sure. Maybe just implode a bit of the money in your pocket on that 2 players, but anyway, it's the 7 for 3-3 and 2 only left on the sides. Let's go to watch that replay. Maybe you sure was some get shots. Yeah, but if you find that chill here, I think it's gonna be way more easy to win the round. But right now you need to buy fully there, still being without loss bonus, but money is looking not really bad for the city on the next, so even 8-4. It's not a problem, because you need to win the pistol round to start to build your economy for the next and the next and the next. So B-side, yeah. Double link without the damage. And I like the guess for the Arcred in the 3 players. So 2 of them just in one line, really close. If a King is gonna jump. No, he's just going around and with a Zenny, so easy, so free. You see? Guys, sometimes the Mach 10 and a 1 flash and run a shot at the same time, that's the only what you need to get a whole plant. Oh my god. Yeah, it's 3-8. I don't know what to say. Unlucky, guys.
Honestly, I think that's all they've needed for a little while now. Overcomplicating things with some of these slower approaches, and we saw it around prior to this. One player, I can't remember who it was, sort of taking the fights in towards the A site, while the rest of the team is still like down on T slow. They're miles away. There's kind of no support. Just saying, right, let's just go balls to the wall, full W into B with a Mach 10 spearheading it. Yeah, recipe for success. These guys mechanically, I think, are better. So take those fair jewels as a unit and you'll be fine. But yeah, look at this. Mach 10, not supposed to be allowed to do this much damage. But a nasty surprise, an 8-3.
Okay, guys, don't forget about the Galaxy into the chat. Participate in a giveaway. The free skin is the free skin, and I hope we're gonna make this in 2 minutes. But in that too, SSG almost stuck because of Nathan and Molly. So they get an open rage and whole side without the kills, guys. What is going on? I'm not seeing this. I don't know for even in my life. Never. Like 0-11 at the one side. And the B is open right now. Talk about the setup with a deep corner of dark. It's the sniper. Just the one miss. He's red. One bullet to any part of the body. And look how good they are without pretending. Just go for the A side right now. When they only want chill. Chilly Willy. Trying to kill them all, but you're not the region to get a triple.
5v4 Raging. He's going to do some good damage. DSSJ super low. And dealt with quite quickly. No one else on the site to contend here either. Jekka. It's the wrap around as the C4's tapped in. Smoke's faded, so he's got a bit of room to maneuver. A flashbang thrown by his teammates, but Chill's still so far away. It's the final round of the half. What is he waiting for?
Wait. He's waiting for the chance to take the revenge and maybe go with the 4 only. No! It's not so, you know about the banana executor. No health. Oh! Okay. Still can make this, but nah! Just no time. And the Norwegians save the site. Maybe the map and maybe the day for the Arcred get the first points at the start of the season at the Galaxy. But I don't know, MNJ. It's 0-11. It's not your pick. It's the double digits on the side. It's glad to see some good skin. Not a blue one, but I think 3-3 should end this really quick.
I heard Twist won 3 times yesterday. Is that true?
No, it's impossible. And was it something good or just blue every time?
I don't know. I just saw it in the chat.
I think he just doesn't deserve it.
I couldn't deal with the embarrassment of just it rolling on me every time and being like, haha, sorry guys.
Okay.
Fumble
I think like
that.
I think for the whole year I just once be lucky enough to take the call to around like $8. And that's it. For the whole year to work with the Galaxy. And that Wiz take the 3-in-1 line. I'm hate him already. Be honest with you. It's okay. Try your luck for the next side. Maybe the last one giveaway. Because we have every time after the first half. And maybe that's no decider because the blue-white is trying to make it for himself. Executor with a trade. It's a good angle to find a head up, but 2, that's enough, or maybe not. It's 203 for the B side right now. Kinky. Smoke? Nah, it's the flash only. But the boys deep in the mid. Oh, it's the problem. I think it's going to be a huge problem right now.
It really feels like the only time that rounds are lost here for 33 is when they make mistakes. Because when it comes down to these fair angels, they're so often coming out on top. As soon as I say that, I'm proven wrong. A lightning fast shot. It gives Jekka and DSSJ an avenue onto the site. This is beautifully played from Cairo, however, who's just going to come in through Boiler, take out the first man on short. Jekka's tapped the bomb but hasn't committed to it. Realises at this point that his best bet is to commit to this plant. It'll give him a bit of leverage in the 1v2 and it will give him a little bit of money, worst case scenario. Cairo just runs him down as soon as he gets off of it. 9-4. But as I say, with that plant going down with 3 kills found, I imagine Arcred are going to go for a buy in this next. Tricky stuff though. We're going to the 14th.
Yeah. Seems banana-fied. 3-3 is still looking good. For the second pistol on this side. But the fourth, for sure. When the guns is in the hands and the raging. I think it's not a snowball when you just end them up without the kills. Imagine how big the tilt can be for him, or even you just grind online, think like, okay, no points for today, not a problem, we'll go for the Mirage, I gotta take my revenge. Started with some shots, get some confidence, and started to feel good about myself. Sometimes you need to, like, going down really deep to feel the end and make the big jump with the 2 legs. And I hope it's scenario for the Raging right now. Not just a big low top, but nothing but the boys. So A side this time, they know it's the deep smoke of the banana, so even just one player, which is blue-white, use the mulligan smoke. Yeah, he's gonna make that. It's a straight way only through the mid. Oh! A close one. Oh, they're falling back. Okay. But they should to check on the left and to the right. So that's almost for the 2 minutes here. Oh, only one.
Blue-white flashed off the angle for the light to held that position, but just not able to, not viable. So messy from the FAMAS through the smoke. So much damage has been dealt here. Zinni catches one right through the cloud. That's it, round over, no time, running away. The Deagle spamming shots and dying after the clock's expired as well. That is disaster for Raging at a time like this. Oh, that is pure chaos. You see it again here on the replay. Kinky transfers a little too soon. Look at this with Raging on double eco. They say, all right, let's throw ourselves at a force buy, but this is horrible.
Oh, man. It's a big problem for them, really. Raging just $50 in attack. But with the first 1 kill. So I hope he's in a good mood right now. Like, come on, boys, I'm really back. Give me that. But yeah, mate, even you can back in that game. Maybe you start to feel no pressure because you see that in a few rounds you have nothing to lose. And the first one, that's the privilege with the mob point. That is a 3 in the start of the game, but that's gonna be just too late. Despite of the score on your map, then we go for the depot and the decider with some gun count with the knife rounds. A huge chance to start it for the big site. It's not for Inferno, for the boys. But maybe it's for the A side just right now. We can go with the 5. So they know about the big sense. Do not help from the A house, that is the problem.
Oh my god.
Oh.
It's just such a wild game. Okay, alright, Blue White says, well, whilst he's probably been told that loads of damage has been dealt and they're all super low because they are, this is not a viable retake in the 1v4, so he is going to get out of here, not go for the clutch, allow Arcred to have 5, but that kind of felt like a one-way ticket to just winning the game. If they had taken that round, it would go 11-4. There'd be no money on Arcred again, so we'd see them almost guaranteed to hit 12th. And, yeah, it would have been game over. Instead, they do actually give Arcred a lifeline here, just getting overrun by the pistols and MAC-10s. There we go. 5th on the board. Everybody sort of having a piece of the pie there. 4 players getting a single kill. If Jekker had completed the last, it would have been a team ace. But it's their first taste of success here on their T side.
Even in the low buy, you see sometimes that's what you need is just a good speed. The first one open to make some space for the next move and the next step for your attack, how it was for the Arcred. But guys, how about this angle for the blue white? Oh yeah. He saw your left shoulder. Maybe just need to stay box to the end. Or immediately sneak to the white side. Alright. Executor, it's in a double. No, white through the smoke, guys. It's 5-4 for you, just stay behind. We're waiting 10 seconds, okay. To trade for the nade, but what a start. Oh, they're going low. Sneaky one.
Yeah, this is sneaky from Zinni.
Oh.
Oh, what is that angle that Jekka's holding? I mean, he loses his life. It's a terrible fight, but so bizarre. I'm just going to pull things back down to a 2v2. Zinni and Kinky are actually yet to find any of the rifles that have been dropped, so this does get a little bit awkward. Zinni's going to tiptoe his way up short. Yeah, he is being held from Pier. I don't think they win this round, but they've inflicted good damage either way.
Hey, one tap, Zinni. Any winnie. Save the first one ammo. Okay. So Arcred looks like they hear me out. Yeah, that's 6. Step by step, just get some money from the game. Being without loss bonus, but looking good. Even a nice standing in the start, even with the executor's double. Put the trait on the banana. With the weak decision, go to that smoke, just find the one famous. Somehow they won it. And I think it's the good chance to grind that side until the city get the huge loss bonus and play with the buys, kind of that. And for A4, 4 pistols only. But sometimes the less that you have, as much you can find for yourself. So slow round, even they know that there's no guns on the other side. They're just gonna play it slow, because costly pick with a miss can be really huge in the end in the 3 rounds only.
Okay, well, effectively an eco round. And they saved M4 from Zinni. Takes the contact, does a bit of damage, just can't find the kills. There's one, however, and a dink onto another. His damage is plausible. Seem to connect for all too much more. Execute up with a big shot, however. Oh my god, Kara might have a freebie here as well. Oh no, they're on the other side of the wall. They are so low.
They're gonna try. For sure they're gonna try. But I see no kills. It's the problem, because guys, like 6 seconds. There is no time for make that. Okay, Sandy box is there. Free gun. 3 second. That is the fuse kills for the boys. That's the chance, but looks like they just trying to stay there to not get the chilly willy chance to save his AK, or okay, it's the 7.
Just crazy damage inflicted. So yeah, whilst it's kind of disappointing that they weren't able to win that round, because it did feel very, very possible. Yeah, they've done exceptionally well to find all 5 kills and make that really quite expensive. So yeah, not bad at all. Now into round number 18. They've got the weapons out again, M4s all round. This is getting a little bit close for comfort, though. This was supposed to be just a dead easy sort of closer. I know the 10-4 up. As I said before, they had a round where they'd found a kill onto Raging after time. It left him with $550. They went for the buy around it because they knew they were going to be double eco. It was just pistols and a couple of Mat 10s. Could have got things done a while ago. Oh, big shot from DSSJ. That is gorgeous. Blue White kicking himself. He's not had a great game either. He's 6 and 13.
I'll come out with not something special. Check what's going on the start of the banana. Just a jump, not from the Sid. Give enough time for the sniper. Peace lock in for the angle. To be with the first one. But at the same time, Blue White is looking not really good. But 18 rounds with his 6 kills. Totally, so. Just need to gamble for the A in 2 immediately. Going back for the B side. But there was no info, they just trying to guess. And Executor, it's your time to shine, baby. You can end this right now. Just how many in the one line? Oh. First and only. They have a molly. It's a good molly. Uh-oh. No time. No time. Kinky. So 2 and 2 right now. I don't know where the Rojan is. But the sniper is for the whiff. He's just behind the box. DSSJ, your time. No scope. It's no time for the scope. I think only no scope can save the day. Then you can find 1-on-1 against the player which is behind the smoke, but unfortunately it's 11, guys. Yeah, and one more time, just because of no time to make any decision. 3-3 find the first one for them after not a huge streak, but some rounds in the one line for the Arcred. 11-7, guys.
Yeah, finally. So putting their foot back down with the rifles out. That round did come close. They're still able to convert it. Arcred. With how much damage was inflicted, remember when they were just up against the pistols, they lost everybody. It's hurt the money a lot. Now, going into the 19th, they really need those extra funds to have the full buy. They don't have too much to work with. 3 rifles, a Tech 9, a Desert Eagle. It has to suffice. When their backs were against the wall before and they were called upon to deliver a round with less firepower than this, they did so. Blue-white. Oh my god, he's in such a good position. Brilliant.
Ruijin and Ragin. I feel better right now for the boys that's trying to pick. And Xenicus, it's safety gap. It's no step in. And they give the chance for the King just in the main Guardian for the whole plant. Like the guess, but Akira, you lock in for the other side. You think he is good enough for that flick? No, he's not. It's just a whiff and 40 seconds to proceed. Come on, boys. Don't do the same mistake for the previous round. Don't waste too much time just at the spot to, I don't know, for what. For something. Because you can come across for the sniper. Yeah, Akira. That's the first one. Now the second, but he forgive him for that damage, yeah? So Zini. Oh, no. It's just all about the retake, but I think all about the save with 8 with Arcred here.
Bomb has been planted.
Big nade.
This is one they'll go for. So much damage dealt again. This is looking very reminiscent of the round where they had the pistols. Executor swaps out to the AK and, oh no, they're calling this off. They're looking at the scoreboard and thinking, oh, this is getting a little bit too close, but yeah, not realising just how much damage had been inflicted. I think it was maybe unconfirmed. It made it difficult.
Terrorists win.
Really difficult. So
boom. So comeback is real. They have a chance. They have a chance for the one more big mistake in the 5 rounds. Why not? Like, get the 2 in one line until the loss bonus is going to be really big for the defense. Carry somehow these 2 guns only. Okay, Kira should go with the gun. Zini and the blue-white, I think it's about like 2k. Like pistol, first ammo. Because nobody cannot give them something. So the sense is simple. Buy fully there, but saved enough for the next. So on the paper, it's 11-9. Then if you break them down for the 2 times in a row, you're going for the 10. And only then it's going to be maximum loss bonus. So the main drama here, guys, just in the 2 rounds. The default CS to win for the 3-3 right now in less than 2 rounds. So we're still waiting. And I hope not really long. And what's wrong? Like 10 players is there. Had nothing in the chat. What is going on?
yeah, I don't know. Everyone's still in the server and whatnot. Could be a case of cameras or something. I don't know. I've had a bit of like a pet peeve recently where I've had a few matches that have gone to OT or gone the distance. Then we've had to call a tech pause because a player's had to charge their phone because they use their phone as their webcam. I know, it tilts me. It tilts me beyond belief. Just buy a webcam, man. Just buy a webcam. Have the phone plugged in. There's no excuse. But yeah, we are unsure as to what the issue is here. I'm unsure as to whether they're going to go for a buy in this round either. I don't think they are, but I think they should. It sort of defeats the point of not going for the last round. I think that 2 versus 3 was very, very winnable. They chose not to go for it, to prioritize the weapons. But if you're prioritizing the weapons, that means, you know, buy in this round. If they don't buy in this round, then yeah, it kind of defeats the whole point of not going for it in the last, because then they're just left with, you know, a round that they're probably not going to win anyway. And yeah, they don't invest into it. And Cairo only buys himself a 5/7, so he's going to have no armor. That's to invest in the AWP in the next. Yeah, this feels like a sort of very fragile setup.
But come on. A K sound in your house for the player, which is being good for the two sides with the 2 KD. B maybe most valuable because of damage, numbers of kills is on the Ziny side, but wait a second, how about these AK? So you know about the mid, you cannot find that kill because I think it was kind of bad when Illusion being with the flash, Snipers being with a cover, nice jump for the hero, like, and make it to the Olympics. But this is it. And how the round 5-on-3, almost 5-on-4. Okay, Chilly Willy. Here just with the one point executed. Nice! No angle for you to stay alive. You want to be like the real hero. Just going down in the molly. Find 2 of them, but it's only 1. A chance to take the gun for the blue-white. So it's 9 for sure. I hope. Wait a second. Region is red and the Chili's for the 1 shot. It can be something. But always with blue-white. Gonna guess it right, but he's not. Just want to stack together and save the gun. Okay, Sparta's free. Arcred for 9. Just 1 more, boys, for the T. 1 more, and the cinema is coming. Trust me.
Yeah, the next one's not gonna come as easy because they'll be on a full bite, especially with blue-white holding on to that Kevlar. He was sort of the one man that was somewhat over-invested into this round. But yeah, he stays alive here. Kinky keeps that M4 going. There is absolutely no trouble regarding the buy. Kinky could maybe even drop one over to Zinni as well if there is any issue of... Well, I mean, there would be an issue of no util, so I think that's what will come. Kara can get an AWP out. Executor can buy himself. It'll be a full investment. But yeah, as you say, it will come close. Blue-white hears him coming. I don't think he realises how low they all are, but there's a really good opportunity for him to find a freebie here. He'll grab that AK, tries to get out alive. Oh, just can't do so. That kill will give him a little bit of extra cash, so it's not going to matter for too much, but yeah, it would have been nice to hold on to that Kevlar. Either way, 11-9. Super important round for both teams.
Yeah, I agree with you. Because chance is going down for the 3-3. As I'm telling you 2 rounds ago. Just being without money for the next. But even with a chance to win it 1-1, be without money for the next, but find the map point, it's okay. Because Arcred need to be crying without the big failure for themselves. Without even small failure. Okay. Talk about the regions open. Maybe it's... Oh! It's 2 tabs only, Kinky. The same mistake what the Raging did at the first one side and the B when they opened that spot. You've been really slow for that, like, pick. You cannot jiggling. That's the movement of the game, nothing else. Executor. That's huge for that timing. Okay. So right now is on the other side, but about the kills. Huge nade. And the 3 players for the whole side. Okay. I like the smoke for the short so they cannot proceed as they want, so get Jagga. What is going on? Good crossfire. Yeah, you see how close they are, but no! No bullets left. So free. So free and so fast, guys. We're getting closer for the OTs.
It looks... I mean, you say closer to OT at this point. Arcred might even just be able to get this done in regulation. They've left themselves a little margin for error. shot. I'm not sure he's going to realise that Raging's actually slipped through.
Terrorists win.
Yeah, he won't. Danger close, taken down.
Oh, I don't know. I have the feel like these whole second sides going like the whole map. Like almost every time they use the full round, around the 2 minutes, then plus here the bomb plant. It's all about 3 of them. That's really slow for the Arcred, but guys, if that works, why not? Like, we're not for the playstyle here, we're not for the time of the round. It's all about the results, so maybe you should start this season really good, because the Shadow is not so free for you to play. You have like a lot of the squads that's gonna be tough to deal. Like Nexus, CYBERSHOKE, Sangal is there, Spartanian, which is fresh Russian roster, looking good for sure. Dynamo, E, Klotkov, and Gegenbulls, Partizanian, guys, that's a lot of them ready to find and kill you for free, so maybe play against old good friends. It's the best option. Boom. Good night. Yeah.
Yeah, these are the sort of games. I mean, both of these teams have been sort of good dark horse teams recently, but yeah, you are right to point out that there are so many sort of well-established and very good teams in the competition. So, yeah, you know, if you're not able to win these kind of matches, then you're going to struggle in some of the others. This would be a criminal round to win. 33 just with the 5-7s here. Timing a little bit awkward, and at that kind of range, you do sometimes favour the upgraded pistol. At least in that fight against DSSJ Sniper, Blue-White has to go big. He's done good damage. He's got an important kill. It's going to give him the man advantage. At 10 seconds, I mean, no one's there to deny the plant. That's the problem. Somebody at the back of the site would have worked wonders for this round. But instead, a 3v3. Make that 3v2 with an 8 following up. This is still winnable with how low everybody is. Oh, Raging got been checked. Oh, painful.
No, Kira, you can't. Sorry. No scope. Boom. Yes.
Oh my God.
That's what I like.
Doesn't have time for the defuse, but I think might actually get far enough away to hold on to this orb. Yeah, there you go. Oof. That was a bold call from me. Just about escapes it. But, yeah, good stuff. All things considered. Round that they very nearly win. Honestly, if they clear sandbags, get that second kill onto Raging, then I think it's a very different outcome. Just him being such a thorn in their side, staying alive. This is a sick shot from Cairo. Just not enough time. So tied up at 11 apiece. One that they weren't necessarily expecting to win, but one they'd have really liked to. Now the question comes, right, for Arcred. If they do convert here on Inferno, do they then win Mirage, right? Because they've got the lower win rate on it, but as we've already established, it's a map that they play absolutely heaps of. They've had some weird sort of mixed results on it. Every now and again, they beat some really good teams. Every now and again, they lose to teams that you think, how the hell are you playing this map 50 times in the last month and losing to AAB? I mean, they lost 13-6 to Amcal the other day, and Amcal have been terrible over these past few months. So, yeah, it does make me wonder. We'll see. Maybe it's one of those days. Because right now,
maybe
T side of Inferno, they're looking pretty scary. They're 8-4 down.
Yeah, kind of big comeback, guys. 10-4 score it was, if I'm right. 9-4 for sure. But right now, how about the start? Raging is not here for the damage. Kiro, the big stand on the car. And ice over to the smoke, so ESSJ cannot help. Sorry, guys. Oh! Good angle for the Raging. That's right. So what? I think when you are 4-4, with a huge comeback, just trying to make it down, Chile. Why? What is that move? You're stuck with an 8. You just can jump. You can run. You can be with the gun. So you check your back with a knife in the hands. I'm just really don't understand why. Arcred, come on. You're being so good for a lot of the rounds. So right now, just make it so simple. Come on, blue-white. Maybe the whole position of yours is for the plant. Yeah, okay, you make it for the info. The boys trying to split it down on the B side. Okay, the huge play is coming right now.
Yeah, this is on to the shoulders of Kinky. It's just going to be smoked off. They don't want to deal with him. There's 25 seconds left. They know prioritizing, taking the control of the site and getting this bomb down is absolutely paramount. Molly will flush out Executor, or will it? He's found himself a little gap where he can just stay put. What the hell? How is he not burning? Getting toasty toes, but no damage taken. Misses an opportunity to find kills. My God. Somehow, this is boiled down to Raging, but with 8 HP, he'll get overwhelmed. It's taken him a long time to hit 12, but they do get there eventually.
Oh, guys. But start was huge. I start to feel like something is going to happen on the B side. I just want to take the replay. How it was right now. Chill. Like, what is this? Yeah. Unfortunately, no replay for the, like, maybe the one of the most important fight for the whole map. Maybe for the whole best of 3, because they flip it out for the map point. And we see Chill right now with the dig only. Packs of nades almost for everyone. There is no up. And that's the Chili. Just need to be the open. My man. I don't think it's a good idea to give the chance for a K-47 to open and then you just take the gun. The 4. Oh! That's big. Same round, same nade. But same standing for the T. Just imagine one more nade for the mid set right now. How painful it's gonna be. Okay.
Yeah, good early damage inflicted. Makes this scary. Executor just on the other side of this smoke. They don't really have the util. If they had HGs, I think they'd be bombarding Banana right now. Instead, they continue to let him press up. Raging with an important kill. Executor needs a multi, and he whiffs. Oh, man. Takes the freebie, sure, but should have had a second there. Goes without it. And now a 3v4, a must-win retake, or we're going to OT.
No! Guys! I've seen like 3 times in a row picks like that. It's not CS 1.6. You cannot make the get jacket. That's for what, guys? 3-4. And the Eagle still the banana side right now behind a smoke. They have a kiss. They have enough time. Just need to carry the dark side. Oh, it's not a 2-in-1 line. It's not an Eagle from the city. There is no time for the lucky shot. No time for the ninja. Oh, that is OT's chilly willy, guys. We got a 12-12, but tell me how. That missed the chill. Previous round with a huge mistake in the A house. This one with a deagle, but that skill is for everything. So extra rounds is gonna be the first one up. Oh my god.
Yeah. Unreal. Wow, wow, wow. Comes right down to the wire there at the end too. Could have definitely found that kill with a stray bullet through the smoke with that M4. That would have given us a different outcome. See 33 going into map 2 with their heads held high. Maybe not too high, because they've had plenty of opportunities to close this out and they've failed, but high enough. I'd be feeling decent.
This is it. This is the chance right now. So 3-3. If you cannot win your own, if you cannot take your favorite and turn up for the pick of your enemy with the win on the map, maybe it's time for Arcred to play. Boom, Zenny's down, and Raging somehow back in that game. 10 kills is not a problem. I have Raging with a 21. So, it's not about the numbers. It's about to build the solution when you're almost going down. But it's fine. Kinky has the risky play like that. Okay. Out of fence. No. I'll trade. Jesus J for the one more.
The advantages right now. They're able to sort of find slightly more comfortable rounds. It's just ridiculous. This is how this has been going. Spams through, not connecting for Jekka. Ooh, hang on a minute. Oh, doesn't connect either. We go into a 2v2. Kinky runs out of bullets. Oh, but his final couple hit the mark.
Oh.
Not like
the
this.
Raging. That's his time for the revenge. The first one side. Nah, you just need to be closer for the box if you want to sit and find the safety spot, my guy. But anyway, nice try. So 3-3 somehow. Finally, the start of the OTs, and why Executor not saving the AK is the real question for me, because there's the simple rule, like if you have enough money for the 2 rounds in a row to find enough for anybody in the squad, for sure you need to get the most powerful rifle. But it's okay. Maybe that was called for the captain, like no need, play with this one. You can make it straight for Colts, but I really do not understand. But it's okay. Yeah. Want to kill them with the 2 bullets to the helmet? You're welcome. But this is it. The second on the side. Ah! Forgive him, Kira. Being red, but the blue-white bring for the second flash. Nah. He's not waiting. The Raging still cannot find the best way. The banana gets him around. Ah, and the blue-white second lucky through the smoke. I like that.
Wow. Yeah, I don't know where sort of the luck ends and you start to just call this a very good round. Good stuff. Nice kill Executor. Kinky follows up. This one is not even coming close. Wow. Alright, well, 14-12.
Big play. Just a 1 round, that's fine. Then you go for the C, which is good by the stats, but for the game I really don't know. You see the average numbers of the kills for 3-3. It's around 19 for the everyone. Unfortunately, we cannot say the same for the Arcred. The Arcred is around like 40.5. Not so good in the mass, but You can calculate it for yourself if you have nothing to do right now. Settle the Joy CS. Uh-oh! Raging, okay. Just only one. Why are you trying to pick another one? Waiting for that smoke, waiting for the boys from the mid, and you can find Executor for free. Or even not for free with the crossfire. Why just you think you can win 2 duels 1-1 in a row? It's not so easy in that game. Even with the right shoulder, with a good timing, with an info, with a K-47 against the Colt, it's not how it works. It's the bit of the gamble. Okay, 4-4. I think the Gandhi sorry, right now is on the Arcred side. But the guess for the A is huge for the city. They have a Kira, one of the most valuable with an up.
It's tough. They are able to take 3 rounds in a row here. You really do expect them to close this out without any further complications. Zinnik put on the angle, easy for the kill on the cross. Cairo backside in a bit of trouble, but does land one. It's a good no scope, and it puts him in a powerful position. The SSJ looks to try and follow up. He does find an important double, pushes this into a 1v1. I'm not sure. No, he does have it. Executor will still creep in from the side and finish it off. But my God, does that come way too close for comfort.
But I really don't know why Zani trying to pick behind the flowers at the big sense. Like, if you see there, you just need to make the step forward to get your phrase. That is extra 2 seconds in a 10. That's huge. So you want to kill him, and then AK-47s go brrr for almost 3 heads. But unfortunately for the guys, it's 3 rounds in a row. Now the 3 of them, and the last one clutch. So we get a second giveaway. The first one map, I think it's the only good news for Inferno. And maybe it's for our modder. Okay, it's right now it's unfair. And thanks God it's the cheap one, because I'm feeling bad if he gets something expensive. Anyway, Zot, you're welcome, brother.
Three chances to just finish this off, and honestly, you expected them to take at least one. This might even be this round right here. Good early damage dealt by the util. 3-man setup here on B, and a beautiful pick as the AWP connects as the smoke's been blown open. Very nearly lands a spam onto Jekka as well. That would have been massive. Doesn't quite catch that straight. Blue-white will, though.
It's the end. Smash the last one. Chance, but the SSJ, what is this? How you can feel that timing? There was no nade, no info, nobody, just with a shadow, with even finger out of smoke. Just make it with the feelings, and how about that? Full blind, nasty nade, 2 in the 4. Nah, Arcred, don't tell me it's gonna be 3 rounds in a row for you. And they missed the smoke for the banana, no way. One of them against himself. Oh. That was for the banana. I believe in a chance, but right now, not. Zani, the last 1 kill, guys, for the map. So, who's the most valuable? I need to know. Probably somebody from the 3 squad, but M&J, we end this. Should to end this for the full main time, because even for the OTs, we see nothing change in general. But okay, there was the chance for the Arcred to back. Maybe close them down for the 2-0, because the next one is Mirage. But looks like we should to go for the full race, or the strong city side at the start for the 3 can be vital in that game.
Yeah, honestly, they probably should have closed it out a while ago. It's kind of crazy that we end up going the distance the way that we did. But, yeah, okay, interesting. Your MVP being Rojan. There was a couple of pieces there towards the top end that it could have been. Yeah, several players around the sort of mid-20 kill mark. So, does surprise me, or doesn't really surprise me, to be honest. Could have been anybody there. But, yeah, 33 winning that game is absolutely what was needed. If they lose Inferno, I'm definitely concerned. Mirage up next. We've already established it's a strong map for Arcred, but it is also one that 33 are very good on, so it could go either way.
We waiting for the Maite, guys. I don't know. We just we just tell you maybe everything. So talking about the Inferno, that is nothing. That's how it should be. Just 3-3, wasting a bit of the time in their life to end their own map, and not the greatest fun for the Arcred to play. Some possibility to win the first one side of the OTs. No, it's not, but it's okay. MNJ, I'm just asking you to find the link to go in the pause because cannot find this for myself. Okay, so I'm just like sitting as
we'll
AFK.
back in 15 minutes, folks.
Okay, yeah, thank you guys.
Oh, you thought this was a game, huh? Oh, you slept, you missed the range, huh? I don't switch sides, still the same, huh? 101 is for my name, huh? Told you this is not a game. Done playing, time to live up to my name. Cuss them off, they said I changed. They just ain't keep up to pace. In my lane, go time, sun or rain. Oh, you thought this was a game? This is not a game. It started 15, big dreams, and I keep dreaming. Strategic, I'm not scheming. Put that work and I achieve it. If it's bad vibes, then I leave it. If it's good, then let me see it. Connected with the heavens, ducking punches from these demons. Oh Lord, I speak my truth long as I'm breathing. My best move was investing, now it doubles when I'm sleeping. Life is like a ring, take some punches, leave you bleeding, leave you bruised, beaten, but I'm still never conceded. You thought this was a game, huh? Oh, you slept, you missed the range, huh? I don't switch sides, still the same, huh? 101 is for my name, huh? Told you this is not a game. Done playing, time to live up to my name. Cuss them off, they said I changed. They just ain't keep up to pace. In my lane, go time, sun or rain. Oh, you thought this was a game? This is not a game. 24/7, still get my 8 in. Was never mad if they win. Lace up my shoes and weigh in. Went out and I stayed in. Burnt out so I came in. For me the vision made sense. For them I told them patience. Now I'm done waiting, time to get it done, time to get it shaking. Started from the basement, knew I was the one. Now we on top of skyscrapers. $100 steak, still my paper plated. Gotta stay humble, 10 toes down, gotta stay motivated. Knock, who's there? Another coming in, stack saved, tuck high. So save a little to spend, what, where, how, when. They ask, I show and tell, turn L's to a win. I really thought this was a game, huh? Oh, you slept, you missed the range, huh? I don't switch sides, still the same, huh? 101 is for my name, huh? Told you this is not a game. Done playing, time to live up to my name. Cuss them off, they said I changed. They just ain't keep up to pace. In my lane, go time, sun or rain. Oh, you thought this was a game? This is not a game.
We was young, I'm looking back on how life used to be. You were mine and I was yours, I feel like you glued to me. Ripped apart my heart in two, I gave it for you to keep. Broken pieces all over the ground, I'm losing sleep. Take me back to how it used to be. We all say that, but the past always seem to play these tricks with me. Suffocate and need room to breathe. Take me back to how it used to be. And that just been the way the story goes. Everything that shine ain't gold. Always find my way to make it home, but all on my own. And that just been the way the story goes. Everything that shine ain't gold. Always find my way to make it home, but all on my own. You said you needed space, so I gave you space. Life's a movie now, I feel like Vinny Chase. But when behind the scenes, that's when I unweave. When you not with me, not as fun as it seems. My friends think that I'm dumb, but they not cool with me. Like you cool with me, so who are they to preach? Yeah, I made mistakes, we haven't talked in weeks. Said I need inner peace, but look at what you did to me. Sometimes when I'm with you, I don't really wanna be here. But when you gone from me, I'm sad you disappear. What's going on with me? I'm playing both sides. You said I'm dead to you, it's feeling like we both died. How did we get so far with swimming on the shallow side? Floated off way too far, I'm drifting with no paddle. I need you to save me, but you kill me at the same time. It's like a drug when I withdraw, I need the same high. Cause without it, I'm a mess. And I don't wanna start again. But it's way better than feeling like this. And that just been the way the story goes. Everything that shine ain't gold. Always find my way to make it home, but all on my own. And that just been the way the story goes. Everything that shine ain't gold. Always find my way to make it home, but all on my own. We was young, I'm looking back on how life used to be. You were mine and I was yours, I feel like you glued to me. Ripped apart my heart in two, I gave it for you to keep. Broken pieces all over the ground, I'm losing sleep. Take me back to how it used to be. We all say that, but the past always seem to play these tricks with me. Suffocate and need room to breathe. Take me back to how it used to be.
I am an artificial intelligence, and I can't talk to you. Get ready for the start. 1 minute to go. Players ready. Get ready for the start. The players are warmed up, and I hope you are too, my cucumber. While you and I are having fun, it's already 40 seconds before the start. "30 seconds before start. "20 seconds before start. 15 seconds, baby. 10 seconds before start. 5, 4, 2, 1.
Guess
Welcome back,
what?
everybody, to... Okay.
Okay, imagine maybe you need to start because I said the first one map now, or how are we gonna make that?
Yeah, no, of course. Can you hear me? Alrighty.
Yeah,
We've got map 2 coming your way. We've got no cams. Sad stuff. Yeah, map 2 coming your way. I really don't know what to expect here. I'm going to be completely honest. We saw a little bit of a roller coaster on that first map of Inferno. And yeah, just generally, Arcred giving us some decent stuff, but not enough. So many rounds that could have gone their way, but just came sort of painstakingly close. They did well to pull off the comeback and get it to OT. And they weren't able to finish things off. Now they go on to Mirage. It's their map pick. It's one that they play a hell of a lot of, but it is also a map that their opponents, them 3, are pretty good with too. So I feel like this could go either way.
Okay. So starting for the pistols with the evolution cast as they observe. We are ready to see. How about the city? How about the strongest side for the 3-3? Okay. Nothing special. Old classic. Just the one smoke between the head and the bench. So this is it. They can't plant the bomb for free, but the 4 plays from the city is kind of huge retake. So I don't know. You maybe need to go through that smoke. Maybe find somebody's in the con because 4 of them just blue white. 1 tap is huge. The SSJ for the 1 more. Take the USP. They have no smoke, yeah? Yeah, they have a smoke and a kiss. That's good. That's good for a ninja. How about the crossfire region? That's a lot from the spot of yours. No. It's ninja so free. Yes. Oh, yes, man. Wow. This is it. Simple and quick start.
Yes, fairly routine stuff, to be completely honest. Not breaking a sweat there in the pistol. First on the board. And heavy with the rifles in the second as well, knowing that bomb went down, sort of thinking to themselves, you know what, we've got to go fairly heavy with the weaponry here. Decent chance that Arcred will have some firepower behind them. So, no SMGs, not trying to play for any kind of bonus. It is going to be an A split. That's what's on the cards here for Arcred. They've got the bomb and 3 outside of A and 2 creeping their way through middle. Timing's really key. Oh, God. Oh, easy pick for blue white. Can't take both. That's okay. Trade it back.
Yeah. The first should be low. Oh. Let's go. Yeah, let's get out of the smoke. So, 2 weeks. What a whole round. Show us something, guys. I want to see the 1 tap for the region. The angle is huge, but they know about you. That's the problem. Region, nice. Give me 1 more. Yes, it's 3 in 1 line. Please, from the other path. No. Watch them from the region, not the region. But 1-1 for the executor. The kid is somebody is around. Oh, he can now win it because of time. Guys. He flip it out. I told you. I'm asking for the 1 tap, but that's the triple. And I don't know if he can go for the replay, but that's the flipper. 1 in 1 pistol. Only make them cry. Come on. Show this.
Jeez, some really, really nice shots. And it makes it seem like it's all one person when Ryujin finds a headshot and Ryujin finds a headshot, and you think, oh my god, what a gamer. Collectively, they're pretty crisp. Yeah, not bad at all. So, returning the favour, tying things up at 1 apiece, and a fairly decent position in play. Kinky. Overwhelmed and run down. Chill will follow up, but a 3v3 and a lot of damage taken here. That's round number 3.
Force is going good. Reset the start, executor. Kill gap. Nah! That's the close for the shot, but then there's no cover. The bomb carry is really red. That's 2 of them. So 3 shots clean for the body. It's not the first one. It's not a flick. I really don't know. As the possibility of win that is really low, but 3 scout shots. Come on. So you have a smoke. How that's gonna help you? I think you need to think about the safe, but no armor, no nades, no kits, and the full eco for the next anyway. So okay, first and only, guys, Arcred find the second round. Raging, beautiful triple, and we get ready for the 1-3 score. But they started as good on the A. That was the 4-3. AAB executor no need to fight immediately out of bench. And the right on the smoke. We just need to wait for the scout, make the shot. Somebody maybe need to play from the city, not just the 157, but it is what it is anyway. And we go with the one more force. How about this, MNJ? Not every day we can see like 2 weak buys in a row.
I think just both of these teams sort of fancy their chances in rounds like this, and that's exactly why Raging somehow doubles back with a spray. My God. Goes from a 2-man advantage for a split second there to right back the other way. And Kinky's making loads of noise. I just don't think he expects Chill to be on the short angle at all. Yeah, that round started off really well for them, but doesn't end all too nicely. Arcred go 3-1. Wild scenes. Now it'll be the eco. Now they don't want to touch this.
But a costly force. The second for sure. The start is going to turn up for the 1-4. It's a big one. And that's a big one for the blue-white, mate. Just half a second before the smoke is open up. Get a body of the origin, so tell me about the flipper with the pistols, because I don't believe it's the second ammo for the Kinky. So if you go and yeah, they push it deep inside the pit, it's a lot of info, so just stay alive somehow, guys. No need to pick, you just need to waiting for the boys to get it flank from the T-spawn, and this is it. 5-7 for the close distance, nice crossfire, but still not the kill. Nah, they can't do that fight. So 2-4, not a big problem, I hope so, but no reason to save. So the B house right now, it's gonna be huge for the Kinky. Okay, check the shield for sure. In the spot, yeah, that's easy for him. And an eagle for the 1 kill for the sound of damage for the Raging's armor. Nikito saves the day. But the 1 more, AK is gonna be a good gift for the round number 5, but it's 4 for the Arcred boys in the row.
No surprise that they win this one here, but they'll take it quite happily regardless. Now, to be fair, losing 3 players is... losing 2 players isn't ideal. They almost lost Rage, and he's on 3 HP. Might still lose the third here, actually. I'm sort of surprised Cairo pokes his head out at the end there. You're either saving and therefore commit to the save, or you're not, in which case, don't make a mistake like that. The round was already lost, but he throws away a free AK. We go 4-1. They'll have plenty of money to buy back. Actually, a double AWP setup here, which is kind of interesting. Control for free.
Yeah. And the double AWP. The idea is huge, but that was expensive. 10,000 the 2 players to buy. You only get the maximum loss bonus. Have to find the first one face. I think you already started to think about the save. So now trying to pick with your left shoulder executor. Still waiting for somebody trying to get that to the top mid. And maybe find any benefit for himself. There's a space. It's a privilege to get an A side. One with a chance to cover the whole mid. It is nobody's gonna be from the short. Okay, forgiven Kenki. Oh, nah. One molly and you cooked. So it's safe already? Guys, how do they take the spot? Blue wide. Shot for the smoke, but a Kiro for the first. Stop him for a few seconds with that flash and a Zini. It's good. Oh, yeah. You see the hand. Oh, you're forgiven with that box. But 24, we've seen this before, guys. Not this time. Quite good from the jungle. Wow. Good with the trait. And okay, the take is almost flawless. That's the second.
Good stuff. Keeping 4 players alive, keeping those 2 AWPs going. The M4s can upgrade into the AKs. I think they'll be pretty happy with that. That's a good round after a little streak of awkward ones. Unfortunately, a little bit of a tech pause first, but money's kind of weird here for Arcred. This is not a nice position to be in. They lose this round, and we definitely see this score tie up.
So fly around the map. We're waiting to back in that game. So at the start, I think it's looking good for the Arcred. The flipper after the pistol one. Yeah, like previous round was not the greatest for them, just with 1 kill. You know, they get the space around the A side. The juggle, but the problem is decisive is gonna be second side. We can go here with any kind of score. But it's all about the team for 3-3 or the Arcred. So I want to compare the sides on the Mirage, guys. Give me 1 second. Boom, boom. So it's like absolutely mid one for Arcred. Like they feeling good for the T and the city side. And for the boys from 3-3, it's huge city sided. Like almost 60% for the previous 3 months. The last year is almost the same. So the paper should be like they cannot find enough. I don't know if that's a lot. In the defense, the problem is going to be there. But okay, we just can talk about this later. I don't see any problems for the boys, but right now there is no problem. There's just smoke in the con for the blue-white, so I have no info about what is going on here. Just trying to make it with a low pace. Looks like because of nades.
Executor. Posted up on short. Wants somebody to come his way. Rojan seems to be very aware. But hasn't got a sight line onto him. If Executor peeks out, he might have a freebie kill into connector. They've actually got this sort of sandwich crossfire set up with the AWPs. One on short, one on ticket. They need a holding con. Now they'll go for the peak, and it's an important kill. The trades are decent. Kinky, powerful position, but he should be overwhelmed unless Executor can alleviate the pressure. He somehow slipped his way into underbound.
Oh.
Traded right back. Big kill Zinni. All onto DSSJ. And it doesn't last. The round crumbles. And so should the 8th. As they're not going to have any money.
Yeah, it's a good one. When you get a spot. And the SSJ trying to carry the boat, but Enzinian Executor for the one more. So that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, you give them streak in the 4 rounds, but in the end of the day, you can be here with an 8, which is really good for you. Even T side is not the strongest one for them. Even CD or the pick of the Arcred, huge to play at the Mirage. Know how lucky sometimes pistol rounds should be, because when you're rushing with the 5 Glocks only just against one spot, even they guess in the 3 for the beer example, that's gonna be a big problem. To spray with the USP you can, and with the Glock that's the only one thing that's you need to do. So yeah, right now it's so simple. I go for the 4 and 4, I hope so. There's no bullshit right now for the 3-3, they already found the one. And Executor looks like he's in a space where the AK-47 on the cold is up. I don't know how it works, the gravities. Out of server here. Okay. Find the one. And only, not and only, chill. Chill. We've seen this before.
Yeah, we have. Rojan's got the bomb as well, so can actually start to work his way round to the A bomb site. He's going to fake it instead. Picks up an M4, drops a molly, starts to route back up short. Problem is, he's been seen. He has the info on 1, has no idea where the last is. This does get tricky. Fire into window, cuts off anybody trying to stop him from crossing and planting. But I'm not sure he has time for this. Yeah, he definitely doesn't. They're a little bit closer than he expected. And he'll get shut out. So, 4-4. Round comes a little bit close for comfort again, to be honest, considering they just had pistols. That was an eco, not supposed to find 3 kills. But I think 33 will be happy to just get it over the line, tie things up.
Okay. Now, consistently, like they used to play with a 2-sniper rifle. They're just with 4 kills, but no, my friend. Watch your step. I think that was the tiny safety gap. The corner of the con that's you continue to watch what is going on here to that smoke, but no, it's not. So you're so red right now. And blue wide. I see how bad he wanna go to that smoke. Just ripping through. Get a shot, but nah, yes. Okay, how about the trade? No, Executor. Try the white pick. You need to be with the hell of your body behind the box. No, boys. Sit and spray with that distance. But against the AK with the Colt, it's not the greatest solution. So, yeah, Slade and pick for the blue white with one more. When the Kira is red, when the Kinky is just coming back. Oh, lucky one. How? 2-2 retake. That's gonna be the try. I think they will try that.
Should. Problem is, Cairo's AWP. He's low as well, just to make matters worse. They have got a HE. They deploy it into Van, they deal damage, but neither of these players are low enough for it to be lethal. Kinky's looking the wrong way. With him dead, that is Cairo's cue to get the hell out of there. So, round done and dusted. Could stay out on top.
Okay, guys. You had the first one in the con. But then the problem is, I see that's for these balls, gentlemen. From the 3 and the Arcred. Sometimes they just overreact, or I don't know. It's all about the ego. How many times we watch them going down when that should be like crossfire or deep defense or chance to waiting for the boys to retake the spot, but instead of this, they want to get 1-in-1. The first one is good, but the second is for the trade. So many times. I think that's the main problem. So if Tricity want to take that best of 3 just for the 2 maps, I think that's the first one thing that you should fix. Not your pick. Second side, not your strongest one. That's almost 2-in-1 line. Okay, we go for that damage. But it's still a good chance to win that. So Raging taken up. Oh! Okay. He's closed. At least for the 15 seconds. And we waiting. This how we waiting. Night Ladder is gonna be huge against Raging, yeah, but that is only for the Xenians. He's in the B house, so no way to check the sniper.
This is tough. Raging so low. He's been given that AWP through Bogdan's Law. Cairo posted up with one of his own, timing everything, and oh my god, Chill is just so quick today. That's going to crack open B. Executor's given them a way back in with that kill on short. But again, they're playing for the retake. They're playing on the back foot. As he swaps out into the rifle, his teammate's still so far away from this. It just feels half-baked again.
Ow! How about the time? How about the time? There is no time. I didn't get check. He's on the side, sorry. Maybe the first one should have been a fake, but you need to carry a lot of the angles. You don't know. It's all about the B house. That somebody just dance around the default, and yeah, that is just 2-in-1. Get Jekka. Good spray control. Tactical pause for the 3-3. They use tactical pause at the 11-11 score on Inferno when the Arcred get like a lot of rounds in round. So if we are at the 8-4, so the same scenario but with a different score, it means maybe that's about the small talk before the big walk. I hope so. But if you're not, it's a straight way for the 8-4 or even 7-5, because these rounds should be with the pistols for them. You already made that 2 forces in a row, guys, after the pistol one, so please don't do this one more time. That's a costly buy every time, if you lose it.
It is, and this is actually kind of a really horrible time to run out of money as well. Arcred are going to be guaranteed a 7th here. They'll be playing for an 8-4 half T-side and Mirage. That's impressive stuff. And the 5-man stack onto 8. They've given up B. Chill's pushed all the way through with a MAC-10. Confirmed that that is the case. It should be a best case scenario 7-5, but the AWP's somehow been overwhelmed by the USP. Maybe we're in business again here. 10 has other ideas. Zinni follows up. 2v2 now. I was going to say there's kind of no reason not to go for this, but I'm going to be honest. I think Zinni probably needs to fall away and hold on to that AWP. They don't have Kevlar. Executor will give it a little look in, but realizing that neither of them have got kits, he should get out of there as well. Let that go the other way. Very good damage, though. It's going to make things expensive going into the next round. And, well, the final of the half does now come with a sniper, a luxury that they wouldn't have been able to afford, not with Kevlar at least. They're now in a much better position.
Chilly Willy. So, ready for the end? On the side? Guys, don't forget about try Galaxy into the chat. We have less than 2 minutes to be the part of the giveaway, so Let's get it. The plan is so simple. Okay, this time instead of wanting to proceed down the pit, Kiddo with an up. Kenki just gonna cover, or the idea is to trade at least. But they're not going deeper. Yeah, it's just a standing when you watch it really close. But how about the Zini with that jump? Ouch. Oh, your nade, you missed that nade. Oh, it's the big problem right now, but the first one kill is gonna be for him. Raging. Some shots, beautiful backflip for the chill. Going to the ground for the dead body and the Kiddo. Not believe that somebody's gonna be in the window, and the bomb. And the bomb is not there anymore. Uh-oh. Okay, so fighting for the space. Not for the kills and for the bomb. Oh, it's a good angle, but Zini still cannot kill him. Go down out the window. Boom. It's 1-1.
Oh, man. DSSJ up close with the AWP as well. Kind of hoping that he can land the no-scope here. And it has to be so quick. And he just cannot do it. Good closer from Blue-White. Desperately close at the end again. But it's not going to really matter. What's key here is that they've taken a 5th round. And they are still in this game.
Galaxy, uh-oh. All in that box. So we deserve something purple at least, guys. I'm not talking the pink or the dupla. So, no, stop it, please. That was close.
You know what's really interesting? The skins haven't changed in terms of, like, post-update. The skins haven't changed. So, like, a Nightwish is still a purple. But a Nightwish is such a big W now. That's like a $100 skin, you know?
Oh, yeah.
It used to be.
Even the red up is in the line too. So, guys, just the one message into the chat after first 1/2. If we go through the OTs, how it was the first one map, it's double chance for the double check. So, previous update to trade up your red skins. It's a nice possibility. Get the free money, not just like the good skin in the game. You can sell it in any marketplace as you want so. But okay, talking about the skins, we can talk a lot, but you just need to walk for that B side for the TPUDCATb. No, it's just a fake, and the whole squad is going for the B. Ah, chilly. Oh. Okay, Virgin. One tap is cool. But where's the second? Yeah, second is there. Kiddo for the trade with the P50. And that's 3-on-3 without the bomb. Ah, the SSJ, you're good.
Having a bit of a hard time with this. The SSJ follows up for another. It's Cairo all by himself. Struggling to find a head for the PT50, but he does eventually get there. Just cannot finish what he started. They both jump around the corner. Don't give him the opportunity. It falls away. It's good stuff.
So no bomb. No force. Arcred's ready for the one more. Oh, you know, but that's Molly's not in the right timing, but that is okay. Not a flawless, but fast one. Not wasting 2 minutes of your life. Just trying to make it real quick. Unfortunately, without the bomb. So 9-5, gentlemen. I don't know how about the next round, but 10-5 without maximalist bonus. On your own pick or the weak side without the big carry, which is Raging right now. That was Raging solo or Ruijin solo on Inferno. I'm just, they are brothers, or I just forget, to be honest. Anyway, the boss playing good. Started a little huge right now for the Arcred. It's Nice kill. Hero. Barely can find the traitors in the mid because nobody's gonna pick. They know we're really close for the depot. So why we should to pick? Why you should to give them just a chance to trade, win. Okay, that's gonna be slow.
Very slow. Ooh, Kinky, Zinni. Couple of very, very important picks. Put this into a 4-on-3 and a really, really good position as the bomb's now on the site. Rojin trying to entertain a way back into this, but realising that his teammates are nowhere to be seen. Jekka's already sort of poisoned himself up for some exits. Rojin wants to hold on to his A1S. This will have to be a round that they give up. This has been an interesting one.
Terrorists win.
And yeah, if they're able to then sort of close this back up, 2-0, very, very much on the cards.
It's like the pressure in the air on T-spawn. I don't know why I feel that. But it's been really slow. Maybe because of angles on the window the same, but a bit more space, so I'm feeling comfortable there. But a Kinky. It's all about the check. Okay, you open that smoke and you find a flash. It's beautiful setup. Just nade in the flash at the same time, and this is it. Even Zani was in a nice angle, but that's not enough, my guy. Because the wide screen, even for the 1 second, good preparation for that pick. That's with the lead. And even MPs for the chill is not a problem anymore. Just gonna be in the B house. You can let it play the Rujin. Not to go through the area with you. Just stay behind. Looks like they go for the A side. Okay, smoke and flash. Get the headshot. Then you have a Molly Kinky. Need to stay alive somehow. Okay. Good with that kill. Or in the 4. Hey, MJ, maybe we get something right now from the A side because they know the sniper is there. The sniper should not to play solo because it's gonna be stupid and without possibility to trade. So they out. Ah, blue white with a turn. And Chili's not there.
Surely. Oh my god. Have they let Rojin as far up as they have? And Executor just seems none the wiser. It's going to be so difficult to clear out this connector position, though. DSSJ does spot one and confirm it. It's a beautiful flick as well. And they've got the line up for the spam to deny the defuse. And I don't know if Rojin's got time on this. I think he might just about have it. That is ridiculous. That is not a round they are supposed to win. And it feels like 33 get a little bit complacent at the end there. Well, they just assume that they've won it, and they haven't.
Just tell me how. I see no kits for them, but how this is doing that double scope? You just see the part of the feet. They flick it at close distance. Sometimes flick it for the long one. It's easier than in the close, because you just have your reflex. Won't just like kick the mouse, but just need to do this for, I don't know, just a little move with your hand. And that's okay. 3-3, just being so close. They still in the race for the 2-0, but without this round, I have the feeling like we should go for the train executor. Raging is at an angle, or he just hide? I cannot understand from the A house. Yeah, looks like he's just hiding, waiting for the nades. But to get Jacka from the city. There's no molly. You're waiting for so long. That is no trade. Yeah, that is only one, but no bullets in the mag. So only one option is to save your life with that smoke and the SSG for the nice cover. So this is it. Oh, if they go for the B side right now through the hole, it can be vital. Yeah, they know what the sniper is, so don't want to go for the A for sure. Oh.
Disadvantage again, but they have got space out onto the site. In the next couple of seconds, that bomb should be planted. The SSJ is low. They're all coming in from mid and one in jungle here, so this could be easy enough to dispatch of if they don't whiff their fights. Kinky has one job, which is defend the planter. He's not able to do it. What the hell is Cairo doing? Oh my god, this is horrible. Oh. Right, yeah, I think we're going to map 3. This is just like pure stupidity out of 33 in some of these rounds. I understand that they don't have the CT control, and through our rose-tinted goggles you can see, you know, no one's peeking in from CT. But going for an open plant, no control towards con or jungle, then, you know, it being denied, it's a poor attempt at defending the plant, and saying, well, there's 10 seconds left, rather than just going and planting default and, you know, hoping that no one comes in from CT or the second man holding CT. Cairo just swings out into like multiple. It's just, I don't know, just no excuse, no explanation.
Yeah, they just run over them. They're really like gunless death bomb carrying right now. So what do you think? So we just go for the B side with the pistols? No, guys, we go for the map point and then we go for the depot. Train is coming there. The train is good for the 3-3 anyway, so the whole pool is on their side. They're not playing the overpass in general, so it's the possibility to express any other 7 maps. And this is it. Weak play on the full main time on your own pick, but will win anyway for the 4 rounds in a row. Absolutely being crumbled for the 6 only at the opponent. So I don't know, in that case we can see the fast and easy train for 3-3, or Arcred start to feel the blood. Oh, how? I don't know, what do you feel right now, Executor, but being forgiven is kind of gift for you. But 6 rounds in a row at the T, guys. You believe in that? Because I'm not. At the city, first one, second, I'll transfer against Raging. So 3-4, he's almost open, but why, Kinky? It's 3-4 for you, bomb is not there, there's nobody in the short. Why? You have to secure that lead and then jump with the knife in the hands when it's nobody to cover you when... Okay. It's a 3 just not ready to win the rush. Or maybe they don't want, so... Just don't see any sense to make that move. One more time. 2 times in a row for the 1-1. When you are 3-4. That's it.
Once again, a scenario where they've got a bit of control of the site, but a man disadvantage. Oh my god, the AWP shot. Felt like it was bang on the money. This is to close out the game. 33, just a few rounds ago. Looked like they could have very, very plausibly brought this back. It was 9-6. And they fight tooth and nail to stay afloat in the series. Raging. Tiptoes out, clears sandwich. Realizes that nobody is home on the bomb site itself and that the control is actually being held in Rampant Palace. The SSJ misses a key shot. If he connects there, it's game over, but it may still be anyway as Cairo takes 1. The trades come through, and 13-6. Actually, really quite powerful stuff from Arcred, who, yeah, just looked better, frankly. After losing the pistol round, they win 4 in a row, and, yeah, we're quite a potent force there on Mirage.
Yeah, nothing to talk about here. You see absolutely weak T side, guys. And that's the nice privilege for the city. Just a good pick for the Arcred. Experience, win percentage for the last 1 month, for the last 3, for the whole year. Anyway, we see the all job done so clean, and with the one of them which is so low, that's the Get Jacker with the 6 kills, but the most valuable is gonna be Mr. Raging. Not really good at the first one map, but take the revenge for the second and find it 2,000 points of the damage. That's a lot if we talk about less than 20 rounds, so we good with
I am an artificial intelligence, and I can't talk to you. Get ready for the start. 1 minute to go. Players ready. Get ready for the start. The players are warmed up, and I hope you are too, my cucumber. While you and I are having fun, it's already 40 seconds before the start. "30 seconds before start. "20 seconds before start. 15 seconds, baby. 10 seconds before start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome back, boys. Yeah, you think like there's gonna be 2 maps only, but no, we now the full race with the me and the J Cuts for the first one race for that. 2 teams Arcred and the 3 set 3, which means 33, just without the English, with the Russian one. So we go for the decider. Huge map, huge experience for that 2 teams. Better win percentage for the 33, 23 maps with the almost 90 percentage to win, and a half of the almost 40 maps by the Arcred. Still no live feed with the webcam, so maybe guys we can ask MNJ to predict the result of that best of 3, huh? I think it's gonna be good. So what do you think, my friend? Give us this one.
Oh, you've thrown me on the spot, and honestly, I really don't know. I'm gonna go with 33 just because they're a really good train team. But I think they look terrible towards the end of Mirage. I think they look really sort of disjointed and sloppy. I don't think they play particularly good CS at all. So, yeah, I'll still lean towards them just because I think they're the favourites in the series anyway, and they are, yeah, very good here on train. But I wasn't impressed with what we've seen so far. What do you think?
I think Knife is live. Who will take the knife round? I think that's
gonna win.
Yeah. I think who's gonna win the knife will win the map. And the best of 3. Totally, for sure.
Oh, wow. So we might as well just end it here. Play the knife round and then just turn the stream off.
Yeah. Choose the strongest side, start up with the city, win the pistol for free, then win the T pistol. So, yeah, I'm here for the knife. Yeah, it's kind of stupid predict for sure, because there is no sense to talk about the knife, but I think handicap is going to be really huge at the T set, because we talk about the good experience for that 2 teams and a nice win percentage. So, 3 set 3 will take the pistols. So, win percentage, experience, CT side for them, maybe like the pain before the previous map to take the revenge. So, yeah. We're gonna see them at the sea. Let's go, guys. Let's go for the last one map for today, but not last best of 3. We have 4 of them. The next one's gonna be Sangal against Sparta. With the one more, just not a huge favorite, but Russians they're being so good, and the Sangal still not really bad. But we talking about just a bit later, guys. We ready for the first real one. Young Cowboy Kiro. Setup of the 3 flashes and 1 smoke for the blue white and the boys. And classic for the Russian squad. Rush B. No kills. Blue white. Just 1 tap. Not the second for the Kiro. Show for the trade. Guys, come on. Somebody need to check them down. Beautiful. And free. 24.5 a minute. No health for the Get Jacka. Try to go back with the A set, but that is the smoke. And the blue white behind E-box. Give you no love.
Wow.
Yep.
Really nice round. And clean stuff from Blue White. It was kind of interesting, you know, Cairo was taking his time. He was really expecting someone else to emerge from the ramp. So he was sort of letting his teammates take the duel, and then eventually says, all right, yeah, I'll poke out and find that kill. But yeah, beautiful shooting from Blue White. Just sort of sets the tone a little bit. You said whoever wins the knife round wins the game. And I'm kind of with you here. Getting this CT start and then winning the pistol round puts them firmly in the driver's seat to take this one.
Oh, that's a chance to reach a lot for the executors here. Oh, yes. Give him one more. No. It's better to make with MPs for the more money by the kill for sure, but that is okay. Just win it flawless, put it to ult quickly, you find a knife. That's good for you at the start, but right now we're talking about the cases in your house, so maybe that's just the start of falling apart. And how best of 3 when you're being so big on your own. Just go with a 6 rounds only for 33 or 33. I don't really know how I need to pronounce that, but no mind. For the Russians, I can tell you. So the plan is being around the B side for the 3 rounds in a row. Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe not. So the SSJ. The vibe is gonna be for him, but without crossfire. I see no main player. Maybe because of smoke, maybe it's just the other plan. It's played straight in solo. Bye-bye. I don't understand the idea, to be honest with you guys and with you, MJ, like, you walking around the A side and the B at the same time, like half of the squad there, half of the squad another place. And then what? 2 times trying to get this 1-in-1 against an op with a long distance and against his teammate at the same area. That's what we see. 3-0, save it the T-spawn, no less bonus. Absolutely wrecked. Maybe Arcred is not really good on the train. Maybe they play against the bad teams for the previous months and get somehow win rate and experience there. But at the start, I see absolutely no idea with the first one. Real gun, if we talk about like the real round. It's 3-0.
So I just realised I had my mic muted. I was waffling away. There was just an awkward silence. Yeah, no, I'm right there with you. That felt like just a round with no conviction, right? It felt like a round where, yeah, Arcred didn't have a clear plan in place, despite the fact that it was their full buy, and there needed to be a clear plan in place. So we sit 3-0. Arcred are back in with a buy, but it's not a great one. Rojan's down to a deagle. DSSJ's on a scout. I'm rarely a fan of the scout, but in scenarios like this, it can work. We'll see. It's better to pull it out in rounds like this than against ecos and whatnot. That's where it kind of gets ridiculous. Arcred, however, barreling out Group E. Executor's going to let him out.
Yeah, scout for the cover sometimes is really bad. Executor, they just almost in front of you and you're just jumping out with nothing. Get Jacka. Get them wrecked. Absolutely flawless. Triple kill. I like the angle for the Rujan. He's with Eagle, so even he can gamble a bit for the risky check, but there's just a hero to save the gun. I think it's gonna be the same good option for the Zini. Use the AK-47 in the next round, because somehow Executor's been without enough money, so you need to give them the gun. And the Arcred do nothing special 4 times in a row. Just walk and talk at the same time about the B spot, but only for appearance. Ah! Right. Forget to click for the mouse 1. Make the shot, but okay. 3-1. Not really bad. Looks like we started. But that was not a good play for the Arcred. That's just one mistake for the Executor when he's trying to jump and think like nobody's gonna be around the blue. And then free open, get Jacka with more space, with a lot of info. Like if somebody at the catwalk, they don't think like another player is gonna be at the city side, because no setup from the deep city 2 players on the defense. It's not for the everyday on the train. In the con for sure, and the light side for sure, but now for the city. So big flare for the 3 with the Arcred the first one round, but the blue-white being so white. But use the nade in the right way. So 5 and 4, trying to get the A set in half a minute. They here. They coming, Johnny. They're here. Oh, they're on the trees.
Oh, big kill. Big kill from Cairo. Zinni playing around this smoke as well. Should be in for a freebie. Could have played to put the trigger discipline there and ended up with more than just the one. Now in a bit of trouble, but it's not going to matter. Executor and blue-white bail him out. And a decent outcome.
This is it.
We'll see a fourth go down.
Maybe A side just not for you. Once more, I'm not a hater of the Arcred. Just what I see at the T side, it's looks like they just want to play some default. Get the first one open, being forgiven by Kiro in the Ivy, but that is no idea. Like I'm not can see even the flash for the sneaky check with a high pace. I just play it slow, believe in the first one kill. Trying to, you see how the 3-3s play? That's Nathan in the smoke, up on the one side, teammate on the other. Seeing the spot. So it's smoking, there's in a pop, easy double for the blue-white. They ready to defend themselves. Guys, 2-5, just less than 1 minute and out of smoke for the Russian. Why not go with the teammate immediately for the trade? Why are you waiting just 5 seconds and then go do the same stuff? It's 5-1. Even with the shuttle. Only for the one kill. Yeah.
Yeah, disappointing, honestly, Arcred. Sort of got people's hopes up a little bit with their Mirage performance, but just falling incredibly flat here. And as you say, very disjointed, very uncoordinated. Not trading off of each other, not peaking when they should be. Just pistols here for round number 7. It's Raging sat at the back of the side. He wants to make this as quick a game as possible. And oh my god. How on earth has he slipped the net like that? He's trying to create space over towards B. He has found the one. He knew that there was no way he was going to get anything more. I don't know how he's found himself that deep behind enemy lines. But he follows up for another. He could make this round real complicated. I mean, he already has. One more kill here may just seal it. Oh, timing.
Uh-oh. So, you secure that. But not a king keys. Guys, why? Stuck together, please. It's 3 pistols. Yeah, you're waiting for that AK-47 for the Origin, but he's not there for the 2 maps of 3 and 1 and 2 clutch. It's time to shine for him. It's time to flip it out. So, okay, nade for some extra damage, but that's not so huge. The sniper is close. Maybe it's time to use the pistol instead of the up, because one big whiff. You only had the spot to stay alive, but a headshot is huge for the Origin. Yes, it is. It's 1-1. Oh, it's the risky spot, but you know. Yes!
Wow. Okay. A pistol round win that largely comes off the back of Raging's wildly sneaky behaviour. The SSJ found an important headshot with the Deagle a little bit later, and then Raging finished it off with a gorgeous clutch. I don't know if he heard a step or just saw a little glimpse of a barrel or an elbow. Locks in at the end there. Gets it done. 5-2, double up set up here for 33. They've still got plenty of money. They'll be kicking themselves. They lost that last round. You're chance to redeem themselves here.
And I think right now it's gonna be round boost. The sniper know about that? No, he's not. Okay, Arcred. So do you have something, yeah? On a train, not a default play. You know, the one round boost with the kinky's not there. And a double nade. Because you feel that sniper should not to play solo. And they're trying to rip in that smoke or going clean to the area. We good. They have something, guys. Maybe just not about the good start. But a hot T side. But a double op setup in the 4. It's gonna be a big problem if you want to get the A side. Kira. Risky spot. It is nowhere to hide. Okay, on the hell maybe, but that's triple molly. Nice flash. No result. They missed that molly. Clicking that scope. What a timing.
Oh, wow.
The safer of the blue white.
Oh, how on earth does York thread the needle there? Shoots between 3, doesn't connect any. Yeah, just fumble after fumble. Leaves no other option for Executor but to just get on out of there. He'll grab the AWP and try and survive. I don't blame him, but yeah, that is an awkward round. A very awkward one, frankly. Shots close at the end from Chill. Or won't be saved. 5-3. Arcred are putting on the pressure now, and after a really, really disappointing start, the fact that 33 haven't been able to win enough rounds to, call this a really good CT half is a little bit concerning now. Because, if Arcred are able to pull back a couple more, I mean, this round would be, an easy enough one to take. They'd then be against an Eco in the next. We go 5-5. 5-6 rounds here on the T side is very good.
Oh, yeah. That's the big plus here. And so what? These round for 2. Kira. I like the movement of the Kira. Comfortable map for him to play Zany with once more. Because before, he was an Ivy. Right now, he's with an offensive check. Deep in the ramp. So we just cannot know where is going to be the sniper. Okay. You check that well. No stuck by the teammate. And 3-5, so I think it's time to go for the B right now. Because go to the A, that's so many angles that you need to check in. But on the B, it's just the default catwalk. And they have like 12 nades. Which should be enough. But the Kiro, right now he is there. Okay, you help you with the smoke somehow. Go for the default, but how about the Executor? He just right in that smoke. Kiro for the miss. Oh. Oh, yes. Huge play. Not a second shot. Executor with a flipper. Huge double. The SSJ to save. That is the 6 for 3-3. We good.
That's a huge round. Not one they were really supposed to win, to be completely honest. Stolen away. Yeah, we do go 6-3. Very, very important pickup. So, round number 10. Arcred still with enough cash. They'll reinvest into this without too much stress. It does feel like there is some strain on this one. Origin down to the Desert Eagle. They lose it. They'll have no money. 33 can start to pull away a little bit. Round number 10 has a lot of weight behind it. Wally cuts off Kinky. He's going to drop one of his own. Just play around the other side of it.
Oh. That's a good nade. Hero. Oh. No. You see him? Not kill him. Ow, 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 ow. Okay. Stay alive. Just run away. Anyway, out this place for the bomb. So, a main setup of Raging and Ruijin. I still believe they are brothers. Because I don't believe just in the luck being in the same team for almost same nicknames. What? Looks like into the smoke, but nah. Raging is good for the first only. 3 in the 4. Oh.
To watch. Hard to watch.
Oh,
Kinky,
okay.
Cairo. Do follow up. That's really important. Leaves it all down to Chill. 34 HP. He'll tap the bomb, but he knows his days are numbered. As they swing around the site, he'll confirm. And he's danced around to the back end of it. Executor actually lets him plant, but it's not going to matter. We'll give them a little bit of extra cash, I guess, but yeah, not really great for much other than that. We'll go 7-3.
Come on, Arcred. We're still waiting for that steal of your side, but watch that one more time. I thought out with that miss smoke in the pop when the Raging or Ruijin, find a tiny gap between the box and the shot against the default. I think this is it. This is when the one miss can cost you the whole round, but no, it's not. But guys, one of the 3 rounds of the Arcred at the T side. One for the pistols. And right now, you see how Daggers goes. This is a nice nick. Oh, yeah, they just come across. It's almost kissing. And a smoke. Oh, no. At least one should be your. The squad is still proceed for the B side. Maybe like 100% 1 kill better than like how the chance to find a double. I don't know. That smoke with a nice big chill. Lucky shot through this 1, 3 in the 4. How about the nades? Maybe Flash is not really good out with con, but I think it should be easy for them. Yeah. Boom.
Zinni mopping up as Cairo will finish off 8-3, and you know, this little hiccup, this little back and forth that we saw at the start as well and truly come to a close. Money's through the roof here for 33, and they won't even be able to take it with them. They'll end the half with an abundance of cash. I have no idea what that sign says. Yeah, an AWP on Cairo. For the T's, no such luxury. They'll have the rifles out. They'll have full util. I say that. DSSJ could have afforded one if he wanted it. It's against. Makes you think maybe they're going to go for something a little bit quicker here with the main smoke. Perhaps they burst through it. They've thrown their own cloud. We'll start to walk through, accompanied by this flashbang. Oh, that's a big entry.
They have something to offer. Huge. Double for the Executor, double for the Kinky. This is it. Even N3 is huge. Oh, I forget to write the Galaxy into the chat, so I want to be in the line. Boom. I'm here, guys. No. The skin is mine. Talking about the side, boys. And MNJ, I see nothing for the Arcred. One lucky round with a big sneak for the con. by the Radiant's Deagle, and this is it. And like 2 times at the B side. One of them on the A was okay, but completely everything on the 3-3 side. They should to win that, or we believe the huge comeback and the strongest side here. Okay, our upserve right now is gonna be with Max, so
Yes, a little reward for all his good observing. Think he can have a Mac 10. All right, well, we keep moving forward in this game. After a 9-3 half, the pistol round obviously becomes a must-hit for the defense. They are on the favoured side, but they've just not left themselves much of a margin for error. Early tap not connecting. Rojan having a bit of a hard time with it. Oh. And blue-white shut him out, and I think this game might just be done.
Yeah. Thanks God for the Rujin, though, it's not the USP or P50, because it's been dead already, but when he's red, the Glock is in a con. That is no way to win that highlight. To take that clutch, just impossible. And Arcred still on the 3 only. Okay. That makes sense right now. That's when we talk about not the only experience and the win percentage too, it start to work. Because talking about CS, I'm not a fan of the stats, because tomorrow morning I don't know if you watched that, but Passion USA right now almost fight against the Mongols in the full best of 3, and they won them, and the odds was so huge, like 3 more for the Passion and 1.27 for the Mongols. They lost it, so Tier 1, the second team in the world, goes against the new squad. Like, the old squad, but the same org. I think it's gonna be correct. So, this is it. Train. It's all about the stats. It's all about the risky force for the Arcred. I think they're gonna buy, like, every round after that one, because what next? Eco on the next round, give the match point and grind this for the 9 rounds in a row just to get it OTs. Stop it, guys. Unreal. And we have an 11. And the flawless way for the 3-3, which is good for the money for sure.
Yeah, I mean, that's if they need it right at the moment. They're looking at this thinking economy is a back burner kind of goal, isn't it? Chill does find himself the 1, but yeah, insta trade back, dealt with nicely. As you say, keeping 5 and ultimately in the end 4 alive does do the money some favours. So 11-3. 2 more rounds to close this out for Arcred. It's kind of balls to the wall by, hoping, praying that they can stay relevant in this game, but I don't know. I don't have my hopes high. They've looked kind of disappointing here. I think they look very disappointing here. Over the top.
Boom. We go for that one. The moment for the X human spot is huge. It's blue-white's open against the SSJ. Oh, how lucky you are to make that through the small chilly willy. Trying to do everything that you need to flip the side somehow, but spite on the privilege for the 4 players. It's the farmers and the MPs. I see no kits, and I see good header for the Kinky, guys. Yeah, he's red, but it's AK-47, don't forget about that. Legendary gun. So Raging, just want to see your fit. Get that kill. Ah, Nice move. So Zini 1 and 2 clutch for you is looking hard. Drop down with the sound. Okay, you find the range, and it's 1 and 1. You can even go by the city for the B side, but he's still waiting for the crossfire. Okay. One against the pop right now. Oh, there's an M piece. He's red, but that's the headshot. And that's the winner. No, no, no. If you're 2 in the 4 cannot win that, you cook the boys. The match point. It's here.
Yeah, you now can't say that they haven't had opportunities, and I'm right there with you. If you can't close out situations like that, you can't win those kind of rounds, then yeah, maybe you didn't deserve it in the first place. Unreal. 12-3. An absolute stomp of a decider map, but I don't know. I know that I predicted at the start the 33 victory, but I wasn't certain with it. I certainly thought that it was going to be closer than this. So far, it's been really underwhelming from Arcred. Throws out. Oh, misses the shot. Doesn't matter. Blue-white's there to support. They've got a man advantage and the bomb site now. This should be done. Trade.
This is it. This is when we can call for the end. Looks like we out, guys. So, not telling you that was the really simple and free, but kind of fast best of 3, guys. Fast Mirage, really fast with it, like 16 rounds only on the train. Absolutely nothing in history for the purple dots. By the Arcred, it's all about the T for the 3-3. The most valuable here should be Zani because of ADR, but almost everyone is for the squad is looking good. And we see that's not even 10 kills for somebody on the Arcred, so they deserve that game. Congrats with that 3 points at the start of the season of the Galaxy. And we go for the next best of 3. I think not really long for the delay, but maybe we can talk a bit about the game. Maybe MNJ want to tell you something, but for me it's understandable. I thought even for the 2-0, but Mirage was really huge for the Arcred. Maybe that's the scenario when the team just can't play confident one map in the whole competitive map pool, if we talk about like the tough team when you're on the underdog. But train, it's not for them. Good play, a lot of highlights, like we have a quadra kills, we have no ace for today, we have no knife unfortunately, but we have 3 more best of 3 for today, so maybe it's something's gonna be. So I don't know, any words about that game, or it's the default one?
I think Arcred just didn't even come close there on Train, did they? I think it's very, very telling when you're playing a map like Train and your AWP's got 3 kills at the end of it. That's kind of the big, oh, yeah, all right. Now, it's not necessarily DSSJ's fault in its entirety. Everybody had a bit of a stinker. But, yeah, it does sort of surprise me. As I said earlier, that 33 just looked so bad at the end of Mirage, because I think that could have been a 2-0 for them as well. But, yeah, either way, they're your victors. They'll move on to the next stage with a nice 1-0 record. They kick off the tournament nicely. And, well, we've got, as you say, more matches to come and some pretty good ones. Sangal Sparta up next. Of course, CYBERSHOKE taking on 500, and then Nexus against AAB. So yeah, some banger games with some very exciting teams.
Yeah, guys, Russian Derby, and I don't know in how many, just in around the 1 hour. So thank you for being with us. Thank you, MNJ, today to give some energy to cast with me. That was the kind of good fight. Yeah, maybe waiting for the 2 maps, but sometimes something can happen and you cannot do anything with this. So guys, short pause, don't run it down. The Russian Derby is in the next so soon at the Galaxy for sure, and see and hear ya really soon. I'm waiting for you there.
Oh, you thought this was a game, huh? Oh, you slept, you missed the range, huh? I don't switch sides, still the same, huh? 101 is for my name, huh? Told you this is not a game. Done playing, time to live up to my name. Cuss them off, they said I changed. They just ain't keep up to pace. In my lane, go time, sun or rain. Oh, you thought this was a game? This is not a game. It started 15, big dreams, and I keep dreaming. Strategic, I'm not scheming. Put that work and I achieve it. If it's bad vibes, then I leave it. If it's good, then let me see it. Connected with the heavens, ducking punches from these demons. Oh Lord, I speak my truth long as I'm breathing. My best move was investing, now it doubles when I'm sleeping. Life is like a ring, take some punches, leave you bleeding, leave you bruised, beaten, but I'm still never conceded. You thought this was a game, huh? Oh, you slept, you missed the range, huh? I don't switch sides, still the same, huh? 101 is for my name, huh? Told you this is not a game. Done playing, time to live up to my name. Cuss them off, they said I changed. They just ain't keep up to pace. In my lane, go time, sun or rain. Oh, you thought this was a game? This is not a game. 24/7, still get my 8 in. Was never mad if they win. Lace up my shoes and weigh in. Went out and I stayed in. Burnt out so I came in. For me the vision made sense. For them I told them patience. Now I'm done waiting, time to get it done, time to get it shaking. Started from the basement, knew I was the one. Now we on top of skyscrapers. $100 steak, still my paper plated. Gotta stay humble, 10 toes down, gotta stay motivated. Knock, knock, who's there? Another coming in, stack, say, tuck, high. So save a little to spend, what, where, how, when. They ask, I show and tell, turn L's to a win. I really thought this was a game, huh? Oh, you slept, you missed the range, huh? I don't switch sides, still the same, huh? 101 is for my name, huh? Told you this is not a game. Done playing, time to live up to my name. Cuss them off, they said I changed. They just ain't keep up to pace. In my lane, go time, sun or rain. Oh, you thought this was a game? This is not a game.
Artificial intelligence, and I can't talk to you. Get ready for the start. 1 minute to go. Players ready. Get ready for the start. The players are warmed up, and I hope you are too, my cucumber. While you and I are having fun, it's already 40 seconds before the start. "30 seconds before start. "20 seconds before start.
We was young, I'm looking back on how like
15
you used to be.
seconds, baby.
You were mine and I was yours. I feel like you glued to me.
10 seconds before start.
I gave it for you to keep. Broken pieces all over the ground. I'm losing
5,
sleep.
4,
Take
3,
me back to how
2,
it used to be.
1.
We all say that, but
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Galaxy Battle. It is I, System CS, and I'm joined by Met, and he was here for the last game, but I was not. I'm a new face. I was supposed to be on that morning game, but it was taken from me because that's 4 o'clock in the morning for me, and I wanted to get up a little bit later today. So, yeah, we've got a really good game going on still as well. And in fact, there's actually 2 more today. After we're done. But yeah, it's going to be Sangal taking on Sparta. Mr. Matt, what do you know about these 2 teams?
Oh, to be honest with you, my friend, I know just about the Russian derby. They know each other so good. They play and practice a lot. And then we have the map video already because we have no... And you see that's no default map. Trainer passing the nuke. So kind of huge matchup is coming. So what I know... maybe it's the bit of the favorite was the Sangal with a 64 ready. They have a Patsy, quite an experience to play the tier 1, so I think maybe the right call, the big idea of the round at the every T sides can help them somehow to find the win. But I feel we should to go for the full race because Russian derby, the classic one, the overpassing the nuke, it's not a dust to end Mirage. Something's gonna happen today, I think so.
Yeah, it's good to hear. The last time these 2 teams met up, Sangal have won both of their encounters. It was a 2-0 a couple of months ago, back in September, and then last month, towards the end of the month on the 23rd, it was a 2-1 by Sangal. So Sparta have shown capability to take a map off of this team. I know Sangal are coming into this very, very heavy favorites, but Sparta are always a team that can surprise. And again, like you said, these are 2 teams that play each other a lot. It's a Russian derby, so anything can happen, and anything seems to be happening as we're left in a 3-on-3 very early. Bomb was going to go down, but Result is quickly able to take that one back, and that leaves Dejan and Invisible in a clutch, but Dejan finds a kill back and brings us into that even 2-on-2.
Yeah, it's just a helmet. They're gonna find the 1 more shot, so the Yawns, everything on your shoulder, just a quadra kill for you, or the double for the result, or double for the dentist. But I like how he moving right now, slowly, without the sound, without the possibility to understand when he is. It looks like his angle is good, but result, yeah, out of con. Okay, info is the hell of the job. You just need to kill with the crossfire. And for Dennis, it's not a problem. 1-0 for the Sangal. Started the pick of your opponent, even for the strongest side. It's good because you're ready to be for the few rounds, maybe win 1 line because they had no bomb and the 4 kills. I don't know, is that enough for the risky 4s there?
Yeah, like you said, I do like how he was playing that, right? He was very quiet, trying to be sneaky around. But unfortunately, there's a timer on things like that, and you can only be sneaky for so long. Once he got spotted, Dennis was in a perfect position to swing from the back of that train there and just tap him in the side of the head, and he was none the wiser. So a very, very good try by Sparta. A decent round, but one that didn't go the way they wanted. Dennis going to start off with a nice 3K. It is just a little half investment here. Sparta don't elect the force buy, which is actually somewhat of a surprise. A couple of kills with the pistols make it 3 in this round. Already very, very expensive. Result should be able to close this out, but that's not the problem. The problem here is that, okay, they've got the FAMAS. All right, it's fine. They come out with the 2 rifles, but 3 kills from basic pistols that round, that's not bad from Sparta.
And if I'm right, I was the missed flash by the boys from the Ivy. When you play against the full league and you find like 3 of them already, why you just need to make that flash blow up in front of their face when you just kill them straight? Instead of this, they find the 3 kills and you need to buy fully the 1 time, but then the next we have MPs and the FAMAS and the 5 AKs in your house. It's gonna be really fast. It's all about the beast of result. Close distance, it's the good idea, but how many there's gonna be for you? That's the first, it's not a second. Confused. But the big trade, so 4 in the 4 is looking good, but they missed that molly. I think you want to make it deeper a bit. Confused, what is this? Okay.
Fire's hot and spreads. Confused finds that out as he burns down to just below 60 HP, and the problem with that is these M4s are now lethal to him. You know, just a headshot away from death. He is. He's going to be very, very quick about this, though, using that lower health to help his team entry into the site. He will be taken down immediately. Norway doubling up. We won't be able to find a triple. Blacks will take down Scope, and it's all onto the Dijon. 1v2, but down in the back of Thomas. Patsy climbs over the top of Train, able to take him down and put Sangal up to 3-0, and should be a 4-0 as well. Sparta not going to be able to buy into this round. It's going to be a really weird eco. Maybe some upgraded pistols, deagles, and Tech 9s, but shouldn't be much to speak of at all.
Yeah. But it's fine, because the previous game with MJ on the Train, that was like 3 rounds only for the Arcred squad, and one of these 3 rounds about the pistols. Going deeper really fast out of main, invisible. And dodge this damage somehow at the start, but then it's gonna be really huge, and the Norway get that kill, not really fast. No need to take the smoke in the eye because boom! It's not about the one tap. Now you can pick them out after the molly, but it's the kind of crossfire, not really long. That is for the easy shot. And 5-3, just believe in the magic of the boost, but nobody's gonna pick you from the other angle. That's no reason. Come on.
It's important to remember this is oh, he does get a kill.
Almost.
He does get one for his trouble. He almost lined him up as well, but doesn't count, unfortunately. Wasn't able to finish the kill. Did take the one more kill from these pistols isn't bad. Again, you know, you don't really go into a round like this expecting to win. I mean, you obviously want to win if you can, right? But you never come into a round with pistols and you're like, hey, you know, we're probably going to win this. You know, we're probably going to lose, but let's try and get a bomb plant, take as many with us as we can and make it costly. And so I feel that one more kill from them would not be too bad, but as Clax double swings out, takes them both down. Finds himself on a 4th. And Sparta once again with the full buy. It is important to remember that this is a CT-sided map, very heavily so. And, you know, although it is Sparta's map pick, Sangal get to start on the CT side. And sometimes it's really, really tough to get back into this game if you have a tough start on your T side. So I think Sparta need to take this round. Not you know, it's still early in the game, obviously. They've got plenty to work with, but it's for momentum's sake. It's for a lot more.
Like the stuff to feel the blood, like there is no pressure.
Yeah.
It's not a 5-in-1 line. It's not a 1 step ahead before the draw at the side. Now our pick, because we don't know how it's going to be with the Patsy. Yes, it's huge, but that is no trait now. It's a trait to enforce, which for the AK-47 really fast, but Young has been there for that kill. Okay, 40 seconds for the huge fight towards the ramp. And what next? Yuramata in there for the 1 kill only in the 5 rounds as a sniper. And I don't know, that is in a nice angle. So it's kind of close on the A side. And number 3 is Clax is going for the catwalk. So even you go for the B, it's close too. So I don't know. It's a tough decision right now for the Sparta to somehow get a success here. Boom. I'm telling you.
Sean left in an impossible situation? No? You don't think so? I think it's pretty impossible. Nah. 1v3, nah. 40 seconds left on the clock.
That's a K-47 for him, with a possibility to buy the next because of Maximus bonus. I think you should try because you almost had nothing to lose. You're going to have the same buy, but when at the one of the most expensive gun, up Asimov, the second name is for the Russians, so maybe you feel the power of the family tree, so I just need to say that, okay? And maybe you can use it in the next.
The power of the ancestors are flowing through him. He feels it. He feels it. Oh, he will be saving that AWP, the Molotov, the flash, the armor, all of it more expensive than the loss bonus he would have gotten if he had died that round. So that is a good save from him. But I do want to talk about that play from Patsy because it was so aggressive and it worked out in their favor. There was a team kill in the way, right? But it's just such a good play from Sangal. Patsy smokes that Molotov, and it's not like there's no delay in the util, right? Patsy smokes the Molotov, and then there's an immediate flash And Patsy swings in and gets his double technically, even though there was a team kill. And Yada getting aggressive. He does feel the power of his ancestors as he starts off this round with the opening pick. Norway is gone. Forced to watch this round from the sidelines, and Sparta playing with the man advantage.
Yeah, the option is looking nice, but the Mr. Patsy, not the most valuable, but one of the most experienced for sure in the squad. And we talk about the 4 pistols there. I don't know how to get the Norway's gun. It's not so close, so take the spot around the E-box just for the Colt. It's not so easy. I still believe for the 6-0 because the Dennis is on the Ivy, but he saw that there's no teammate to cover the back and smoke on the molly, so he just falling back, give the chance, give some space, but who's gonna be the first one to kill? It's the Patsy, or first one for the info. Had a good angle to go up at the box and be the easy victim of the sniper, but the crossfire for the pistols with the bomb planets can be something. And invisible right shoulder and the one tap only, baby. Yes, you are.
Yeah, this is a good round to win back. They just had Deagles, right? So it's somewhat of an eco for it is an eco for them, you know, barring this hero op that was saved from that previous round. Nice shot for Confus. And yeah, Rassault and Danish just going to save this one. It's been given up. Sparta, they find their first T-side round on an eco. So not a bad way to get your name in it. Now you got to build off of it. 1 round's not enough, but I feel like on train sometimes 4 or 5 rounds could be enough. You don't really need that much. So with 3 more rounds here, I feel like they'd be standing on some pretty solid legs as they move into that next half. Still a lot more to go before we get into that, but a very good round from Sparta nonetheless.
I think the main goal when you are on your own at the weak side and you see how the enemy get the 5-on-1 line, you just need to get over these stuff, like mentally and with the money for sure. You just, okay guys, it's our first one, it's not a problem. Even with the 4 pistols we can flip that round. Why now we're gonna make this with the guns until the maximum bonus we can see at the city side. So it is cool, but Dennis is here against the Soap. I don't think it's a good idea to check it with the left shoulder, but guys, they out, result. Okay, good hell that spray, but quickly for the nade. It's not a good idea. Confused with the trade. B is open, but not going with the bomb. I think it's time. You give them so much. You give them so much to getting closer out of city, my guy. Okay. 4-4 retake.
The numbers are even. Plenty of util on both sides. Another smoke on Dijon, a nade, a bunch of flashbangs. Very similar util on Sangal. Nice flash. It's going to give Confus a kill. He's running out of ammo. Needs to find time to pop a reload. He somehow is still alive, dancing around the back of train. Norway gets his head ripped off, and Dennis has nothing he can do but save the op. Sparta putting rounds on the board now. They find 2. A missed shot from Dennis. And he's in a lot of trouble now, caught between a rock and a hard place. His way out onto the site, but Solb should find him. No, they won't. Solb being loud about it. Whew. And he will just get away with that AWP, but what a round from Sparta.
I really do not understand why 3 out of the 4 players just still lock in for the tunnel at the city, because, you know, it's all around the con. Somebody can be in a smoke, and you make them cry, because that buy for the Den is safe only with the 4 pistols. But we saw the same round for the Sparta. I don't know, maybe at the city it's just a bit easier to make, but how about the Patsy? Oh, sneaky play should be Norway's down. But 5-4, they started just with the same way. Solby on your left, please, God. Please, no. Oh, but that was close. And a Clax. Find the 1-tap. Use that smoke. Maybe it's time to get the free gun. So we see the result is going to be there up through the ladder. So it's kind of info, guys. Nobody's there. Just go for the A side and trying to kill somebody else, because we almost lose the round.
Yeah. This is not winnable for Sangal. There's 2 Deagles on the board and an AWP. The name of the game at this point is exits. You want to do as much damage as you can to that T-side economy as possible to make it so when you put some rounds on the board, you can eventually break their economy and get yourself an eco sometime later. But there is no winning this round at this point. And Deagles just want to take away some guns if possible. Deshaun will take down Dennis. That's the AWP. And dropped maybe a mission to recover it. I don't think so, though. Klax might be able to take down Yeremiana, though. And that would give him a... Oh, nope. No, sir. Yeremiana, 2 eyes. The third round on the board for Sparta. Sangal. They've got a bye coming into this one, but it's been very nicely recovered by Sparta in the latter part of this second half.
No tactical pause, you see. They play that straight. That means it's comfortable. It's not about the numbers of the rounds, just about the play style. So that is for the 2KD. Nobody's really low. Maybe Patsy just with the help, but he's the IGL. Don't forget, like, the hell of the job, and he's for the round for the side is to have a call, and he had an open. Remate's not there anymore. On the train, it's play without him. The sniper is really tough, and a Klax with a flash for his spot to make the one more in half a minute. It's 5-on-3. I smell it. Not for the save, because almost 10k for the Yomp. Confused with the good money. It's Yuramata to buy up for himself. And the smoke is in the main, so it means low pace for the Rust. Round number 9. Boom! Huge one. Yeah, nothing happening still. You're just walking down the street and talking to yourself. Okay, playoff shuttle just for smoke. But I don't think, yeah, it's a good idea for the save, because a lot of the money in the pocket anyway. There is no sense, absolutely.
Yeah. These last 3 players for Sparta just going to slow things down a little bit. Try and walk out B, but there are 2 players here. This will be a tough one to crack. Molotov from Norway that'll stop a pusher, you would think. A smoke to extinguish it. Result with a nice kill. Confus finds Norway. 1 player left to find, but they can't take down Result. And it is just the 1 kill that goes back Sparta's way. Sangal back to winning ways as they find a 6th. Plenty of money on the board for Sparta. The buy not an issue. Very nice flash there to start things off. Good way for Klax to find that opening.
Yeah, unfortunately. Still just with the 3 rounds only for the Sparta. But I like how they play. It looks like they practice against each other, because still no tactical pals to use. Just slow pace and high pace like that, invisible. You know how default it is when somebody's trying to go through the ramp, even with a molly or a smoke, and get the first one shot for the header only, but no, it's not. It's invisible. Make it visible, privilege right now, and you're not a boom. He's waiting for that for the half a minute. That's good for them. 4 is coming, or the flipper for somebody. Who is gonna be the villain or the hero? We don't know.
Donis on this angle. He's going to get a face full of tea here in a minute, and he's not ready for the response. Repositioning right as the swing comes in from Solb, and that's going to be problematic. Norway, he'll fall as well, not even taking a kill. And so far, Sparta have kept this one flawless, not losing a single player. Will Patsy be able to change that? No, he will not. A 4th round on the board for Sparta. And Sangal back to broke. Not a lot of money. They need to save so that they can buy into the next. So this will be a little half buy. It should be 5 on the board for Sparta, which is a great T-half. You know what else is great? Giveaways. If you guys want your chance to win a free skin, it costs you absolutely nothing. Exclamation point Galaxy in the chat to be entered in the halftime roll. Again, it costs you nothing but a little engagement. So exclamation point Galaxy in the chat.
Oh yeah.
Roll that. Oh wow.
No, not this time. Okay. The hopper is down, but the 1 MPs for the 4 pistols. And this is it. They understand. looks like no money, but how about the setup in the ramp? But nothing, they go behind the box. No. We get a 5, okay. From the 5-0, 6-5, it's the good. Even we see the Sangal with the same. With the same 7. Somehow, for the Sangal, it's like the minimum privilege as you can reach at the side. But I think that was enough time to sneak in the pop, no? You can like jump on the save yourself, go through the whole A side, back for the con, and trying to end this for the B, but it is what it is, guys. Anyway, thanks God we have the full buy for the end of the half. And not every time I see the double setup up for the Tia. Invisible and Uramata. How are you gonna use it? Show us, please. Ivy for sure. Because of distance. What is the another one? Another one.
Oh, good flash. Won't matter though. Again, that play, they're so ready for it, right? You could see him pre-aiming that angle. He was ready for that swing, whether the flash came through or not. Nice kill from Dennis. The flash that'll come through to try and take him off the angle. He wants to swing into it, but Uramata is ready. Always ready, always waiting. So patient on that op.
One.
And patience pays off. Exactly. And still being patient, still just holding for a flank. I mean, like, if Norway swings into this, he's surely dead. Uramata able to hold down this IV position while his team looks for kills elsewhere, looks for a little bit of space. It looks like they're trying to take A main. That's where the bomb is. Confus and Dijon waiting on Invisible, who also has an op. Patsy. Oh, no. Yikes.
Oh, yes.
A 2-on-4. Norway's in a lot of trouble.
Oh.
2 players coming in from A main, 1 from Ivy. The Sultan's here to help him out. The first is found. Dijon will fall.
How about the time? 10 seconds, boys.
Gotta get the bomb down soon. Oh. 6 rounds is really good for Sparta on that T side. Yeah, 6 rounds is really, really good considering how CT sided this map is. I don't expect this second half to go too well for Sangal, just because of Sparta starting off or ending off with such a nice half there, such a nice number. But we do have the skin giveaway, so this is the result of that exclamation point Galaxy, and our winner is Played B. Congratulations on your AK-47 Nightwish.
It's looking good. I don't really know how about the cost, but I think for free, that's the beautiful skin. Even the gift for your friend or for yourself, only of the Galaxy. Just the one message into the chat, and you are in the line. And that's the first one purple for today. Thanks God. Because I'm so tired to see blue type of shit like every time for the half of the dollar. Then Mukaku, 5-7, like Chip Deagle. But then AK, Colt, Up is looking good. Even for the cheap one, that's okay. So check the replay for the Uramata with the 4 kills with another one, baby. But right now, we get the beasties there. And we get a B fast, looks like, yeah. We don't know about that. But Confused just trying to be really close and find the first one, secure that lead and falling back. Okay. So right now, you know. And in Young Cowboy in the main, get no chance to rotate. Invisible stuck together with a teammate. So yeah, for the A side, there is no chance. And they have like 2 smokes. It's good. One for the call, one for the default, for example. And the molly for the catwalk or any other place. Okay. It's a nice flash for the Uramata's face, but Confused just one tap is huge. But he's done.
Invisible will find Norway as well. That's a very, very good kill through the smoke. Confus finding Result. The bomb will go down towards the back of the site, but it's a 2-on-5. Good luck. Nice shot from Flax. Needs to find more, though. He does. He finds a double. Anything else here is great, but he can't find it, leaving Dennis in a 1-on-3. Invisible just sticking the bomb now. As Smokey goes down, he needs to find a way to pull him off of that defuse, but he's dueling with Soul too long. Can't hit the shots, running out of ammo. And Invisible with the full 10-second stick right inside of that smoke will find the 7th round for Sparta. And that sets them up quite nicely. The rest of this half, for Sangal, this pistol round was huge. It would have given them, probably a free couple of rounds. Instead, they find themselves down a round now and probably down 2 as well, as this is going to be an easy 8th for Sparta. No force spy from Sangal, despite the bomb plan. So we've seen this now from both of these teams. Yurimiata already with the AWP and already with the impact.
Yuri Miyato. So we good. I hope you have that feeling. Yeah, boys. Maybe 6M2, like it's gonna be win for the Sparta, no? After a weak start for the 5-0, then you back in that one almost for the 6 rounds in a row. That was like 2 straight for the 3-on-3 rounds. It's not a big deal, but right now it's not a force. You want to give them one more for free. That means they not want to start it from the 9 to 6. They just want to take immediately when we have an 8 for the Sparta. Good pick for the Invisible. Yurimiata with another. And this is it. Just a lucky possibility to plant that bomb if you somehow sneak against the Conspire of the Confuse. And maybe, wait, it's the first ammo. Tech can spray in the close distance. And we don't know how the Clocks is good for that aim. Just one tap. Oh, no tap, sorry. Just on. Free double. 8-6. Let's go for the real gun.
All right. That round ended how we always expected. Sparta very easily come out on top. Find themselves in 8th for Sangal. It is now their first rifle round of this second half. The utility is okay. It's not perfect, but it's all right. The buy is also okay. Not great, but all right. 2 Galils, 3 AKs. It should be enough to get the job done. But yeah, I'm kind of with you. I think that this is just Sparta's map to take at this point. Again, they had such a good start to that, or such a bad start to that first half, and a good finish. Ended up coming out with 6 rounds on their T side of a map that is notoriously CT sided. At this point, it's just their map to win.
Just under 4. Smells like the split from the pop in the main. Patsy's alive there. Right, Cole is still chance to make them just get over this push out. Okay, it's the molly, so maybe you need to go right now. No, you're falling back. You're just falling back, and a Patsy find out open. Okay, that's what she needs right now. And the molly for the new box, so beyond saved himself in that smoke. Like Yurimiata, it's tiny gap, it's a nice flash, so you can sneak easily for the default. But guys, the young is there. Oh no, it's the dancer in Norway. The one-time beautiful result. Started for the 5 and 4, and that's secured like even 1 kill, and that's flawless. After that open for the CD side, oh god. And that's the reset of the money. I see only one can buy for himself, it's Invisible. Anybody else looks like ready for the weak buy or half of it. Uh-oh. With Dallas bonus, it's time for the reset. Just one more Colt, like 2 Colts more, and the 2 MPs. Come on. Sparta, come on. Yes, you are. It's tactical. It's time for the small talk, how we need to spend that money. But guys, I'm telling you, as a 10 level of Face It, I know about that game. You need to buy and break the money. Yes. Here we go. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, the only decision here is to buy from Sparta. As you said, it's the right decision economically speaking. You get that op out on Yurimiata. You got 2 M4s and MP9. I wonder if Solb's going to go with a... No, he's going to go with that MP9 to get better util. I don't hate it. I like it. And they do buy all the way down, knowing that they have to. So Sangal find themselves in a really, really good spot. But they've got to break this round first. Sometimes these rounds are the toughest to win.
Two MPs. That round should be for the 2 because of the money. Big wrecked. It's not for the B side. Yeah. They want to make it so slow. Sangal start to understand. It's our chance to take the lead, not only get a draw. They can calculate the money, guys. If we can, trust me, they have a coach. They have an IGL, like anybody else is in the squad. Can call it for the win. But if you can make that, and the Ivy is looking good, I don't know, it's the nice guess. When you just go through, close them down with a smoke, and Yuramata, the greatest from the Sparta squad. I think it should be. Yeah, it's invisible with the 13 kills, but it's not again, guys. Just the 16 rounds. At the start, Yuramata, 2-in-1 line. 2-in-1 line, maybe. No, it's just a 1. Ah, weak timing. So how about the trade there? The smoke you can, but result can make that out of pop. It's beautiful, but no time. 16, there is no time to proceed. Oh, no.
This is, they've taken way too much time off of the clock. This is going to be hard to find. And with the flank coming in from Soul, this should be the round. This one should be done. It's over. You have 10 seconds left. And yeah, it's just Clax left. What happened to this round? Clax, a nice spray, almost correct on the Confus, but it won't matter. It won't count. Almost doesn't. No one cares about almost. You lost the round. You let too much time slip off of the clock. And again, as I said, these rounds are sometimes some of the toughest to win because your opponent plays a way that they wouldn't normally play on a rifle round. They've got a lower buy, lower weapons, and so they change the style of their play. They get aggressive. They try and take a little bit more space, find a better timing. Oftentimes, it works out in their favor, as it did for Sparta in that round. They find a 9th. And yeah, Sangal have to buy into this round as well. A nice opening from Patsy.
I don't know why Invisible trying to be like the main carry without any help. Yeah, that was the nade with the smoke, with the flash, but this is it. No trade result. Get the lucky one through the smoke, through the wall, through the face. And this is it. Half a minute. Almost empty spot. You know about the X Kevin's position with the Yom. Get the pre-fire. Oh no, it's a 3-in-1 mine. Oh man. Come on.
Yon may have just saved Sparta that round. That was a sick 3K.
From that angle, I don't believe him, but I should. And the bump just in front of the Confused, and they know about the bump, yeah? But if they gonna check, is bump still there? The loud jump out? Oh.
I don't think they do know bomb is there. You can see them shifting. You know, Confus is definitely worried about them coming out B, so I think the bomb dropped in a spot. Yuramata gonna drop that smoke. They'll try and chase him through it and watch the line, the edge, and Yuramata too damn good. Will miss that second shot, and that leaves Result in a 1-on-1.
No hell.
This is Confus, 32 HP. Result opened up the round. Can he close it out? He cannot. He'll lose his life. And again, it was Dijon from the back of that bomb train, that triple spray down. Nice kill there. And then the lineup there, absolutely beautiful. Saving Sparta in that round. Giving them double digits. And breaking the economy of Sangal. And I think we are very, very close to the conclusion of this map. And I'm pretty sure it's going to be a Sparta win.
I think that was decisive. So there's going to be no time because one more step into the map point and you just have no time to get over. How you need to attack, what's the idea we have for the next. I think you're just trying to kill them, but if you're not, you just need to go for your favorite or the comfortable that you can pick against Sparta and go for the overpass. But right now, it smells like the end. Good head up. Slowby with the crossfire. No chance the Ivy somehow is gonna play there. Yes, yes, yes. They done. Maybe they just can use that pistols as a short pause for the token in 1 minute. So Patsy, bring that at least one headshot, please. Just for the highlight. with one tap. You can. 6 kills for you. As a captain, not really much, but one tap. Next day, 11-7, guys. Holy Mary round, almost the every one for the Sangal. Because there is no reason to save the money, to save the gun, to make the eco and the force. Because we out just in one map point. Just one round for the Sparta. Here we go.
It's so crazy that Patsy, like, he's 6-14 right now against Sparta, and Patsy is a former tier 1 rifler. And like, I don't know. I've seen this a lot. Like, a lot of tier 1 players, they come down to like the tier 2 and tier 3 level, and just like some of them just don't compete, don't play the same. Like Patsy, he was on Spirit for a little while, and then was on Liquid, and that was a really weird roster situation over there at Liquid, but. It's so weird. Nice spray down from Dijon.
Oh.
Still dancing back and forth in heaven. Normally we'll take the space. Oh my god, he gets away with another. And no trade. Yurimiana onto Patsy. Yeah, dude, Sangal look lost.
Yeah, Sangal look like that's not a T side for them anymore. Don't forget about the start, guys. That's what we call the strong CD side map. Even for the 5-0, even for the 6-6, we have the only one round at the T. You can watch them. One round history on the second side, but Mr. Clax, if he gonna make this guy Squadra, I will do the backflip on my sofa in the pause. I promise. Because I don't believe in this so much. Like, he is good, maybe not for that map with the 12 kills against 15 deaths, but the time is not on his side. One? No. Extra money with the bomb is looking good, but forgive him. But now with a pistol, you don't matter for the double. And the map point is for the Sparta. How it should be, guys. No surprise for you. I hope so. I hope you're not gonna write in the chat, oh, it's the kind of bullshit, how you can start it for the 5-0, and right now we see no rounds for you at the T. It's the weak.
You're very well versed in. You're very well versed in tier 2 Counter-Strike chat, bro.
Yes. I am the tier 2 Counter-Strike, guys. As always. Okay, ready for the end system, or give the any possibility and the chance for the Sangal for the kind of fake comeback, maybe for the 3 and the 4, or let's go for the overpass.
I see a fake comeback, and I'll tell you why. I think we as humans are creatures of habit, and we fall into our nature a lot. And you know, I don't know if you've like, not to like bring down the mood, but I don't know if you've like ever, you know, had, you know, a family or relative that was on their deathbed and they're really sick. And you know, when people are sick and they get better, like right before they die, they get better for like a couple of days, and then they end up dying afterwards. That is what we see out of a lot of Counter-Strike teams. It is. It genuinely is what we see out of a lot of these teams, is when they're on their back foot, when it's finally time for the game to be over, for the other team to win it, teams will come back and win 3 or 4 rounds before, like, you know, I'll say that Sangal, you know, have a possibility to take a couple of rounds here before Sparta are actually able to close it out because of that. But maybe not. Maybe there is no getting better before you die. Maybe you just fall peacefully and Sparta can close this one out.
Madness line for the 6, to be honest with you. But guys, sometimes maybe when you just start to feel no pressure, you just play your game like, come on, I'm gonna open and kill. Maybe I'm gonna die. Maybe I'm going for the overpass. It's not a problem for me, but I want to open. And I'm agree with you. You know, it's kind of double kills in a pop. And yeah, this is it. And that's the end. And that's the end. Glax 1 and the 4. So yeah, we understand that's the end. So I want to add something for the 6th line. Like for the people who's going down like in a few days, start to feel so good. It's like the relationship with your ex-girlfriend. Last few days is gonna be beautiful, like the greatest for the whole year, like you've been together, but then boom, just in one day, it's time to say goodbye, my friend. You were the greatest, but it's time to say goodbye. This is it. Sorry guys, I'm not trying to break your heart, because my heart is already broken. Just the one line, just the one more line.
Oh, no surprise on our map MVP there, Dijon. 20 and 11. We saw so many good shots from him. He was on fire. He looked really, really good that entire map. But it wasn't just him. The rest of the team looked pretty damn good as well. And it is their map pick. It's where they're comfortable. And we move on next to Sangal's map pick, and we'll see if Sparta can keep that up. But if we've got Dijon shooting in this map number 2 like he was in map number 1, I think they've got a chance.
Somehow, but weak side. Weak side is the real problem. You need to practice more how to attack. Because even it's when it's not your pick, you just play your default at the city. Hope that sniper's gonna find the first one shot. You falling back, make it with the retake, left some nades. So it's the classic of CS. But when you need to offer something for your enemy, it's something another. So anyway, we go for the overpass. It's not so much experience for the Sparta as I see that on national TV. Somehow 7 maps to win, 7 maps to lose, but 33 maps in the last 3 months for the Sangal with a 67% to win. It should be decided on the paper, but we're gonna know this just after the short break, so don't run down, guys. Me and a 6 we prepare some new lines for you and the next map. You cannot miss this, so asking you to follow the kick if you want to support the project, and we going back, so waiting for you right here and right now.
waste of love.
I am an artificial intelligence, and I can't talk to you. Get ready for the start. 1 minute to go. Players ready. Get ready for the start. The players are warmed up, and I hope you are too, my cucumber. While you and I are having fun, it's already 40 seconds before the start. "30 seconds before start. "20 seconds before start. 15 seconds, baby. 10 seconds before start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? We're back and ready to rock and roll. We've got map number 2. It's Overpass, and we're going to be honest. We've got to see Sangal bounce back in a big way, because the way that Sparta were able to come back on that map 1, even though it was their own map pick, they started off not great, right? It started off great for Sangal. They were up 5-0, and then what did they do? They won 2 or 3 more rounds after that. So, for them, although this is their map pick, they're coming into it with a little bit of defeat, actually, kind of hanging in their shoulders. They did not really put up a good fight against Sparta after or in that second half at all.
So, you want to tell me you go for the decider? You want to see the same result as we had on the first one map? I think so. You have no chance to end the best of 3 without the decider system. Sorry, you need to work a lot after that best of 3, but my guy, it is just life, and sometimes it's never happening like we want. So, but it's okay. It's still the chance to Sparta get more than 8 to the first one side, and I believe in a miracle, but to be honest, not today and not right now. Everything on the Sangal side. They warm up in a bit on the train. Maybe somehow think like, oh, it's a huge start, as you said, like 5-0, 6-6 at the second, but then absolutely no rounds for the whole T. But how about the overpass? How about the plan? Go for the B side right now. That is not so easy because Confused just had himself. Oh, save the teammate with the smoke. I like that one. But how about the jump to your face straight, Patsy? That's good. One more for the result. Yura? Yurashka?
Yeah, they have no idea. Oh, now they will. Yikes. Bad play. Oh, nice shot from the Cowboy, but yeah, that's a very a bad whiff there from Confus. He ended up making it out of that smoke. They didn't know he was there, right? They were too focused on the players on site. I mean, they know that a smoke was there, but they were way too focused on the players on site, focused on the rotates in. They had no idea Confus had made his way out of Toxic through that smoke and behind them. But he had to hit a shot. When he hit that, when he whiffed that USP shot, that one was kind of blown up. didn't feel great. It is a force buy coming through from Sparta in this round. An MP9, a Nova, a Deagle, a 5.7, and a Scout. No two guns the same.
Nova is gonna boom! One more, boom! Oh, nah, Uncle Ben shotgun. Right to your face, but some extra money. As you know, the less firepower is in the gun, that's more you're gonna reach for that kill, and that's not so bad. Oh, open the door. Open up. It's the sweat. And the stop, get the one more, guys. 3 on the 3. 2 pistols. Galil. The clacks. What are you waiting for, my guys? The confused just with one tap just delete you. Oh, and that's doing to the flipper. We believe in the flipper right now.
Possibly. Confus has gotten himself an AK, a chance at redemption this round. He's got head armor as well, so he's a little bit better off than these players with the Galil. This is a bad round to lose if you're Sangal. It resets your economy completely, breaks you right in half, forces you to force buy into the next, and it is not ideal. Confus is just going to tuck in a graffiti here, waiting for sound, and he'll get it now as Util comes out for the B site. He'll call his rotate over. Dijon, Confus creeping slowly out of graffiti. Ooh, nice shot from Dijon, and one more left to find. Dennis caught between a rock and a hard place. Doesn't want to make a move yet, and will start to make his move now, but he's not ready for Confus that had walked all the way up bridge from graffiti. So quiet, so stealthy, and although he may have whiffed in the last round, he is a critical piece to why Sparta ended up winning this one. Now it's tied up at 1-1, and as we said, Sangal are broke. They don't have money coming into this round, so it's going to be a weird force buy from them.
Yeah, broken soul, Sangal. And the technical is going to be there. But a nice reset. Okay, when I see AK, the CD side, I understand something is going to happen there because it's only one gun. We're not talking about the Nova or any shotgun or the Deagle or an up. AK-47 in the defense, when you just in your angle, the teammates is on your right or is in your back, ready to draw that flash, and you can open that line so easily. Not as easy as with the Colt. Yeah, we talk about the chest damage or the legs, for example, it's almost the same, but right now we have one gun for the Dennis too, and the technical pass help not really for so long because they want to see that play immediately. I don't know how much do you give for the Sparta to end the best of 3 for the 2-0. So what do you think should to happen there that's we're gonna end the best of 3 in less than 2 hours?
I think Sparta need to have a really good CT side. Overpass is historically a CT sided map.
Yeah.
I don't think it is. I don't think it is as much in CS2. I think it's definitely a shadow of its former self in that respect. But I do think that the CT side tends to be a little bit stronger on this map. Now, again, I think it's going to be a good start. I think, they need to keep that momentum up coming off of that map number 1, coming off of that train. They need to keep momentum up. They need to keep moving forward. And if they can keep that momentum and keep Sangal down the entire game, then yeah, they can win this in a 2-0. I don't expect them to, and I don't think you do either. I think we were both kind of talking about that at the start where, this is Sangal's map. It should be their win. Sangal are supposed to be the better team. I mean, this is a plus 25 VRS for Sparta. For Sangal, it's like +6 or something like that. They're very heavily favored. They're higher in VRS ranking, but again, as you said, people forget that when these teams aren't playing tournaments and not in the server, they're playing the game, and it's usually against each other. As you said, this is a Russian derby. These guys play against each other all the time, and so if there's a team that can underdog Sangal, it's going to be a Russian team like Sparta or something like it, right? Because they play each other so often. Sparta's going to play a close game against them.
Yeah. Big fact almost for the every line. I don't even know what I need to add. Maybe just let's go back for the round number 3 to see how that risky buy should to go for the Sangal side or not. Because that's round for the 2 in a row, maybe. As for the defense, as for the T, because I see no money there. What's the chance? So, you see nobody at the mid. And the Clock just walking around the pistol. Waiting for the smoke. Okay, nades can be huge. Yes? No, not so. Okay, looks like it's gonna be slow because they have only 5 nades. And if we're talking about the throw, ripping that smoke or the space, you just need to have enough info. Like a Patsy, you start to move in. You just want to move in. As a captain for sure. Oh.
Nice little boost up over. They seem to be pre-aiming it. Looks like they know Yada is there. A flash will drop Norway off the angle, and this is going to end up being the A hit, but this is very, very well read by Sparta. They're ready. They know that this is coming. Yada. Oh, Dennis able to make something happen with that AK and Assault on the Tech 9. We'll find Yada. Still problematic. Still an advantage for Sparta, and even more so now. Norway in a 1-on-3 scout in his hand, maybe at a time, but not this time.
Yeah, the real question
Sparta will
is
find
if
a second
going.
round. No, go ahead.
Really
Go ahead. Go
with
ahead.
that force. No. It's that's not a huge line. I'm just want to tell you, like, if we talk about that force with a scout when you are at the T, you give them too much. I don't think so. Sparta is the kind of team when you can easily crumble them at the city side. You think like, okay, even take the 9, it's not a problem for us. No, guys, it's a huge problem because CIS region, they used to play in the defense a lot and they know about you. Maybe that's even sometimes when somebody stream, they play with each other when they are in another team. So this is it. Confused for the easy double. This eco is going down for 3, I think so. And that's the missed assault. Get just the double, make it flawless, save some money. And yeah, make it in the clean 5. Okay, that's what I want to see when we talk about no bullshit in the eco. And 3 in the 1 line, for sure, it's good. But until we see the some AKs, guys, don't pay attention too much for gunless rounds. It's nothing.
Norway's come a long way. I was looking back because I remember his name on 4s, but looking back at his history, he's been on a lot of teams and actually played with like a lot of like really good players in his region. He was on that Singularity team with Guardian, although it wasn't for very long. He was on 4s, Aurora. He played on Astrum when they got dropped by Aurora to pick up the Eternal Fire Core. So a lot of players on this Sangal team have experience in a maybe not at a complete tier 1 level, but a lot of them have tier 1.5 experience, a lot of tier 2 experience. And so, definitely a lot more experience on their side of the server. But Sparta are always such a fun team to watch. They're always so interesting. How they go about the map, how they, take space and, call around the op of Yada. And it's very, very fun to watch when they're playing well. Sometimes they don't look great, and it ends up leading to a pretty boring match. But when they're playing like this, when they're playing really, really well, it is a fun watch for sure. A nade in that'll take Confus down to a measly 73 HP, which will make him a one-shot to some of these Khalils. And in comes the AK of Assault. The flash in, a dodge from Confus. So only able to find the one, and it is the opening onto the B site. Assault will find the John. And Yuram Yada, last one alive, a 1v3. He's got no chance. Off to the save. It's Sangal to find a second, and Yuram Yada, you better pray that they don't find you because they are already on the hunt.
Yeah, I want to just add a bit to your line about the grind is online for the tier 2 when sometimes it's the good place, sometimes it's not. I can be wrong, guys, but I think the nowadays meta in CS that who grinds the most can achieve the trophy. Because look at the Passion EA, for example, 1 year ago. They were one of the team that grind like the most official games on Ashell TV. Look at the bait this season, this year. They just do the same what Passion EA did the last 1 year. They grind a lot, and that's we talking about the official matches. We're not included ISIA or practice or the game against any other from the tier 2 or even tier 1 when you just call it for the Discord, guys, let's go play some the Dash 2, retake at the B side or at the A. That's all about how big you're ready to train yourself and the boys. Shot for the 2-in-2, prepare some nades, and do this day by day for the 12 hours, so can happen anything. And the 3-2 at the start means nothing. I think like in that version of the game, the score of the first one side means nothing. Because it's even 8-4, you almost like get a map point, but then you lose the pistol round, it's almost 8-8. Extra money for the defense after the big previous update. Let's fix the game somehow, but can we fix the Uranata's position after that flash? No, we're not. Batsy, that's good result with it once more. This is it. A side is almost open. We have only visible in the bank, and we have clock just... Oh, it's invisible. Nice flash, but no kill. Sorry. This is it. Goodbye.
And that's the round as well. Kanfu's just going to back out of that one, save, bring his rifle into the next. It will be the tie from Sangal, the third round on the board. And it looks like as we get into this game, you know, Sangal's starting to warm up a little bit, get used to the map. It's starting to pick things up a little bit. I was a little bit worried there at the beginning. Sparta were really, it looked like they had a really good read on Sangal and what they were doing, but again, as this game has developed, Sangal have gotten a little bit better. It's always hard to read a game at the start of the game because so much can change. And you know, pistol rounds are so much more important, you know, than they were in CS:GO now. And you know, a team can win a pistol round and end up winning 4 or 5 rounds on top of that. And then, you know, the other team just comes all the way back because they are the better team. They end up just winning all the rifle rounds. And so CS2 in general is a very hard game to read at, you know, off of the first couple of rounds.
I think with that version of the game, guys, we have a full eco, so it should be quick and easy for maybe maximum for the 2 kills by the Sparta with that stack. And the con, I'm just think like Valve, when we talk about CS2, they start to think why we need to make the straight with the less gamble. If we're talking about the esports in general, let's go to make the droid the first 1/2. Let's go to make some extra money for the CD side. Let's go make the less rounds. Let's gonna make like the more important every round because we need to play less for the 13. That's the logic. So every 1 round counts for the really big cost. That's what you need to understand, guys, about the game if you did not. So you're welcome. Yeah, and thanks me later, but it's cool. Talking about the game just a bit, yeah. See how boys is playing there and go back for the full fight with some guns. And Uramata, you see him? I'm not. The first one map was really huge for him, but right now, I just cannot see this gentleman. 1 kill still. No money for next. No money completely for that 8 rounds. That's the problem, guys. Huge privilege at that side. If you not ended at least with a 6 or even 5 rounds, I think without the nuke, you not know the result. But it's okay. What's the idea? Low pace.
Yeah, this is a big swing round right here for Sparta. If they can win this round, right, it's their we're still in this game. You know, We lost a couple of rounds in a row, yeah, but that's the nature of Counter-Strike 2. We're still here. We're still ready to play. If Sangal win this round, once again, the money for Sparta is broke. They find themselves on 5 and potentially 6. And a really, really good start to this first half. And to this map that we expect them to win. It feels like Dijon should have had that. He was such an important piece of this team in that last map. And you mentioned it, Urim Yada and Dijon have gone so quiet this game. Oh, invisible, down to 12, almost naded as well.
What is this?
And he will eventually be finished off by Patsy. But this Sparta team looks so different. Urim Yada will be taken down from the backstab, and I don't know, Kanfu's going to try and move up close, spotted out by Patsy, and I don't think he's even, he's going to try and back away and save his gun, but he won't be allowed to. It's all on the Sob. He'll drop out, but this will be heard. Norway will have him dead to rights too. No gun save. It's completely broke for Sparta. Yeah, I don't know what to say. I mean, we've got key pieces. We have key pieces from Sparta that aren't showing up. Urim Yada and Dijon are both at the bottom of the leaderboard, and they were the reason Sparta won that last map like they did.
Oh, yeah. And not enough of these gentlemen. This time can be really bad. And we see that Pistols in less than 10. He had the draw at the T. I think Overpass is one of the hardest side of play. I'm talking about the T. Like, Nuke is T side for sure, and the T side on the Overpass. If you're not ready here, like, your enemy just not need to prepare something special at the city to close you down and make that for free. So, hopefully, for the big result at the first one side, but step by step, we're getting closer for the side, guys, for sure. And even right now, they just want to guess about the B spot. The setup is really towards the door. It's for the boost. Okay, Patsy, you ready for that? Yes, he is. Experience from the tier 1. For sure. Even for the tier 2. Like, somebody just not gonna check, but Patsy is gonna make this for sure. This is it. They are coming. Come on. Oh. Nice flash, but the Dan is full blind. Get a shot. 21 line for the clock should be there, but the confused just wanna take the one bullet in the close distance. 5-7 is huge, but Norway covered the upper. That space, and this is it. This is it. Just the one kill, but no lead. Still 3 only for Spartanians.
Yeah, it's 6 rounds on the board for Sangal now. Sparta, you've got 3 rounds left in the half, and you kind of need to win all 3 of them. It starts with this one. But man, do you need to find your way back into this game now, or we will find ourselves on Nuke very, very quickly. I think Nuke should be a little bit closer of an affair, though. It's a map both teams play quite often. Oh. Onto the 4-on-4 though, as Sangal make their way out into the site.
Yeah. He's calling for the big Sid behind the toxic box. I like that one. You know about the default, but you think about that flash, but the Norway is not gonna pick at the same second when the grenade was thrown. And nice. 1 and 2 for the Urimata, my friend. 2 kills in total for the 10 rounds. Maybe it's the time. But they can even go back, and if we talk about the straight fight right now against the B, you at least gotta be with the info and understanding. Like, I need to find the first one. They maybe go down to play that for the ABC, and they're not going to back. Okay. It looks like they don't know where he is. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Tell me the truth. What is the problem here? First one. Okay, Yura. Yuri. Not through the smoke. Maybe you need to take the pistol. Maybe you should take the pistol right now. No scope! Boom!
Oh, no!
ay, ay, ante. But big NT.
He even scoped in. He just overflicked. Just overflicked on that last kill. It is truly unfortunate, but it's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. And as you said, a very nice try, but no dice. A 7th round on the board for Sangal. And I think this one is going to end in a very similar fashion as that map one. I think it's just going to end up being a Sangal blowout, as it's felt like all game. We don't have that AWP on Yada anymore. And no one on Sparta's side is performing, abnormally well. Nobody's having like a great game or anything like that. And that's kind of the reason that they are down in such a big way towards the end of this first half. Somebody's got to step it up.
We're still waiting for the Euromata impact. I think that's what is in the mind of his teammates. Like, come on, without the sniper. Kindly talking about the distance and up to use his full potential. Without an over here, it's really tough to play, because you can carry the long, you can carry the B spot from the heaven by the monster, and without this, when you are with not a K47 just for the one bullet, but when you are with an invisible for the double kill, there, clean shot, with just with the hell of the mag. We have a class only for the trade, but 35 seconds to proceed. It's gonna be the problem right now. Dennis, no, it's the smoke. That is your own. And above is laid down the 6th, and it's one more round without the time. So they believe in the clock so much here. Do or die. If you open, we can go. If you're not, maybe it's safe.
It has to be him. He does find the first. There's one more player on site. It's Confused, but this kill is going to keep them interested. Glack's clearing it out. A pot out Confused as well. No kill, but he's brought him low. Danis has got this kill on the Urim Yada, and Rasalt has got to find the kills. There's not enough time to win the round, and again, it's Sangal letting the clock run out. They've done this twice now. Both maps. Once on train, once on overpass.
Oh my god.
The clock is their downfall.
Man.
Time stops for no one.
You understand that was 1 and 2 from the heaven. If he's going down here, there was absolutely no reason to pick and kill him. Because of time. Oh, I don't know. That was on the purpose, or it's all about the big balls play. But anyway, it's for the round, and that is for results. So 7-4 can turn into the 7-5. Let's get it, guys, here. Last one round is in a half. I need to write the Galaxy into the chat because I don't want to miss my K47. Boom, I'm in. And what's the plan? See how deep you're at the same time, but the other just behind the rock. Play that for the info. Result. Yeah, you see the back. No cover from the short, guys. Farmers to cover MPs is not a good idea, but invisible. Risky play for the lead. Need to fall in back. Need to secure that strong hand. It's not a strong hand, that is just one kill. It's a good chance for him to find a 5.
Patsy has found some nice timing up towards A, but it has been spotted out. Still Sangal looking for space around the map elsewhere. Urim Yada was trying to get aggressive, trying to clear out space, and in it, he may have just doomed his team as Soul tries to rotate. He's not the Soul B defender. There's one more here, Confus, but he's got a FAMAS in his hands. They'll be very hard pressed to win this round. He has let Norway slip around, and he's still alive. He'll take down Klax and Dennis as well, but Patsy with the trade, leaving Dijon in a 1-on-2. They know where he is. Norway is just below him. Good luck, Dijon. A whiffed Molotov, one that maybe potentially could have saved this game if it was well placed, but because it was whiffed, because it bounced off the angle, he had to swing to try and stop the plant, and it gives Sangal an 8th. We change sides, and Sangal, they move on to the easier side. They move on to the CT side. I don't favor Sparta's chances going into this next one, Met.
Yeah. Me too. But Galaxy, tell me please if we deserve at least purple skin. One map, no overtime for the second giveaway. Oh, you see how many?
Lots of pinks. Lots of pinks. Yeah.
Come on.
Maybe
come
a
on,
red.
Come on.
No, it's a blue.
But
Frizziches.
But wait. No, it's a blue, but not looking ugly. Yeah, it's kind of good.
Yeah, it's a
if
good
we
blue.
talk about the good.
It's a good blue.
Yeah. Okay.
It's a good blue. We like that.
Okay. But with that score, boys in the chat, girls in the chat for sure, we not believe in the comeback. Yeah, like it's like 1 to 10. For me, it's gonna be like the chance. So without the pistol round, it's GG immediately. And even with this, so much to grind. But I like the small talk. Looks like they want to prepare something. And I hope it's the round. Because it's not, nuke is coming. What is your 16? It's the first one time when we cast together. I hope I'm not
This
so
is our
annoying,
first time.
and I hope
Yeah,
it's a good for you.
No,
but
brother, this has been funny.
Oh, come on. Tell me. I have a few
No,
questions.
it's
I have a
been
few
funny.
questions for you.
Yeah. I'll answer. Go ahead. Ask.
The
ask
first
away.
one is, what is your favorite map to play if you play CS, and what is your favorite to cast? Let me know.
My favorite map to play and cast is the exact same. I like Ancient. Ancient's very fun. Ancient is a map that has changed over the years of Counter-Strike. When it originally came out in CSGO, I know you probably remember that. It was CT-sided to hell. It was like a 13-2 CT-sided map. It was really bad. And over the years, it has changed a lot and become a map that's very, very enjoyable to play. I think it's a lot more even now, a lot more fun. And yeah, it's my favorite map to play, and it's my favorite map to cast. So love me some Ancient.
Yes, that's good. But today, unfortunately, no Ancient, my friend. And the next question just only after the pistol round. Because, guys, the flipper is coming because you're a meta. Find the second shot and 3 in the 5 retakes can be the problem. Because if you're going to play without long as you're playing right now, because the Patsy's down. So 2 in the 5. Show me something. Maybe no love, maybe no mercy, maybe some magic. But we made sure enough to not believe in the Santa Claus, guys. It's no kids, I see no smoke, and the young. Yes, that is your angle. That's the absolutely flawless. Okay, guys. We have a program, the question for the 6th team on the Galaxy. Okay, the worst map to play and the worst map to cast.
So this is different. My least favorite map to play is Inferno. I don't like playing that map. But it's not my least favorite to cast. My least favorite to cast. No, I don't hate Banana. I just don't like the map, the way that it's played. It's really slow. And that's not the style of Counter-Strike I like to play. I like to swing. I like to fight on any map. And I like fast action, and Inferno doesn't really give me that like hit of adrenaline because it's always pretty slow. But my least favorite map to cast is Nuke because there are so many layers to it, especially if I'm like doing my own observing and casting at the same time. It's awful because there's too much to pay attention to.
Yeah, I understand why. So it's the worst scenario for you to end the best of 3 for the Nuke? And you believe in Sparta so much right now? Okay. Yeah, I agree with you about the observe because we have the vans. When you see the player is in ramp, you do not understand. He's on the B side or he's still on the ramp. You need to switch on and to check. You can miss some kills. Big plus there for sure. Yeah, that's good. And Ancient, one of my favorite to play too, because that's all about the balance. And when you switch the sides, for me, it's just no matter. You play for the CT or you play for the T. You know you can play with the huge pace for the T, and you feel comfortable to retake one of the easiest pointers you can retake on the A side. And when you with the boys at the B in 3, set up in the cave, enough nades towards the ramp, you're feeling good. That's why I like the Ancient.
Ancient is a good blend of like tactical and pug, right? Like it's fun. It's not like super strategical. You don't have to be like, you don't have to like take it slow and be tactical and throw all the sets like you would have to on Inferno or something like that. But it's also not just a straight up aim map like Dust and Mirage can be sometimes. It's got a little more to it. I feel like Ancient is literally just a perfect blend of everything that I love about Counter-Strike, and that's why I love it so much. It's also my best map statistically on Face It. It is 100% my best map. So
Okay, boss. But looks like it's the good for the stats, and you're feeling good, and because of one of your favorite, looks like you play in a 5, yeah? Because play it solo Ancient sometimes is bad when you have no anchor or that's the weak B defense. It's not every time easy to retake that.
where do you think I play on the CT side of Ancient?
I think you play mid.
No, well, sometimes I go between mid and cave. That's my.
Okay, look, so you one of those who want to fight immediately, like, shh, guys, give me the sound, give me the sound. Oh, they're running down, and you held that spray in that little gap between the walls. Okay, boss, okay. Agree. So,
where do you play?
The small talk with the system is good. I'm gonna play every time mid with my friend. Like, we just stuck together every time, and we play aggressive mid, going out for the top mid, just trying to burn out and explode the elbow. This is it. But guys, okay, just a bit of the off top to talk about how about the CS for the 16, and just a bit for the Medi CS, but nobody asking. But we back in the game. We're back in the, not a full buy, Clax with Trophy Galil and Peace for the result. But what's the result of that round? Something for the Sparta. They can be really close for the draw, and one of the worst to the cast for the 16 maybe is not gonna online today. I hope so, please. Let's go end it for the 2-0, and I need to go outside, please. Oh! Nah, we not. You see how bad they want to win.
Yeah, this is big, right? You know, they were not in a position. You know, we were talking about this, right? It kind of looked like they just had fallen apart, that they weren't feeling good, that they weren't in it, and they won the pistol round. They won, you know, the conversion as well. And if they can win this first rifle round, things get a little interesting. But we've gone 1 for 1 there on that long fight, which leaves us in a man advantage situation for Sangal.
Boom. 3-on-3, wait a second. The truck player is good, but Nori, the trade is coming. No, it's not. Oh, you're out. No time for your 15 seconds. Like 5 of this to plant the bomb, but nah. You want to tap the Clax, but Clax is not a tapping. It's like the burst to your body. And we go with a 9. But looks like, you like to call in a football in the USA for sure, not in the Europe. Holy Mary round, boys. 6 for the Euromata only, and the last one by without the loss bonus for the next. So you lose it, it's almost the map point. But if you win, it's kind of big flipper. So let's get it. Let's get it on. Make these 2 techs cry them if they cannot open and find the first one kill for free. Because you go with the first one for the Galil and K47 and think like, okay, I'm gonna pick it up the gun of my teammate. It's just unfair. It's like big sell for the team. Oh, invisible. Come on. Ow. So how about the open ear? Next step into the dentist. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Nori with 1 more. Yeah. It is time to say goodbye. Guys, look, that's just the time. Solved. Flash is good, but not for the kill for sure. It's a crossfire. Nori's gonna help. And Yuri, not the most valuable for the second, but one of them on the train. And this is it. 10-6, 11-6, and even 12-6, I think it should be. And then, nuke. Okay. Yeah, guys, sometimes it's boring when you can read the game, when you just can calculate the money, when you see who's the most valuable, when you see who is so low, for example, is the Euro meta, like, you know the pick, you know the stats for the side, but it's the part of the game. Because we will have the gamble for the nuke at the last one, I hope so, because it's kind of familiar for the win percentage and the times to play. Just a bit experience on the Sparta side, and just a bit for the 8% only for win percentage for the Sangal. This is it, but the knife round, and I'm confusing why he's down. That was the team kill, or he's out by internet connection? I missed it, guys, to be honest.
I also missed it. I got a notification on Discord and looked at my monitor right as he went away. So I don't know if he died or DC'd. But I guess we'll find out if we get back into this next round. There should be a tech pause if he DC. Okay, it was a DC. It was a DC.
But even with a full eco, it's not a problem. Like, yeah, they understand it. Anyway, 11. Maybe that was the rage quit, guys. Ah, come on, I'm out. I'm just out. I don't care. We're gonna lose that. So maybe he's out for the few minutes to see, to watch some nades and the strats, or even previous demo of the Sangal to play on the nuke. I'm joking, for sure. It's a bad joke. Just gonna wait.
Oh man.
Oh man, oh man.
I think this one shouldn't be too much longer. I believe we are looking forward to nuke very, very quickly. I think yeah, nuke's going to be an interesting one. Nuke is a map that should be a little bit closer because both of these teams play it a lot. So
yeah,
should be just a little bit closer. Should be a fun map.
Okay, so maybe when I have a time we continue the program. Question to the system. Yeah, how about this? How do you feel about that?
Yeah,
imagine before your death, like you going down like in a few hours, and like your neighbors, your son, your bestie, your family came to your bed and like, Sextem, just tell us something, give us something before you're going down, and they asking you to watch like 2 movies before you go away. What that's gonna be?
Okay,
like for your future son, 2 movies only that you need to watch.
Crap.
It's a tough one. Sorry. I know it's like tough, but I need to know just a bit more about you.
Okay. Let's think. The original Transformers movie, the Michael Bay one, the first one.
The first one,
because
yeah, first one for sure.
Yes. Yeah. Really good. And it holds a special place in my heart as a child. And yeah, of course, bro. That she holds a special place in my heart even now.
Fact.
And man, the second choice is just so hard. There's like a lot of like really, really good movies. Crap, man.
Yeah, you can
put
think,
me on
you
the
can
spot.
Think, even maybe after the nuke, we don't need to be like with a huge base for that answer, like the spot.
I'll give you my second one. Yeah, I'll give you my second one later.
Okay.
Well, I'll have it. I'll have it ready. I promise.
No problem, mate. Okay, talking about the movies, that's good, but back into the game when almost everything can happen, but almost everything we understand how it should be resolved. My boy Resound, the huge flank with the doubles there. Double down or not? You wait a bit, but you forget about the second. Why? Uh-oh. But 2 in the 3, with another empty A side, when you have a Norby, not the most valuable, just the greatest KD is in the squad for the 2 of them with the 14. And I like the angle for the bank. But somehow you need to get a kill and stay alive, waiting for the clocks trying to help you. But how you can sneak through invisibles in the con, just impossible. Maybe for the Unreal turn into your right, and the header or the missed timing. That's kind of nice sit. Oh no! Why you step into the B side forward when the bomb is in the long? I not really understand. Stay as the lurk till the end. Oh my god. They can lose it right now.
Hold on now. This is Sparta's chance to draw this map out a little bit more. Give us a little bit more play time. It's still a 2-on-2. Yata planning the bomb for reverse, but Norway can stop it. Not enough time on the clock, and while it looked good for Sparta for just a moment, it ended up just like this map has gone pretty much all day. In disaster for the Sparta team. It's 12 on the board for Sangal, and they are 1 round away from closing this one out. And look at the buy.
Yeah. Look at the way to say goodbye. Just, guys, this same scenario from the first one map. That's the, like 8-4 in the first one half. On the train, we had a 6-6. But no T-size rounds for the Sparta. Just the pistol one, which is just a huge gamble, as you know. Then, like, play against the Force, which is good. But then, nothing else. They had a 1 kill already. Flags! Oh, that's how many in the line. But none of this. Played straight. So 13-6, really fast and easy. I don't know who is the most valuable, but I know we see that 2 yellow dots only for the second half history. Good map. Same way to win. We deserve the decider for sure, guys. So, I don't know.
Yeah, we don't know who the MVP is yet. We're going to find out here in a minute. It is Nordwy. Okay, that makes sense. 95 ADR, 18-8. Great map from him. But we do know who disappeared on map number 2 for Sparta. It was Yata and Dijon. Dijon ended up having a little bit better of a resurgence, up to 11-15. But just missing a lot of impact from both of those players. They were the reason that their team ended up winning that map 1, and they disappeared in map 2. So we move forward to map 3. Again, it's Nuke. It's a map that both of these teams play a lot. In fact, they both have over 20 matches on it. I believe Sparta has 33 and Sangal has like 22 or 23 or something like that. So a lot of repetitions, very similar win rates. And I think we're keyed up for a really, really good map 3.
I hope so. And just quickly, guys, before the break, the last one map between that 2 teams, that was the Nuke. That was the end of the best of 3, and there was only 7 rounds for the Sparta, like that was 3 weeks ago. So everything on the Sangal side, experience, win rate, I don't know, like the previous result, but we need to watch who will take the knife round, who will start it for the city, and how big the T side is gonna be for the end. But anyway, still waiting for you here, guys, at the Galaxy with a 16 with a Medi CS. Enjoy some last one map for me at the Galaxy 4 today, and we hope it's gonna be a lot of the drama for sure.
stamina. Turned up to the maximum. Hit him with that stamina. Turned up to the maximum. Hit him with that stamina. Turned up to the maximum. Hit him with that stamina. Turned up to the maximum. Hit him with that stamina. Turned up to the maximum. Hit him with that stamina. Turned up to the maximum. Turned up to the maximum. Hit him with that stamina. Turned up to the maximum. Hit him with that stamina. Turned up to the maximum. Hit him with that stamina. Turned up to the maximum. Hit him with that stamina. Turned up to the maximum. Hit him with that stamina. Turned up to the maximum. Hit him with that stamina. Turned up to the maximum. Turned up to the maximum.
Oh, you thought this was a game, huh? Oh, you slept, you missed the range, huh? I don't switch sides, still the same, huh? 101 is for my name, huh? Told you this is not a game. Done playing, time to live up to my name. Cuss them off, they said I changed, they just ain't keep up to pace. In my lane, go time, sun or rain. Oh, you thought this was a game? This is not a game. Started 15, big dreams, and I keep dreaming. Strategic, I'm not scheming. Put that work and I achieve it. If it's bad vibes, then I leave it. If it's good, then let me see it. Connected with the heavens, ducking punches from these demons. Oh Lord, I speak my truth long as I'm breathing. My best move was investing, now it doubles when I'm sleeping. Life is like a ring, take some punches, leave you bleeding, leave you bruised, beaten, but I'm still never conceded. You thought this was a game, huh? Oh, you slept, you missed the range, huh? I don't switch sides, still the same, huh? 101 is for my name, huh? Told you this is not a game. Done playing, time to live up to my name. Cuss them off, they said I changed, they just ain't keep up to pace. In my lane, go time, sun or rain. Oh, you thought this was a game? This is not a game. 24/7, still get my 8 in. Was never mad if they win. Lace up my shoes and weigh in. Went out and I stayed in. Burnt out so I came in. For me the vision made sense. For them I told them patience. Now I'm done waiting, time to get it done, time to get it shaking. Started from the basement, knew I was the one. Now we on top of skyscrapers. $100 steak, still my paper plated. Gotta stay humble, 10 toes down, gotta stay motivated. Knock, knock, who's there? Another coming in, stack, say, tuck, high. So save a little to spend, what, where, how, when. They ask, I show and tell, turn L's to a win. I really thought this was a game, huh? Oh, you slept, you missed the range, huh? I don't switch sides, still the same, huh? 101 is for my name, huh? Told you this is not a game. Done playing, time to live up to my name. Cuss them off, they said I changed, they just ain't keep up to pace. In my lane, go time, sun or rain. Oh, you thought this was a game? This is not a game.
I am an artificial intelligence, and I can't talk to you. Get ready for the start. 1 minute to go. Players ready. Get ready for the start. The players are warmed up, and I hope you are too, my cucumber. While you and I are having fun, it's already 40 seconds before the start. "30 seconds before start. "20 seconds before start. 15 seconds, baby. 10 seconds before start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? We're back and ready to rock and roll with map number 3. It is our final map of the day, at least for Met and I here on Galaxy Battle. There's 2 more best of 3s, but we don't have to worry about that. That's not us. That's somebody else, and you guys will get to that a little bit later. For now, we get to finish off this Sangal Sparta game on map number 3 on Nuke. And we talked about this a little bit coming into this. This map might be a little bit closer of an affair. Both of these teams have a lot of reps on it, have very similar win rates, and it's something that could turn into a very close affair.
Maybe or maybe not. Maybe the speed run is coming, because you know, I see some sense when you have a best of 3 and the 2 first maps gonna be in the little like close score, like 13-11, 13-10. Sometimes like it's really possible to decide because you saw in almost for 2 hours, but then something can happen. But right now, 13-7, 13-6. Favorite to play for the Sparta, favorite to play for the Sangal without the bullshit, like win your own map pick, and then the knife round. Knife round on the nuke is huge. Maybe just the how of the job that you need to find and win confused for the double kill. This is it. This is it. 2 and a 2. Oh.
Oh, 1-on-1. Oh! Oh! That came down to the wire. But Sparta end up winning it. So they will be starting out on the CT side of things, and that's an advantage for them.
Okay. We believe or we not. The city is looking good, but guys, you can go this and check on TPUDCATb. They know how to play at the T, so that is the main problem. And when I hear the message into the chat, it's not a tactical and a technical. Thanks God. Thanks God we immediately going into the fight. So we back. We gonna see how the young Cowboys at the A side trying to stop the invisible at the box. I cannot see his teammate on the ramp with the burritas. Okay. Some nades, the preparation, invisible out of box. Yaramate is easy for him. It's easy. One more against the Clax. Oh, it's free. It's free. It's free. No help for the dentist. So Norway just put together in the box and make them cry really fast. Half a minute. They done. Dentist. Oh, no. They not. Wait a second. I don't know why you're confused trying to be so deep when you are 2 and 4, but who am I to give you any advice? You and I. Norway with enough time. Oh. Oh. Come on. Make it slow.
Very, very slow. Norway and Dennis just trying to find a kill, find a way back into this, trying to see if Sparta will make a mistake, but Sparta's not budging. They're not moving. They've got a player towards ramp and 2 towards A. Dennis, if he can get this kill onto Solb, they potentially have the round, but it's a big if. He has to win this fight. Norway, he won't be allowed to come help him. The windows aren't broken. He'll make sound now. He is going to come help Dennis clear this out now. Solb, he's in a lot of trouble. A 1v2 when he whiffs the fight, and that is the way down into the B bomb site. But because of that sound, because of that early warning, there was an early rotate from Invisible and Dijon. Double opens up, bomb stopped, and there's no time to win the round. Norway has lost it. Sparta start off 1-0, and Norway didn't get any money. He died after time. $0.
Oh,
that's bad.
That's really bad. So that pass was for nothing, and right now that's time that's not enough for you. I'm just trying to give them with a tactical pass. Okay. So boys, what we have here? Dressing room. Waters. That's time for the nice goal. That is your AK to use. You're not the greatest if we talk about like average damage per round or per map. So maybe you can give it for somebody like the Clax or Result. I don't know. I just feel like it's 3-0 for the Sparta if you're going down there for sure. But maybe with the bomb. Or maybe without. Let's get it. So, Famas, and no kits for the defense. Okay, extra 5 seconds. This can be the bad joke if somehow they sneak for the B side, because Wolf Smoke can help you somehow. If you remember, want to tap in to see what is going on, or just want to get some extra and lucky damage. No, you're not. Invisible drop down because they have no info for the first half a minute. The Yom! Oh! No. Almost start his back for the free kill out of main and attack for the head up, Patsy for the trade. Okay. How about the box? Woo! Oh, Clax is huge.
It's a very big kill back. It provides a man advantage. Patsy has just slipped the gap, managed to find a gap, but Confus takes him down. Famas beats the AK. The bomb is going down, though. Over on the B side of things, a 3-on-3, 2 pistols, though, in the hands of these Sangal players. Firepower very much in favor. Invisible ready for that climb up from Norway. Will hit the dink. Donis will take it. That he should have. No, should have gotten that kill. Klex. No way. No way. No way you said that. Oh my God. Invisible has won the round. Nothing Klex can do here, but maybe try and take away a gun or two here at the end.
Even without the kits, my friend, without the kits, like how? Just hide.
How do you?
Dude,
it's the Deagle and Nuke. It's cursed, man. Don't ever buy that gun on Nuke. Tech 9 only. Tech 9 only, bro.
Yeah, for sure. It's not about the greatest gun to spray in the close distance. It's the worst one that you can bring for yourself. Like even the Glock is gonna be better. Maybe the knife is gonna be better. Just if you're trying to with the 3 clicks in less than 2 seconds kill your opponent. But the Deagle is like so slow, like boom, 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 and you see how it was. That was really bad. So one more force. Sangal just trying to do or die. Trying to get the point, break the side, but you give them enough space and the ramp. And the Klex is in advance. Okay, we can call that split. You can hear that bounce, but Yurimato with a double kill. No. Forget about the spot, but the Klex, nice pick. That was fast one.
I'm gonna go down again. Sangal trying to make this one work, but it doesn't seem to be. Donis 1v3 finds Dijon. Run and gun works with the Galil. Swaps to the M4. 2 players left to find. Close on the double door or smoke. Dropped for Confus, and he'll be able to stick it invisible. Finds the kill. Sparta up to 3-0. Sangal buying into every round. Will have enough money to buy into this one as well if they want to. They probably will. I see no reason not to. Left themselves with enough money in the last round to do it, so why not? Op on Dennis. Galils, 3 of them to be exact. Money not really good for Sparta though, right? So, you know, Sangal are really just 1 round win away from tying this one up. You look at the money, it's not good. The only one who has good cash is Invisible.
So, good start. You lose the knife. You choose your way. Mac that with a huge guess and a big gamble for the 2 forces in the row. And right now, the Dennis for an up to open that smoke, but a Solp. Really good for that lucky shot. The Young, he give them no chance to sneak it somehow. Oh, okay, maybe with this moment they cannot believe like somebody's gonna be in the secret because they used the nade. Yeah, that was the part of the plan. So 2 and a 5, just in 1 minute. Good nade, but not so huge for the damage. And he missed that molly because the Young can't save himself. So crossfire for an upper player from the main, 1 more from the secret. S4O about to start for the Spartanians, and no, Free Fire is looking really bad. It's like my teammate on the face it when I'm calling for the right angle and he just goes like okay, I'm joking. That was the bit of the flash, weak pick, you know about the Haven, you understand about the main, you don't know what the Young is correct, so it's good. That's the second tactical for the Sangal 16. The fast nuke is coming, really fast, come on.
You know, I almost worked at a nuclear power plant. I almost got a job at one.
This expensive one.
Yeah, it would have been a good job. But there were like 8 other applicants, and 4 or 5 of them were more qualified than me. I was in the military in the United States, so I have a little bit of qualification for this stuff. I didn't really work with nuclear things, so to say. It would have just been a maintenance job, but a really good paying maintenance job. but yeah, no, somebody else ended up getting it on top of me.
So you choose the happiness instead of the money to be the caster, yeah? You're like
yeah. Well, technically I chose school. Casting ended up coming after that.
Okay. But guys, talk about the nuclear. It's danger and explosive, but that explosive as a tech for the A side right now. And the Yuri angle is not the greatest one, but result falling back just to make this get bigger. Not for the header, maybe for the body too. Good Molly, and into the same place. No damage for the Dennis. So rifle should be the first one. Sniper for the next with a trade. And where is the last one? I need to know when's the Yomp. Evolution, show us the Yomp, please. He's gonna be the key player there. Yeah, that's every time hard to get from that space. And I want to see how he trying to make that. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Yes! Oh, that's huge. That's green. Dennis, I see kids. And a no-scope after the drop down. That's cool. Okay, Sparta 5-0. We've seen this before on the train, but that was the pick of the Sangal. Right now it's with the Steiner, so I don't know.
Uramiata and Dijon are back in a big way. We talked about this last map, how they disappeared, and it's kind of the reason that Sparta ended up losing. But if you look at the scoreboard right now, they're both near the top. So they're finding their impact. They're finding their way back into the game. And yeah, I think that, you know, they're a big part of the reason that Sparta are so dominant right now. You know, they're finding their impact. Uramiata's hitting his shots with the op again. Dijon is doing what we know he's capable of, getting these big multi-kill rounds. Confu's getting aggressive early. Will take down Result, and now Norway trying to find a trade back. Locked in by the Molotov, and into his death he marches. Sove onto Patsy, and man, do Sangal look lost again, just as lost as they looked on train. This is bad. A bad start from the Clax, burning down to 11. Man, fire's hot. Don't touch it. Don't touch it.
Watch your fire, guys. You're the nuclear station, so it can be really bad for anybody. Is there? Okay, and immediately when I tell you about to be careful, you just put the one more molly in the spot. Okay. So Clax, it's safe. It's safe already. It's good loss bonus, but I don't know if Dennis can bring the same by second armor up to now. It's not enough for you. Even that's not enough for a Clax or the Norvi. So maybe Clax trying to kill somebody and buy for himself the same, but it's safe. Imagine you being at the 5-0 for the 4 and the 2 at the T side on the nuke, which is greatest for the speedruns at the side, and then the backflip for the Uramiata. Okay, Clax. And they falling back immediately because they think like, oh, maybe they go outside and go by the B, but no, they're not. They just want to get some trophy for the next round, but unfortunately, it's going to be with the 6 in a row, which is huge, guys, which is really good. Result still being without the kills. Norvi for the one only, second for Patsy. Man, they so low. What's wrong? It's all about the knife? It's all about the pistol? Or it's the last one tactical pulse already in the 6th round. 6th, they cooked. They absolutely wrecked here. Almost last one. Okay, it's the second chance.
Yeah, Sparta, I mean, this is a great start for them. For Sangal, I mean, they're probably just questioning what the hell is going on right now. They are the better team. They have the more experience. They have the better talent, so to say. And right now they're down 0-6 on a map that they play all the time. Now, it's not their best map, but they do play it often. It's one that they're very familiar with. So why are they getting smoked right now? That's the big question. What are they going to do to change things up? Because a change needs to happen now. This is somewhat of a CT-sided map, right? But you can't just not win any rounds on your T side. You have to find a way to get back into it. So it looks like they're going to try and press towards outside. Smoke's thrown for control. They can cross into secret early if they'd like. Nades popping open the smoke to watch for the cross. And that's all they've got as the smoke reblooms and lets them. I was going to say that they'd be able to sneak down, but Dijon just finding Patsy. Result will find Confuse, who is getting a little too aggressive, trying to find a timing. Thought that maybe they'd freeze for a little bit as one of their players died trying to cross through that smoke. Yata on this AWP. Surely he knows. Surely he saw that, right? They know about Norway. Right?
Right?
Yeah. Right? Yes. Okay. Okay. I was like, right? They know about Norway. They heard him drop, right? Like, oh.
Yeah, I just really want to like breathe out and like, oh man. So the Sangal, what is going on? Result, blast the first one kill as a Norway. Pass is still on the 2 as I said in the previous round, and half a minute to go up for the A. Now, Result just waiting for somebody trying to drop down, but it's all about the B player. They have Mata locked in at the spot, and I don't think that angle is going to be easy to check. Yeah, first one, no scope. Dennis, you're good, but you forget about the heaven, so 15 seconds left. Is there enough time to plant the bomb on the B side? Nah, you're stuck. Huge damage, clocks, you cooked, and nobody's going to check you out. Maybe after the timer, maybe just kill him straight. 7-0, gentlemen. 7-0. I don't know. My God. What if it's 13-0? I think that is no score at the Galaxy for, I don't know, for the 10 seasons in a row for me. Like 13-1 it was, I remember. 13-2 for sure. But 13-0? Maybe it's the first one time? Huh? I'm not surprised. Mata, get the first one. And that is no damage for the Klaxon Result, guys. 4 tags only. Yeah, we can like use the round for the off tops, but I just really don't know how you can get any spot if you find a sniper, if you find the rifle and take this as the trophy one and trying to like kill them all. That is just no health. Few bullets for 2 of them, like less than 3 for the dentist, and that is no ammo. No ammo for dentist, guys. They absolutely cooked. Only Patsy can save the day. Mata for the miss. Gonna repick because he's confident to play against the pistol, but no, invisible. Wait a second. No.
This would be one hell of a round to win after losing so many gun rounds. Finally finding something with your eco would be a big way to get back into it, but you still have to finish it off. They do find Yata, and it's on to Confuse and to Soul B to try and close this one out. Confuse able to take down Result. These last 2 players are so low, but if they can flip the gap, if they can slip the net, that's a big whiff from Klax. No kill coming through. Time's ticking off the bomb, and nobody's sticking it though. Danis able to find the kill, and it looks like Sangal have finally done it. Finally, they found a way to win a round, and it's on an eco. It's on a Tech 9 buy.
Let's just tell me, after that Molly and Nate, after that shadow play for the Patsy, why you not like put the Molly for the double doors? Like you have a Nate, Flash, Smoke, you have a kit, everything that you need to win that one, but it's not. And guess what? Fliver can be in the, it's not even few, it's just one of them, because those bonuses being really low. 4 for the Sangal and the side, it's okay. 5 is gonna be good, but the box is here not so free invisible. Why? Just in one line, guys. You see, one more time, they just want to get it 1 in 1, then 1 in 1 instead of the 1 and 2 for the trade. Things got Dennis. Find the ram kill against the Confuse, so this is it. 3 on the 3. Oh, painful. Surprise! Yeah.
Surprise!
Sorpresa!
Ay. They finally went around, then they get the full guns out, and maybe they just need to keep buying Tech 9s. Surely, right? At some point, we're just like, guys, we're better with Tech 9s. Let's just keep buying them, because, I mean, this is going to end up being an 8 for Sparta. This is just brutal. It's been so brutal for Sangal all map. 6 HP, 13 on Dennis, and 3 players left to find. Good luck.
Have fun.
Yikes.
Easy for him.
No fun. No fun to be. Would you have fun in a game like this? I wouldn't. This wouldn't be fun.
Uh-oh. One more time save. 8-1. Okay.
This. Oh, he's not even going to get the save. Or maybe he will. Maybe he hits the shot. Nope. No save. This is one of those games. If I'm in this game and I'm on Face It right now, my music is loud and all of my teammates are muted.
Okay. So I know who is not giving me the chance to the comeback when we had the same score. Somebody just nut me out and turned the music so high. Okay, System. Thank you for the info from the back rooms. Okay.
Listen. It's usually
Okay.
see. Look, I play in NA. It's a little different than EU. But I played in both. It's really actually not low level, like level 10, like 22, 2300 in NA and EU is about the same. I prefer EU because the comms are a little bit better. In NA, everyone just tilts after round 3, and so even if you win the game, everyone's still tilted. It's just it's
Classic.
tilt fest. It's
the classic
great.
of the game, but you need to do this anyway. But 8-1 score, it's not the end if we're talking about the nuke. Yeah, maybe kind of weak by, maybe full loss bonus in how many? Okay, that was the one breaker potential for the 2 rounds in a row, but it's like 5 rounds in a row for the maximum loss bonus. You can win that. Dennis with the 10 kills, he just trying to carry the boat. Nori's not there as a result, but guys, these rounds, somehow the next one, even 9-3 with the pistol winner, huge chance. Not a strong point for sure in. How about that? Through the glass. So no under the hidden spot to play in. Clax, the right shoulder. Oh, so not even trying to pick him. Just give the info for the boys. Guys, I have somebody in this quick, so maybe they already go down for the B side, so it's the good space to go up by the vents or through the main, but they wanna get the B spot. Okay. Yeah, and they don't. Really waiting for the snipers there. Yura for a shot. Pulling back Soap. Unreal to kill, but how about the confuse with a double? Double down. 15 seconds left. This is it. That's the end. 22. Practice on A side. Cannot help. Double flash for the main, but he's gonna be in the secret. Dennis needs to take the bomb. No, Dennis. Last one bullet to your back. And that's it. Safe for the Clax. He doesn't want to make that, but no other choice than give them 9 and the first one side. Uh-oh. Did everything right. With the info about the flanker and the squick, but how to deal with the sniper under the stairs when we get a shot and immediately find a safety spot, I really don't know. But I know I have only 2 rounds to write the National Mark Galaxy into the chat because I want to take my purple swaggy skin. Please give me that. Give me that. Okay, at least 1 purple for the day. We deserve. So Yuri. Oh, forgive the result of the smoke. Still balls. Just in the middle of the smoke. And with the 1 more. So for the whole minute, that's closed. Confused. Oh, now it's the molly. It's just the same form. Yuri is good for the 2KD. And how about the outside? Patsy still waiting for the whole minute, like somebody go up from the stairs. And he dream about to catch the secret, but there's nobody there. It is the problem. Not much time left to proceed. What's the idea for the 3 and the 4 without nades? Like double smoke and the molly, you just can carry the 1 corner with a nade. Don't tell me it's the safe, guys. I'm not believing this.
Yeah, this has just not been a good showing from Sangal. I don't really know what else to say about this map. Again, it's just really not been good at all. It's brutal. It just looked really bad. Soul won't get cleared. It won't matter. Invisible's the one that gets the kill, and the 3 remaining players move down onto the B bomb site. But Confus is already here to respond. A smoke dropped. Result will be able to cross the default. Great shot on the Confus. That brings it back a little bit more, but the util combined with the M4 will end this round. Patsy's got no time to win it. It's double digits for Sparta in the first half of Nuke. 10-1, and they can still make it worse. You think double digits is bad enough? They can still make it worse. They can win this last round, leave Sangal with a single round as we swap sides. This was supposed to be the closer game, Matt. This was, they have similar win rates. They have this around the same amount of maps played. Statistically speaking, this map was lined up to be close, and it's not. It's not at all. It's 10-1, and while there's always a chance, always a hope, it feels desperate.
And I don't know, that's you get over the first one side for the 2 rounds only, and imagine how different that can be if you won that knife round. But so guys, what do you think? Like, knife round is not important. Just watch the demo of that game and you see why you need to be good with a knife. But as good as the result for the double in the Norway, good timing to open the A spot. But what next? It's 3-2 right now. It's the chance. So the Yomp Evolution, please stay at this path, because that is the one of the most important side that's need to get out. Okay, so with that Molly, you have an info, but how we can deal with the second dance? Oh, somehow some none. 1 tap for the clocks, and we ended for the 2-8, even 1-11. That's just madness. So much.
Yeah, I know it's not a good half at all. Sure, they win the last round. That's great, but man, I don't know. I don't like this. I see a pink. I see purples. Maybe this is a good roll. Let's find out together. Oh, some more pinks, some more purples. Give us a good skin. Give us something nice. Hey, you know what? Okay. Again, like you said, this isn't a terrible skin.
Wait. It's the same winner for the same skin?
No. It's not the same winner. It's just Python. No.
You think just Python didn't want it? That was
the last one who won it was the last person that won it was Friziches. Friziches won the last one.
Okay. Sorry.
Not just Python.
But
it's a different guy.
We're good. Maybe somebody brave for another giveaway, because it's the last one map in that best of 3. But guys, please, I'm not ready for that kind of the OTs. You will have 2 more best of 3 series for today. So even we talk about the 4 maps, that's gonna be 4 giveaway. So you're welcome. The Galaxy only. So the Sangal, no pressure, nothing to lose, no hesitation. I don't know, from the first 1/2. Just play your game. Just kill them, Dennis, for the straight aim. Yes, like that, but no bullets on reload. You confused when I kill you so bad. No. But how about the healing result for the first one? Beyond for the trade. Guys, what is going on here? Patsy, you good?
Oh!
So good.
A nice whip around there for Patsy. And that calms things down for him, and it gives Sangal some room to breathe. Confus dancing back and forth in hell. Loses his teammate. It's a 1v4. You've got no chance, son. Good luck. This one's done and dusted. Sangal found a way. And barring one of the most incredible clutches I've ever seen in my entire life, it should be a 3rd round on the board. Norway takes that contact and backs away. A lot to do. Trying to isolate the fights. The Glock is a little weird at times, so if there's a gun in the hands of Confus that can probably make this round winnable, it's probably the Glock. And he comes, spots one out towards ramp. It's a lot of back and forth. It's a lot of dancing. It's a lot of tango, but eventually it ends the way we knew it all would. With Sangal finding a 3rd round. And it should be a fourth as well. Sparta won't be able to force buy. No bomb, no money. Should just be an easy cleanup round for Sangal.
You and I. Oh. Okay, how about these take from the chat? Just a moment, you start trusting the Sangal again after a couple of the wins, and then they do their own party against worse team. Mate, they not worse. On the paper, they, yeah, kind of favorite for the best of 3, but how we can talk about the papers? If we have a nuke, if we have a handicap in the 9th round at the start, if we have a privilege for the CG side for sure. Sangal can do the same. It's already 4-10. It's not so big as 10-1 can turn into the 11. So wait a second. We have something. But just the 2 rounds for the Sparta to get the match point. That is the problem. They're really close for the game to win. And this is it. Flawless against Eco. That's good for the money. Good for the result. But you need to grind 6 more just to get it OTs. Just to get a draw. It's not even OTs, guys. Sorry. And the Eva just flying out down the roof into the face of somebody. Maybe to the straight to the Clack's face. Can you find the Clacks? Boom. No. You find a Patsy. Uh-oh. So 2 MPs is not looking really strong. At the box we're good, and the Norby. Oh, just wanna offer them the nade, but you are without the health and just for the 1 famous. 2 pair of the kids, that's enough. But Spartanian, 1 round only. And you're almost there. So, secret play. With the molly. That's the double molly for the secret. Okay. So Patsy, like the Ghost Rider through the fire. Find 1 more. Find the first one and going down. How about the 1 more?
It goes quiet for a moment. Everything slows down. Sparta trying to take some space around the map. Norway, a good timing in the lobby. Yeah, Confus caught looking the wrong way. An AK upgrade. Norway will be happy with that one. And Sparta seem to be taking a little too much time. Soul will make a lot of noise down towards B, which is going to draw a little bit of a rotate. It's going to give his teammates a chance to try and work out A. But they've got Clax to deal with, who's tucked into vent. They have a player in heaven, and yeah, as he rotates up, there's just too many targets. Last person on the side, invisible. Dead to rights. It's a flawless round. Free upgrades. Every single SMG turns into a rifle. And it's a 5th round on the board for Sangal. And once again, Sparta broke, which should give them a 6th. And while it's still a long road to go, it's potentially recoverable.
It's the last 1 time out for the Sangal because they log us. Looks familiar just a bit, and I think like they had already like the 2 of them, but it's okay. So I don't know, boys. 5-10. We need to believe in a Sangal till the last 1 kill, last 1 bullet in the mag. So how about the reset with the 3 AKs in the city with the Galil? Yeah, right now you're playing against the pistols, but be careful because the attack's being really fast. It's gonna be a huge problem, but okay, because of smoke you cannot find him invisible. Even make that with no sound, so that's good. It's kind of surprised should be there. So maybe you can catch the result on the reload, or even he dropped down. Oh, it is looking good, guys. I think Sparta can make that. Okay, drop down from the lights. Oh, the triple. No.
Oh! Give him the ace! No, invisible will steal it away. And no ace for you, but a good 4K. Sangal have found a 6th. My God.
Remind you guys, that was 10-1. And right now we're here on the T without money for next. When that's still 3 AKs in this city, which is for sure the strong point against AK-47 from the T. Because from the T you need to offer. You need to make the first one step to check, to know, to kill, or maybe to have an info. But at the city you just stay like that. You're a Miata, use it up in the right way. Even that we talk about the huge nade after he's dead, but how about the second kill? You missed that molly, you missed that nade, it's 5 and 4. That's what you need. You not consistently make them open at the second side, Sparta, so maybe you need to use this against them. So take in. It's not so easy. Oh, drop down without the sound. I'm still cannot make this, even I'm at 10 level of Face It. And the really low pace, even for the 5 and 4, they know Dennis is still alive, and Dennis is good, one of the most valuable for the nuke. Oh, okay, cannot choose between these two targets. Find a shot. So 4 in the 4, 45 seconds left only. Come on, guys, it's time. Okay.
Oh, he's got a gap in the smoke.
That's good.
Deshaun tries to peek across. Yeah, no, Dennis has got it. I don't think he will. I think he'll play this safe. They're waiting for Confus. They're waiting for an opening. Patsy knows this is possible, though. Confus will play his hand now. Deshaun will walk right into the crosshair of Donis and Soul. He should have this kill, but time is ticking off the clock, and another trade from Patsy will leave Urim Yata and Confus in a 2-on-2, but they have to grab the bomb. It's outside. It's completely out of position, and this round is unwinnable. It's a save from Sparta in a 7th round on the board for Sangal. Sparta were up 10-2. This has been 5 rounds in a row from Sangal. They are now 3 rounds away from tying it up. And this would be a brutal loss for them.
My boys, what's wrong with you? Stack up the Galil. And guys, even you know, when you play the nuke and you are at the city, you come back from the 10-2 score. That is not your pick, you just about decided. For us, it's the best of 1 almost every time, yeah? You cannot play against the friends like in a custom game. But 7-10, and you know that should be at least 2 rounds in a row for you to buy fully. That's big one. So I'm not so confident for that Sparta win. You need to put up with that comeback for them. You need to come up with something. Despite on the score, despite on the comeback, despite on the 10-2. Just play yours right now. I see those rounds for the Sparta. But the Sangal just unstoppable. Patsy from the left. You see him not taking a fun immediately. He just want to stay alive. Just use that smoke as a wall. And going in. You come across face to face. Ah, how close it was. Side missed that spray for the clacks.
Trade. Patsy and Norway finding kills. Yeah, Sparta falling apart at the seams here. Urim Yata, he's got the shot on Adonis, but he's lost all his teammates. It's a 1-on-3. He's got no chance. 30 seconds left. It's his turn to save. It's Sangal's time to be dominant. And this will be an 8th round. 2 rounds away from tying it up. Sparta, they had a great CT side, but now they've fallen flat, fallen short. It's empty. Nothing else to be said about this one. Something's gone terribly wrong for them.
Counter-terrorists win. 8-10. I just want to find that message from these gentlemen. Just a moment, starting trusting the Sangal after the couples all the wins, and they do their own party, mate. Yeah, little party never kill nobody. So Maybe it's time for a little dance, huh? Up only for the 4 pistols, but destiny is sometimes it's the right time to win that. So Tex just ripping through any wall, any smoke, any nade, and the sniper trying to cover you from the deep angle from the back, but just bring up something that's stuck in your mind, but you forget about that. 2 rounds only, boys, for the OTs. I'm not telling you about the win. That's AGL. Call for the big play. So double flash. Fox with a nade. Okay, box is cool, but for how many? For enough. This is it. This is it. It's 10-9, guys. No way. No way they're gonna lose this. No, I don't believe. Like 2-10. 2-10. You're in the loop, what is going on? You're in the loop about that is no chance to give them at least 1 round. And you see the history. 7 in a row. 7, boys. And no up. That's bad.
Everything about this game has just been bad. It's been bad T sides. All map. A nice opening for Invisible. Maybe something to talk about. Something to speak about. Been 7 in a row for Sangal. They need an answer and they need it now. Invisible will make his way down into the vent. But meanwhile, Norway has made his way into lobby. So while they've taken space and they've got the opening of 5v4, Sangal have also taken their own space, have cleared out a section of the map and realized that this is most likely going to end B. So they stack 3 players down towards the lower bomb site and get ready to hold for a push that is coming. 3 players filing into single. 1 ready to pop open double. Norway looking at the doors. The doors are about to open. It's about to be the B push. Norway chimes in with the first. Solb and Kanfu is able to find the kills, but Klax and Danis with ones of their own. A 2-on-2. Bomb not down. Danis. Is he going to be ready for this smoke walkthrough? He should not. Kanfu should have this kill every day of the week. He does. And now it's all onto Klax.
No. The Klax.
1v2. Oh, catch Kanfu's out. 1-on-1. Solb tucked into dark here. Can he save Sparta? Can he finally give them a round? A nade that comes through right on top of him, brings him down to 26, and Klax has got the read. There's no stick. Solb is calling his bluff. Is he going to peek eventually? A tap on the bomb! Wow. Solb just has it. Wow. Perfect timing. Everything works in his favor, and Sparta find an 11th. Finally, something goes their way. It's by the skin of their teeth. But it does get over the line. An 11th on the board. Finally.
I really think they start to fall apart as a squad completely. Like, so many in the one line, and then you lose the round 1-1. Imagine how bad it can be for them. But and it's okay. Just 1 more chance. Maybe 2 at the match point. But 1 more chance to make the big mistake. So the Sparta. You are with the round. That's invisible angle is really good, but my guy. No. It's the reload. Oh no. He's so invisible, but the Norway. How about this timing? I don't believe they have something. Just tell me how Norway just read that, yeah? He just feel like, okay, he can stick, so I'm covered the back of my teammate. And maybe he called it for the sniper. Come on, let's go deeper. But right now, they're going deeper for the A side. There's no trade Klax. Triple is coming. No, it's not. Yuramata, second scope.
He's trying his hardest. Looking down and vent a Molotov that won't burn Klax out. It's too deep. And down he goes to Result. Confus. 1v3. Klax has spotted him out, but Result gets the kill. It's a 10th on the board for Sangal, and despite Sparta finally finding some success, they can't tumbleweed. They can't keep it up. They end up giving up double digits to Sangal. This was 10-2. And now it is 1 round away from the tie. And Sparta have no money. Tech 9s and a Galil is what they have to work with, Met.
I'm not ready. I'm not really ready for that kind of the comeback. For the OTs maybe, but straight for the full time. Sorry, I think that's the stuck in their head for really long. Or they're gonna watch the demo like, how we lose it? What is wrong with our T side? It's all about the dentist with the 18. Maybe same numbers for the Clacks. But they doing good the whole first one side and then absolutely nothing. Just the 1 round for the 1-1 and the BS right now. Patsy. Oh, that's spray. 9 bullets. That's enough for the next. No, it's not. I'm confused. Wait. We have a Nori for the trade. They have 3-on-3 with the empty spot on the A side. What is the bomb? I need to see what is the bomb. It's the mixed window just right at the mini-map. Sorry. I cannot see the bomb. Oh, no. Result. Not like that. Not like that. 3-on-3, confused. What is that?
It looks like Norway's holding the bomb. It looks like it's right under him and Vin. So this is going to be tough. Sparta have to drop down and kill him. It's a 3-on-2, but they're isolated. There's a chokehold. Danis is making sure. Oh, no!
No!
Oh, my God! Wait!
Just no!
Yoram Yada's made it down secret. There's 30 seconds left. But Norway is holding for the wrong angle. Danis, there's a gap. Yoram Yada, he's going to be loud about this. Norway goes down to the drop. Sparta have gotten the bomb. And they're going to go back up top. Danis is ready for it, though. And will send them back down to the bottom B bomb site. 2 kills left to find. 10 seconds left on the clock. Enough time to plant the bomb. And Danis moves into position. A 1v1 now as Yoram Yada is tucked in towards Vince. They're waiting for him. Solb jiggling around the corners. A flash out. Solb. Enough information. Danis going to swing in. Drop down. He knows one is in control and one is towards backside now. Can he do it? Can he put it together?
No, he's
Backs
not.
away into secret. No, surely not. You're right. Solb is playing this too smart, not peeking. Yoram Yada
Maybe
creeps out.
knife.
And this should be, yeah, there it is. A 12 for Sparta. Sangal came all the way back. They found double digits. They found 10, but it's Sparta now with 2 opportunities to close this map out.
That's so crazy, guys. And the second round at the site for the Sparta just with a 1-and-1, even for the same spot. Imagine this. So 2 rounds in a row for the OTs. Okay. 2 more. And this is it. Or 1 of 2. And we get the first points in the group at the start of the season. So maybe Sparta start to feel something. Maybe they just know we need to proceed out of yard somehow against the Younger. You see how he sneak. It's a good tiny gap, but okay. So you know about the molly, but they confused just for the first one. Patsy with a trade, full blind. Clax cannot help them. Invisible for the first one. Invisible now for the second. Come on, Invisible. It's 2-3. That is the N6. And tell me, please. I'm not. God. Oh. No scope.
He won't hit the shot. Result down to 54 HP. Swapping between guns. Finally finds the AK. 2 players left to find. And just above half HP to do it. A smoke drop. But he'll be found out. Sparta finally close it out. They find 13. It was a long second half of that map. But Sparta eventually get it done. Finally there at the end. They find a little bit of impact. And it's enough to get them over the line. So a great first half is really what keeps them in this. The HUD is a little messed up, and it looks like it looked like Sangal took like 18 rounds or something like that. Like, it was crazy. Clack's gonna be our MVP. He definitely had the most damage. 81 ADR, definitely did a really good job, but a good job from Sparta. If you look at the kills, they're all very close. 17-17, 16-16, all performing very well. It was a team effort. But a good job from Clax nonetheless. Even though his team lost it, he really did try to keep it in there in that last map, but it doesn't work out for them. It does go the way of Sparta, and that is that's all for us today, Matt. At least for you and I. There's 2 more games left, but We don't have to worry about that.
Man, guys, you see that I'm like I'm already triggered. Like I'm a stuck like the bullock in the net. Guys, you see the difference when we have 13-7 at your own pick, then 13-6, and then such a huge drama. You win the knife, you find the Gandhi Cup, you grind this almost for the win, but then that's when I like the most in CS, when you don't know the winner, when you don't know what's going to be in the next round, and we're being so close for the full main time. Maybe with the OTs, that's going to be like more tension, more pressure, but Sparta deserved that win. Let's be honest, like huge first one start, give the almost chance to back this for the OTs, but then 2 clutches, 1-1, and we end this for 13-10. Congrats the boys, points, that's yours. Maybe you can see them in the playoff or maybe not, but I really like to have the CS like that. Second thing, when I want to tell you, Sixten, it's nice to meet you. It's the big pleasure to work with you. I've just, you know, I'm boosted myself. I feel like I was really tired. I'm see a sleepy face, like you woke up in the 4 a.m. in the morning, and then right now I'm hyping up. I'm something wanted to do immediately, you know. So thank you. That is the big game.
Of course,
and for me,
yes,
for sure.
Yes, it was really fun. It was really fun working with you for the first time. Hopefully, we get to do it a little bit more in the future. And I have decided on my final movie. I have made a decision. And you may not know the movie. I believe it's called Looper. It's about like a time travel thing. They have to like I'll put it send it to you in Discord, but it's a really, really good movie. I remember, or it may be called Loop. It's either Loop or Looper. It's really, really good. It's a good movie. I remember watching it when I was really young. That's my second movie, that and the first Transformers from Michael Bay. But ladies and gentlemen, that's gonna do it for us today, at least for Met and I. There are 2 more games today, but again, as I said, we don't have to worry about that. We can let Met go. He can do his thing, and I can work on my schoolwork or whatever I'm gonna do for the rest of the day. But I hope you guys enjoyed. I hope you guys take care and have a great rest of your week. As always, remember to hydrate, drink water, eat the right foods, go to the gym and work out, and take care of yourselves mentally, physically, and emotionally. It's super important, and we love you all. Peace.
I am an artificial intelligence, and I can't talk to you. Get ready for the start. 1 minute to go. Players ready. Get ready for the start. The players are warmed up, and I hope you are too, my cucumber. While you and I are having fun, it's already 40 seconds before the start. "30 seconds before start. "20 seconds before start. 15 seconds, baby.
I just been keeping my
10 seconds before start.
But still unemployed. They text me about green, but not on Android. She not my shawty, she
5,
filling the void.
4,
I make the sounds
3,
that cut through the noise. He think he a
1.
man, but he chilling with boys. Put down.
Hello and welcome back to the Galaxy Battle. After 2 amazing series CIS derbies going all the way to 3 maps, we are here with yet another game coming up. 2 games actually that me and Alexa will be covering back to back, and I'm looking forward to it, man. How are you? And are you looking forward to these matches?
Oh, yeah, it's going to be fun. It's going to be quite interesting, especially this first one we got, or rather third one we got for today. I mean, it's CYBERSHOKE versus 500. Both teams, you know, they've been up and down during the past year, maybe even more, and they want to prove themselves simply due to the fact that this is one of those situations where you could find yourself in a very good spot in a tournament. Otherwise, you could be facing elimination quite quickly. We will be moving on to the map Vito. Of course, the insta-bans are there, but the maps that we will be covering will be Dust 2, Nuke, and the deciders, should we need it, will be Ancient. When you look at the numbers, when you look at the statistics, Jesse, what are you expecting from these two teams?
I think it's going to be a very fun map going in. CYBERSHOKE, historically known to be quite good on Dust. And with the previous lineup that we saw from them, also definitely on the Nuke map. But I'm definitely excited for that Nuke map, most certainly. I think CYBERSHOKE has a really good chance, speaking on the map of Dust. But going into that Nuke map, I'm just excited to see what, for example, a player like Hampus is going to be able to show on that one. So, yeah, it's going to be a fun series for sure.
Oh yeah, and we're heading straight into the action. It's a standoff in lower tunnels. Let's see who's gonna be popping heads. The dualies not making their mark, and Blixie getting gooshed, which means that the CTs might be in trouble. Jesse Glowing also takes some damage, so a very solid start for 500.
Yeah, I thought we originally saw Yurim Yatta getting involved with his cam. I think he was originally joining in the server, but not a stand-in. Just a full 5 from CYBERSHOKE. Good to see. We've been able to make that happen. Like you said, a good start here towards the middle, mainly on the 500 side. Rainwaker getting the first kill. The double stack towards short is going to come out, and as 2 kills were found, 500's trying to storm out towards the B side. Alpha trying to arrive with Notineki already being around the corner. Do they expect for the youngster to be here? They don't, but the flash catches him fully. And this round looks about done, as through the smoke, the push is not going to come out. Red Star is going to reign supreme. What a round, a very messy one, with a few layers to it, but it's 500 that come out on top.
Yeah, and a quad kill for Red Star. He's going to be feeling pretty good about this one. You always want to open up a map with a solid multi-kill. Makes you very confident for the rest of it. Of course, these two teams play a lot of Counter-Strike. This is just another day at the office for them. Of course, we're just at the beginning of Phase 5 of Galaxy Battle, and I kind of feel weird saying it. I feel like it was just yesterday when we covered Phase 1, but here we are basically at the end of the year. And both of these teams, like, they're hoping for a deep push in this competition. I think you could concur. They have high ambitions when they play these kinds of tournaments.
Yeah, really. And I think with the 500 as well, I mean, how do you like the fact that they're now going like an international route, right? With Hampus and Volt. I think that shows that their ambition strikes further than just the Bulgarian scene and stuff, right? So I think that's only a good thing. I really hope to see what's up going forward.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we've seen that in the past for single nationality teams wanting to go international simply because you want to bring in maybe some fresh ideas into a squad. And that's definitely something that can come from players like Volt and Hampus.
Yeah, very much looking forward to it. Good start. Surely been. Rainwaker getting 4 kills. And of course, Hampus taking on that role as IGL. Bringing in some fresh IDs. Will be great to see. Also, Cirque, of course. Now, currently, I think one of the lowest rated players on this side from 500. But I think with his experience and the right IGL helping him out, right, with those newer, fresher IDs, he can definitely get on that level once more. And so far, it's been good, right? Red Star, Rainwaker both getting 5 kills. The 2 rounds were picked up. Let's see what the other players can do. But it's once more an eco from CYBERSHOKE they're playing.
Oh, yeah. Should be a freebie for 500 unless these Deeks can make some magic happen, which isn't completely out of the question given that 500 are going towards A, and there's 4 CT players guarding that site, so there's still some hope here for CYBERSHOKE, though hope not gonna last long as Glowing gets destroyed. Blixie actually finds a kill but gets traded back right away, and now they're just hunting for the rest of the team. 500 have made their way to the site, so now they can plant the bomb, and there's very little chance for CYBERSHOKE to do anything other than maybe stealing away a few more guns. You want to take away those rifles, even if you don't manage to save them, just make a dent in their economy, right, and find a way to make some damage happen. Not going to be the case, it seems, as one by one the CT players are falling, and at the end of the day should be a solidly clean round by 500, though as I say that, Rainwaker is in trouble. And Phenomen actually might get a chance to grab a rifle for his trouble.
Yeah, they're already hunting him down for it, right? Cirque, seen him in suicide. He got that kill, but I think what is good to see so far from the 500 is every single time a player dies or has to fight, there's always a player there ready to trade. Looks really good in that. And now also getting some other players to fight the kills. This cleaning from Hampus looking very decent. On the site, 3 kills to end it. A well-rounded team here, all 500. We're gonna see what the CYBERSHOKE are gonna put up against it. They themselves, right, playing with also a newer player in Alpha, coming from that Pari Vision lineup that he was on. In my eyes, a pretty inconsistent player, right? And he's still quite young, 21, so it's not like he's yet like fully washed or something. I'm not gonna say that. But the thing is, like, he's been through a bunch of lineups, right? And you're always kind of wondering, when is it going to fully spark? Hopefully here at CYBERSHOKE, it's going to be the thing bringing up. Then our 3-0 here for 500 doesn't help, of course.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it is the curse of the CIS talent. You're going to be changing many teams before you find your home for a longer period of time. And that's going to lead to some dips in individual form. But let's see what's going to happen towards long, as Blixie might get overwhelmed. I think they saw Phenomen coming to help, but too little, too late, and a missed shot means he's dead. A double from Walt to open things up on long and actually close this round, as 500 are quite clean in this long push. They're going to take the A-bomb side, and they're going to grab number 4.
Yeah, Blixie trying to get some help there from Phenomen, but yeah, as soon as Blixie dies there, of course, the op, just the timing and stuff, it doesn't work out the way they like. A shot then on someone pushing out late of the smoke, already players that are swarming him down. You need a bit of time before that op can shoot again, and he is a dead man. All things considered, though, I really liked what 500 are doing, right? More slower rounds, and now as soon as they realize that it is the first full buy in a while for the CYBERSHOKE side again, they're going to go fast out of long with a lot of utility, making sure they aren't ready. Very unpredictable, unprepared, leaving the CYBERSHOKE B. Another singular player dying. I think they're very happy with how things are going so far.
Oh yeah, definitely. One of those dream starts. You get the pistol round, you get the conversion, everything is going according to plan. The first full buy round actually goes quite well for 500. Of course, when it comes to money, CYBERSHOKE, they have the luxury of investing fully into this one, and they'll be doing just that, but they won't be having an AWP, of course. This is just a question, can CYBERSHOKE get that first on the board? Break the ice and make things a bit more comfortable for themselves.
Yeah. 500. This is on paper their weakest map, right? In terms of win percentage. Maybe with different IGL, different mindset. Started to practice this map a lot more, and it's definitely showing a bit here. The start of things. They're switching up things. Looking good with Hampus up short. Getting flashed in. Double stack originally put. As the molly got used, Alpha isn't daring to peek just yet. They've heard the drop, so now short control is fully there for the 500 side. And you can play around with this a lot, right? Are you going to smoke that off? Are you going to go for a peek? If you find an entry, you're easy there for it. And now with a long squeeze, it becomes really hard. They're behaving on thin ice, and it's an absolute shutdown. Rainwaker and Volt taking care of business, and bye-bye the A side.
And that's it. Similar situation like in the previous round. 2 kills are more than enough, and CYBERSHOKE need to tuck tail and run. They pulled the plug on this round already. And it's going to be 5 for 500 as CYBERSHOKE are going to try and save their guns. And when you look at the money on 500, they can definitely throw a few bodies towards B and try to steal away these guns. Because the difference between saving 2 guns and 3 on CT side is massive, even when you're at full loss bonus, which is the case for CYBERSHOKE. And that's why you see 500 players kind of lurking around that B bomb side. I actually expected maybe a few more to come and try steal away these guns. Only 2 guys will go on that scouting mission, which is very difficult, but they're going to find a frag. And they might actually be looking for more. A solid crossfire established by the remaining CYBERSHOKE players, so they will be collecting those 2 kills. But damage has been dealt.
Yeah. They can rebuy some weapons over, but their economy is definitely not going to be good for the side from CYBERSHOKE. More effective to take those weapons down. You have the economy yourself, so not much to worry about. Again, 500. That round, it starts off well, right? They're taking a fast short approach. Originally, you don't think much of it, right? With Alpha dropping down from the short side, but as he drops, he is completely isolating this player on the side. He's all alone. The long player gets taken with a squeeze, and just because you're not keeping track of short, you gotta try and fight somewhere else. They didn't really fight for long. They waited on site like chickens and got completely destroyed by the 500 side. A tag on mid. It all doesn't really seem to help. 500 already on fire with the 5 rounds in a row they found at the top of the HUD. It does seem like it's starting off good. Blixie up long with the MP9. And another short take comes. This time they strike. First blood drawn by CYBERSHOKE.
Yeah, but Blixie still might be in trouble. 3 guys are in front of him, and they want to break open long. But wait a minute. Hold up. There you go. 2 frags in quick succession coming in for CYBERSHOKE. And it's a 5v1 as Shirk is left alone. 2 players on the CYBERSHOKE side have been tagged, but there's very little the last Bulgarian can do. Not yet found a kill. And looking for his first. That AWP doesn't seem to be a way to actually clutch out this round. So a very solid setup for CYBERSHOKE, with Fenomen managing to rotate quite quickly from short to long and catching 2 kills in this round, which means that his team will be posting their first on the board on Dust 2. And this is something I do speak a lot about. A 5-0 lead doesn't really mean anything in the first half. So 500, they're still not out of the woods yet, and they want to continue posting rounds.
Yeah, we see many times, right, when there's 5-0, and then a bit of a curse comes in or something. You're going to be maybe a bit too easy on your opponent, and we see those 7-5 halves sometimes as well coming out. It's just crazy how the brain functions in that way. And I do like you said, right, the Fenomen play. More aggression with the AAB. You usually just post it up middle and you wait for the cross. But in this instance, he goes aggressive short and then immediately runs long to help out. That double kill. It's really everything that 500 had put up against it in the previous 5. Now, I will say to 500, of course, that with knowing that the AAB is a bit more moving about, they're obviously going to try to abuse the fact that middle or mid door could be a bit more open. That's something we're going to have to find out in the next few rounds. Long will be taken quickly. Volt. Oh no! Team killed by Red Star. A blind spray through the smoke, and he was right there in the middle of it. Don't know what really happened there, but definite misplay at the start, and Fenomen getting another one. It's not looking good. Start of this round. Round 7. Seeming it's going to go the way CYBERSHOKE get the start of things. They are trying their best to boost up long. It's not going to work. Blixie reads it completely. Was watching the top of the smoke. CYBERSHOKE just feeling like they found a new self as they're trying to walk their way out of the smoke. Cirque is ready for it with the AWP. Venom not daring to peek. They were 3 men up. Now it's just 2 that they're leading with. Not daring to give away more. 500 seem to still have the opportunity to fall back. 4 players towards A. Bit of an overcommit, but they are going long either way. Alpha trying his best. And now, with no sound, Alexa, they're actually thinking of falling back, right? Neki doesn't know for sure. He's going to make his way over to that B side. Double stack still on A. That 500 is trying to beat.
Nate, just to cover the player crossing, and it did just that. Now, actually, Sir can hold the line, and there's very little Fenomen can do. Alpha needs to die, and that's going to happen. Rainwaker not able to convert on the second. And again, it is Sir left alone, but 15 seconds on the clock means there's no hope of doing anything in this round. And it is second for CYBERSHOKE, as they're feeling a bit better. Again, a very solid start of the round for CYBERSHOKE. They know how to post up and actually get those initial frags. We've seen that in the previous round as well. And that's what kind of pushes them over the line. One player, of course, dies to his teammate. He's a very unfortunate set of circumstances for 500. I assume that both players were blind. And once you get tagged, you can't really get out of the way, and you're just sitting in your teammate's spray. And that's what leads to the first demise of the 500 players in the previous round. But we're heading already in round number 8. 500 trying to consolidate with that tactical timeout. Let's see what it brings them.
Yeah. Hope that they can find their momentum back a bit. Seeing a bit more action from Cirque. Mainly the long takes that have led to some early control. This time a more focused default towards B. Cirque would think he's going to go for a B peak here, at least early. He will. Double B stack often what CYBERSHOKE opt to go for. We've seen that in the previous before. So I get what they're trying to have Cirque involved. Player is boosted though. That scope is hurt. Gonna allow Glowing to rotate back in. The nade does good amounts of damage. Although dropping into the side, Cirque can't find success on the cross. That was exactly the post-up he was looking for. Just didn't expect Glowing to drop that far. Venom, instead of playing short, he's posting up to mid, but danger is looming from that lower tunnel. There's a smoke and a flash crossing in. Going fast mid to B. I don't know, the upper is there, has fired off a warning shot. Volt. Careful, his feet is spotted. And he's going to be taken down by Glowing through the smoke. Nice advantage that CYBERSHOKE are able to take. Get more pressures lurking. Rainwaker trying to lurk through this CT smoke, waiting for rotations to be made. If he catches one from mid to B, maybe there's a chance for them to go towards that B side, but instead Venomen's ready for it. Just checking the smoke. That's a very, very good kill to find. Full flash, doesn't matter. Venomen. An AWP on Dutch 2, just so good, but Hampus is better. No, a headshot coming to his play, but the bomb hasn't been picked up. Cirque trying its best, but they didn't have the bomb to work with. Was in the smoke, couldn't pick it up, and the rest is history. Another round going to CYBERSHOKE. That tactical timeout did not help, although I like the plan. This kill on Rainwaker shouldn't have come to fruition.
Yeah, the idea from 500 was solid. You try and make some noise on mid, try a pull rotation, maybe even keep the rotators on B so they don't really over-rotate early once you're trying to get from short to A, but it's Fenomen not really missing a beat, seeing everything, getting the info, actually playing a part even in that first kill towards mid, and then just holding the line so they don't cross short. And now it's 500 finally with their backs against the wall, definitely in financial terms. Hampus is going to die to that smoke, and a good start again for CYBERSHOKE, though 500 did only lose a pistol in this one. They still have 2 rifles. They still have the AAB. Let's see how they can put it to use. But there's 2 players defending the B bomb side. Rather, 1 player and 2 quick rotators, so it's not going to be the easiest push for 500 as they want to storm the site. Glowing already rotated, insta headshot to start with, and Neki with the great spray to get down 3, and it's only 1 round separating these 2 teams.
That is really well done. What a setup coming out for him. The regional kill, knowing that Hampus was there, it gave the ID that it was going to be something like a mid to B play. Just a B force out. Tried their best, but it's just a death trap if you aren't able to flash the player on the back of side. If you aren't able to molly to create some space. Notineki abused that to his advantage. And how the tables can turn 5-0. Turn into a 4-5 and potentially 5-5 with the fact that there's just some pistols to work with there for 500.
Oh, fear the mighty Tech9, especially on close distances. Glowing definitely knows what's up, and he opted for that MP9 simply because if you're up against pistols, why not farm up some cash? Even though money is not really the issue for CYBERSHOKE and shouldn't be up until the end of the half. But it's a slow round for 500. Creeping towards long, and these pistols, they want to try and cover some distance. No utility to use, and that could be trouble for the Bulgarian side as Blixie having a shooting gallery here and an easy frag to start things out. Fenomen, nice flick, and he wants more. Why not the re-peek? And again, finally gets shut down. But it is to no avail. That Volt kill, only one goes towards 500. And as I've mentioned previously, a 5-0 lead in the first half can turn on its head quite quickly. We've seen that happen before, and we see that happening now, Jesse.
Yep. Quick adaptation. Using Fenomen a lot more, having that AAB out, and it's just been phenomenal to see. Trying to make it happen, Cirque. He has to challenge that AAB a little bit. 2 and 5, you are going to be seeing that AAB sometimes be very fierce in the duel. This game, Cirque has not been able to challenge Fenomen all too often. 12.4k that he's been able to find. He hasn't died almost ever since those rounds have gone their way. Early mid control. Nice dink there still with the Red Star finding it back. It was actually the nade from side. That did get a lot done. 2 players long, one a bit further back in Alpha. Short seems like the play, but with the steps made, of course, Lixie is going to start thinking about potentially rotating around. He either waits on here towards long, or he's going to push on forward. That Molly is going to make it seem like there's no one pushing long. Yeah, it's up to 500 fully to choose what they're doing. Maybe a lean towards B could be the case, with a chance to rotate around if Hampus going to fake out this short hit. The smoke make things awkward. Alpha's going to creep up short when he hears no one. And he hears nothing, and now here's the drop down into CT. He knows what's up. Notineki is going to have to go up. They know what's up, and they have the aim. Everything working in their favor. Just information game. Nicely played for CYBERSHOKE, and the individuals to compensate for it.
Absolutely. And Rainwaker, there's very little he can do here. All the barrels pointing straight at that window. As soon as he peeks out, he's probably a dead man. Let's see if he can take somebody with him. The answer is no. As CYBERSHOKE take the lead 6 on a trot. And they're feeling quite good on this CT side. Sadly for them, it's going to end after this round. And then they will be the ones attacking. But this mid-hold from Notineki was spectacular. Got the info from Alpha that a player dropped CT, dropped him immediately. And just the 500 players couldn't catch him, couldn't find him. And Rainwaker was a non-issue once he was isolated on that B-bomb site.
Maybe going back to what worked. Trying long, a little bit slower than before. Late flashes, Blixie. Ooh, that second flash catches him. Now going to be forced to fight back. Answering with 1, 2, that's well played. Alpha helping from long range, and yep, long might have worked in the past, but this time it's on lockdown. This Red Star to find on long, Blixie and Alpha, what a duo. It's beautifully done.
Uncharacteristic miss from Fenomen, but Notineki will fix that, and it's a minimal lead for CYBERSHOKE at the half. We didn't really expect this to go this way at the beginning of this map, but CYBERSHOKE taking 7 in a row before the side switch. Before that happens, we should be giving away a skin. However, 500, they're thinking, how do they fix it in the second half once they're on the CT side? And how are they going to look on the CT side? That's also the question. The pistol round should at least tell us a little bit about what we can expect by the end of this dust too. But firstly, let's beef up somebody's inventory. I see a few nice skins rolling by. And at the end of the day, we're getting the Mac 10 for Uncle Strike. Congrats.
Congrats. Very, very funny. Uncle Strike. Congratulations, man, with the Mac 10. We're switching sides. Red Star, I think he started the first few rounds up with 6 in a row. Or 6 kills, rather. And since then, he's been falling a bit flat. Something I do tend to see quite a bit for Red Star. When games go very well, when rounds go very well, he's a man that can really step up. But when things don't work out, it's a little bit of a burger star, right? Where when things don't really work, he's gonna try things, keep on trying, and just a spiral that goes completely out of control. Let's hope he can fix that. Let's hope 500 can fix that. CYBERSHOKE gonna continue that grow, continue that roll here on the T side of things. Walking through this smoke could be the case. Mid to B smoke use. Rainwaker is gonna hear that. He's gonna see the jump. Lixie send away. Rainwaker positioned well. Beautiful double that is, with rotations called towards B. Hampus on the back. Push comes in. Hampus. Oh no. Gonna have to hit his shots. He gets dinked and eventually still not down. How is he standing tall still? Rotations are coming in with Red Star just swarming out of the door. That's the fast plays he can play with. And that's Red Star getting involved. Talk about him. And he steps up. Pistol round for 500.
Yeah, and Red Star taking, what, 7 out of his 9 kills so far with the pistol rounds. I think he got 4 in the first. Now getting 3 and feeling quite good about that. But he's going to have to do the same with the rifle. Wasn't the case in the first half. And a very messy round for CYBERSHOKE. We saw it on the replay as well. The spacing was simply not enough to take down Rainwaker quickly enough, even though Hampus whiffed a lot of his shots. Everybody else pitching in to take that pistol and bringing them around after a long drought. Now, of course, this one should be an easy cleanup. 1 deagle just in the hands of CYBERSHOKE, and Cirque already looming with that MP9, hoping to put it to good use and grabbing some cash, maybe to even whip out an AWP quite early. His teammates doing some chip damage, and Hampus even dealing more as he finds his 5th kill of this map.
Yeah, pretty nice way to start for Hampus. Nice nade, good damage. 2nd kill coming in. And now just Alpha left, trying to do it all by himself. Still good for one with the Glock, which I think will definitely be good for the morale, good for the economy. Damage done. 500. Trying to stabilize. They've already found the tie-up. How long is it going to take this half before CYBERSHOKE finds a round? Because, as we have seen after the pistol and the follow-ups, when CYBERSHOKE gets to those full buys and Phenomenon gets the AAB online, it sometimes is a little bit of something. We saw 7 in a row. Let's see what happens on this second half.
We're going to find out quite quickly. The guns are out on the CYBERSHOKE side. Let's see if they can get back to winning ways. They played really good in the first half. Maybe the scoreline didn't completely reflect it due to the fact that they lost the first 5 rounds, but taking 7 in a row meant some really good things. Now not looking so steady. And this first gun round should at least give us a hint of their ambitions glowing. Taken down at 11 HP, and he's going to have to be really careful for the remainder of his round, or at least try and run in so a teammate can trade him. Maybe even a good idea to toss Blixie that AK. But that wasn't the case.
Board slowly taken here by CYBERSHOKE. They're taking really long. I expected a much faster pace of game from them. They're the ones picking the map. Probably feeling like they could play this map a bit slower, but sometimes hasn't really been their play style. Let's start what's going to happen here. Volt. Here's the cross in. Coming out, trying to help with Rainwaker. And his flash is good. Hampus taken down, but it's Rainwaker that reigns supreme in the fight. Well done. Rainwaker showing us a bit of that prowess as he's helping both Volt and Hampus at the same time. Such a good player to have in your team, and CYBERSHOKE gets shut down.
Oh yeah, CYBERSHOKE with no answer here. They didn't even expect that defensive, rather offensive smoke from Volt coming in from CT. He found a very crucial frag that Rainwaker couldn't worry about, a player that was dancing around that smoke. Volt just going out of it in the nick of time and saving his teammate. A very good hold, though, from Rainwaker, as you've previously mentioned, as he's on 15 kills so far and doing the business here for 500. And what do you do if you're CYBERSHOKE here? You got Fenomen. He's not going to have any money in the next round. Of course, full loss bonus, so he's going to have 3,400. But that's not going to be enough for a proper buy. You're just taking that up and hoping for the best, of course, and having these pistols to follow it up. 3 Tech 9s can always do some damage. Notineki's Deagle as well, as he's on top of his team's scoreboard. A very difficult round awaits the side of CYBERSHOKE. They've managed to take the lead, but that was short-lived, and back in the lead is the Bulgarian team. Another slow round coming in from the CIS boys.
Yeah. And again, how do you put this up to use? It's great for holding angles on CT side, but is it going to work for the aggressive plays they might have to attempt on doing? Supporting flash up short. It's just a fake after all that Alpha's putting up. He's going to smoke, doing potentially a drop towards CT, right? The same as we saw Alpha first reading through. Smoke making things hard. Hampus knows what's up, knows this might be a fake all along. The peek from Fenomen is everything. If he takes the kill, for example, a Rainwaker, the round is open up, but he misses the shot. Now they know what's up fully. And this is going to be really tough for CYBERSHOKE.
Yeah, all the cards are on the table now. 500 know what's up, and it's 40 seconds on the clock. CYBERSHOKE, they got to hurry up. Though, you can see Hampus on the minimap trying to get close, so he might be in harm's way. Close range against these pistols and the AWP, but he's going to take down the AWPer. And with 27 seconds on the clock, now CYBERSHOKE need to make a difference. Now they need to make a decision. Glowing is on an empty side, but it's going to take a long time for his teammates to rotate. This must end on A, but there are A defenders looming around the site as Cirque actually gets a collat, and Red Star and Hampus cleaning things up. It's 9 for 500, and for a minute there, it really looked dangerous. At the end of the day, they only lost 1 player.
Yeah, I mean, Fenomen missing the shots on the AWP, then you think, okay, this round is over. The fact that he gets a kill towards CT, then, of course, that fight against Hampus comes in. Let's say he kills Hampus, the path to B almost seems open. In fact, he doesn't. Hampus can see them rotating up short, and it's a death trap. So, a lot of things coming down to Fenomen getting a kill or not getting a kill in this instance. 500 walking away with it, and that's what it also came down to on the CT side, right? If Fenomen found the kill there with the AWP, it was usually a good round for CYBERSHOKE coming in, but if he didn't, a lot of X put it in the basket for him getting a kill. Didn't always work out. 4 in a row lost. A tactical timeout. That was when the ties got changed on the CT side for CYBERSHOKE as well. Now on the T side, I think they're undergoing a lot of a harder proposition here. Having to completely change their playstyle potentially. It seems a lot slow and methodical, right? Like I said, I know CYBERSHOKE is a more fast and fierce team. Fierce team, I have to say. But that's not the side of what we're showing now. And with Fenomen on the Galil, might also be a troublesome thing. Good control for 500 early, but as no early fight is given, they seem to fall back and play this round a bit default.
Alright, let's see what CYBERSHOKE have in store. This is a very important round for them. They want to get out of that reset machine and actually get around for themselves in the second half. It's 4 on the trot for 500. And they have the ambition to keep this run going. Taking short control is the side of CYBERSHOKE. That molly will keep them at bay for a bit, but there's still more than enough time for them to make a decision of where they want to go. Currently, A seems like a very good idea, but they don't know it yet. 2 M4s guarding it. That Cirque op, no way it rotates in time if they strike now. But they're going to wait a bit longer. Maybe just wait for a 500 mistake, but mistakes will not be made, it seems, Jesse. 50 seconds on the clock, and it's 500 just staying put, rotating their chess pieces around the board and waiting for that strike to happen.
Yeah, stacking B, stuck in A. Extremities played as they realize they're gonna hit somewhere. B still seems like a possibility as well without the sound up short, without anything. Molly timed well, just when the smokes are running in. With that Molotov still looming now, ready to walk out. Know what's up, Nate opens up the door. Cirque, that's so well played from him. Blind shot for the smoke, he's gonna catch him. Thought he was gonna do it. And he strikes away. One of the important players, Venom, not caught through the smoke this time. They're ready to get onto the side, glowing. Tries to entry, well flashed. Gets a nice headshot. Bomb found going down with the final second sticking away from it. Retake still on, fighting from short. Everybody's gonna have to get involved. It's just Rainmaker left. Uncertain where he's coming from, but I think he's thrown a util piece. All eyes pointed at him. Double swing. Catches one. Rainmaker almost made it happen. But Blixie, the man to do it. CYBERSHOKE stay alive for just a bit
that
longer.
Was close.
Oh, that was really close.
Stressful for CYBERSHOKE. Had Volt found one more kill, Rainmaker, maybe he could have had an easy 1v1 to do, but in the end, it didn't work, though. CYBERSHOKE, they're still far from exiting the woods, as their money is not looking good. 3 Galils heading into this one. They will have that op. They will have an AK, but it's 500 still in the driver's seat, as it seems, even though they're only 1 round ahead.
Yeah, having to communicate what's up, of course. Glowin, I think he got a bit lucky there, right? Fully flashed from the CT players, but found that headshot while blinded. If that didn't happen, bomb was dropped on the side, and it felt a bit awkward for him to go for a fight like that. In this instant, it worked, knowing how close it was, and they need a breather. Going for that buy. As you can see, only 1 surviving. The economy takes a hit for CYBERSHOKE as well, having 3 Galils in this round. Everything put up to Venom to do it again with the op. So we saw some signs of life from Cirque, which is really good to see. That double was really important, but couldn't get it over the line. This round, another slow, methodical play. We haven't seen many long takes yet. It's also dependent on the spawn, of course, right? It's if you don't get the long spawn, you cannot go out long. There's simply no way for it. The nades will arrive. The mollies thrown before it. Once we see those, maybe CYBERSHOKE are able to use. This is almost an op fight, sir. Just a pixel further. And he might have to fight up against Venom, and that flash sends him off the angle. It's going to be an engagement still. Both uppers shoot. No hit is found.
Oh yeah, but the short push now comes in, and Alpha with the double opens things up on A. Hampus has a lot of work to do alongside his teammates if they want to make this even close to an active round, and it ain't resembling that just yet. But so many T-sided players all across the map spread out. As much as it can pay dividends, that could hurt them a bit, though. Hampus only dinks Blixie. That's not enough to confirm the kill. And Naughty-Neki, he just done enough to keep them at bay a bit longer, and they pull the plug, they pull back. And it's gonna be 9 each after this round. A very close fought affair on Dust 2. And Alpha, as you said, the new player, stepping up just in the nick of time, just when it was most important for CYBERSHOKE, it seems.
Yeah, really important player to have online as well. Definitely the ability to be in certain spots, to get those doubles going. 9-9, find ourselves into. Exactly there. Well played with the bait on glowing a bit, but made him stay alive and got a double with it. Well done. No op on Venom, no money for that. CYBERSHOKE. This definitely shows that they're capable to play a lot faster. 4 towards B is a definite stretch. Seems like it might just be a faster play towards that tunnel position. Knowing that an op is on middle position quite far up. Hampus has a double op setup here. And they're ready for the B play. Hampus lining it up, but he gets 2 kills. Right. On the side still is Rainmaker, and they're not expecting him. Oh no! The turnaround from Blixie. It could have been a victory just there and then. But CYBERSHOKE has provided a chance.
And how do you retake with 2 ops? That's the question. 2 ops and a USP on Volt. They do have a kit. They have that 1 smoke. But is that enough to break open this site? 2 AKs guarding it. Blixie is on half HP. That can play a part, maybe in a Volt duel. But Phenomen looking at tunnels. How fast is Red Star? That's the question. Fast enough, and now only 1 to take care of, and they're going to do just that. It's 500 getting back into the lead, and the double up setup making things work. Campus showing that he has it in him, that he can play the op. For, if I recall correctly, during his NIP time, he did play at least the secondary opera, and it worked quite well for him at times, showing again that he can pick up the big green when it's important.
And seeing that you invest a double up setup while still having 2 players on pistols, it is a bit ambitious, a bit ballsy, but they get away with it. Right? Cirque gets 2, Hampus gets 2, or Red Star rather got those 2 kills. Cirque also able to find 1. Just showing how important it is to have those big greens out on a map like Dust 2, and it can really turn around like we just saw. CYBERSHOKE behaving themselves on thin ice. Lose this round, and you're playing an eco. Match point would be found then by 500. They have that double up set up again to use. No entry kill. Not aggressive from CYBERSHOKE. Although they're going to try and walk it up short again. The magical duo of Glow and Alpha getting away with 2 kills prior. They're going to try to do something similar this time.
Let's see what that's going to bring them. Hampus to be tested with that op again. How fast is he? Can he catch Phenomen? It's basically a stare down. They don't know it, but they're going to find out quite quickly. As Phenomen really wants to peek the mid doors. Hampus draws first blood as Glowing hits the deck, and it's a +1 for 500. And this round is so important for CYBERSHOKE. You said it yourself.
Seeing how important it is. Giving away a fight like that, Alex, I don't think that's what you want. Careful though, Rainwaker might be caught. The op can't help.
Oh!
Hampus! A collateral when he needs to step up. He's there with the op. 3 kills already. Make it 4. He's on for the ace. What a turnaround. The big green, the second op of Hampus, is exactly what 500 needs.
And he's leaving Cirque in the dust when it comes to the number of kills he collected. All in a span of 2 rounds as Hampus saves 500 in a very uncomfortable situation. 2 rounds that could have gone astray but went their way. And it's Phenomen, of course, just trying to save his op. That's going to be the case. Of course, 500, they don't have the luxury of hunting, and I don't think they wanted to hunt him either. But what does CYBERSHOKE have? They're going to have that AWP. I saw that Notineki had $5,000. I don't know about the rest. And their buy can make a crucial difference here should they decide to invest, and that will be the case.
I thought their loss bonus was even worse, but of course they lost that previous round. They lost 2, so 2.9k is given out to them. And they're sort of saving, half safe and half buying, 3.4k in the next. Phenomen going for the op, and he gets 2 tags on the B players. If he calls that over, he knows how weak B is. Volt is going to have to rotate over. Cirque thinks of the same. They're going to have to stack B a lot more. 2 players have been tagged, but you don't know, right? You don't know if you hit them. You see them crossing, you see them jumping over. And that one really falls. Cirque is a dead man. Volt will rotate. Red Star dies, and if Volt falls, 2 players have 19 health on each and every one of them. Just a headshot is all they're looking for. Volt trying to run away. Wanting to potentially save this rifle over as he knows the round is lost.
2 great Deagle shots, that's what was enough. At the end of the day, the tags through the door were sort of inconsequential, right? As I think the damage was unconfirmed, and even if it was, I mean, in a 3v5, you're not going to try and retake the A site. So 500 saving the guns, and CYBERSHOKE not letting 500 escape with Dust 2 just yet. Keeping them at an arm's length, though. And they want to finally close out that distance. And in the next round, they're going to have a chance to tie up the scoreline, send us to all 24 rounds in this best of 3, or rather in this first map of the best of 3.
Yeah, getting close. A close game, I expected. Between the 2. a lot of people expected. Couldn't really call which way this was gonna go. Both teams a bit of newer players. A new style of IGLing on the side from 500.
Do you want to have 2 ops here as CYBERSHOKE? I mean, they bought one and picked up one.
Yeah.
But how are they going to utilize them? It's Phenomen not managing to find the tag this time around. Hampus not quick enough to find the kill. But I'm very curious about both teams having double op setups in this one. That's going to slow things down a lot in this round, Jesse.
Yeah, true. And I do like, I mean, at some point I like the philosophy. I know one of my teammates likes to play B with an op a lot of times on the T side. They know Hampus is usually towards middle, right? Watching that door. So I like the fact that they're possibly trying to challenge Hampus from both sides. But now that Blixie is rotating towards T-spawn, he's going to try to go either short and then good luck with executing short with 2 ops. That is going to be tough. I don't think they thought about this properly, or they just didn't have a choice. I think the latter one seems alright, but where do you go? Notineki faking out B. 55 seconds. And you need to have those rifles to make noise towards the short side. You need to have the time to actually execute it as well. Oh boy.
Not going to be the easiest job in the world for CYBERSHOKE to find their way to a site, especially with this smoke blocking the way. Volt just playing behind it, and he's really in harm's way currently, as anything could happen. A player could run through it. Notineki opening things up, catching Hampus. Only one player defending the site, and Rain Waker gets taken down. It's going to be 11 for CYBERSHOKE, it seems, unless 500 can catch somebody off guard and then contemplate the retake. And it doesn't seem likely. CYBERSHOKE don't want to present themselves. They're going to plant the bomb. 500 on the other side. They're just going to pull back and save what they got.
Yeah, and it's not because of the double up. It's just because Notineki is an absolute beast that they win this round. And again, the same question arises about you wanting to save a double up and have it into the next. I would argue against it with how they played, right? They're going fast short, or that was the original plan. They fake it out. Then going out mid to B. If Notineki gets nothing done, you're stuck with it. Yeah, Blixie picking an M4 this time. So yeah, even though they forced themselves to play with those 2 snipers, which wouldn't have been beneficial for a peak, puts a lot of pressure on Notineki, but he definitely knows how to abuse that pressure and use it in his advantage. As we're all tied after 22. Let's see who gets the map point. Economy for 500 might be Arcred if they lose the next round. They're gonna full invest, which I am not against. But it does put pressure on this particular round.
Oh yeah, not gonna be the easiest, especially as Rain Waker dies at the beginning. Phenomen again, quick enough to find that kill. Mostly just did damage through the door during the second half. Now actually hitting a player directly with that AWP, and that's gonna make things very difficult for 500. The defense is spread thin. They need to put some pressure on one part of the map, and unluckily for them, they chose the wrong part. As the B site is completely unguarded, it's open for business for the side of CYBERSHOKE, and they're making their way to B unless Sir can actually make a difference in defending the side. Hampus and Volt trying to put some pressure on mid, but it's already CYBERSHOKE on that B bomb site. And what do you do if you're 500? The bomb has been planted, 1 man down. Do you even have the guts to try your hand at the retake?
I already thought that they were setting up for the save, right? Cirque went away from B. He rotated to middle, trying to help Hampus there originally. And that's what was already the situation where I thought they were going to save. No, Hampus not checking for the T-spawn at all. Alpha's there to catch him off, and the more players that are killed for 500, the lesser weapons they will have in the next. 2.4k is the number they're getting. And sure, you're going to have all of them on rifles. That's not an issue. But do you have them all on utility? Do you have them all with everything to work with? Not if you have one more player die. Blixie. Ooh, Cirque playing with fire to peek. My goodness. He was almost found there. But it's 12. It's map point for CYBERSHOKE. Their map pick might still go their way, but despite the leads that 500 possessed.
And 500 held all the cards in multiple situations throughout this map. Not the case here. Still holding that double up. Both teams actually having 2 big greens. And it's going to be a slow one for CYBERSHOKE. Playing the default currently. Waiting for a mistake to be made. Not going to happen just yet. So they're going to take their sweet time attacking a site. They got the lurk of Blixie all the way at long doors. Shot by both oppers. Rainwaker actually missing another one. That looked like a sitter, and he might be in trouble here. Needs to extinguish himself. Left on 19 HP. Hampus wants to lend a helping hand. But they're just piling the damage on Rainwaker. No way to survive. A +1 for CYBERSHOKE as they're inching ever so closer to converting this map and taking their map pick.
Yeah. And now, with that kill found, they freeze. Rainwaker in the previous round also dying. After that, they went for a slow and just methodical setup towards B. This time they aren't going towards that B site. They're going for long. They have not done this ever. So I get the reason why 500 is playing the short setup. Trying to play aggressive, make sure they play together. But Volt's going to have to hit the shot. The op was going to have to do some work as well. Naughty Neki. Gone unknown. A lowers push though from Hampus. Might rub salt in the wound. It's going to get peeked and Hampus takes it. Aggression might still be there, but you're looking at the Red Star that can seal the deal. Can take them all down. The timing's everything.
15
dropped
seconds.
over. Here's the steps. The only thing you gotta do is deny the plant. Like you said, time's running out. Kill from Hampus makes things even harder. And they are gonna do it. It's overtime we're going to. What a play from Red Star. What a lurk from Hampus. It looked so bright for CYBERSHOKE. And then everything crumbles.
Wasting that first opportunity to take this map. We're going to be going to extra rounds as 500 don't want to give Dust 2 away. Not just yet, at least. As everything went their way in this one. A few good timings actually saved them. The player on short not dying after finding a frag. Then Hampus coming in from lower tunnels and completely alleviating any pressure that can be made from short. The rest of the players going through long. And this level of play, with a man up 500, had a relatively easy job just throwing the utility necessary and saving themselves in round number 24. But we're going to be watching more rounds here, and they need to dig deep if they want to take Dust 2. I'm curious about one thing. Do they want to go for a double op setup again, though?
Yeah, the 500 side, you mean?
Oh, yeah. I assume that CYBERSHOKE won't be buying 2 ops.
No, yeah, I was going to say that is a question that I have an easy answer to. But yeah, I would like to see them on the double up, and they're going to go for it. Now that they have a bit more of that money, right? Sometimes, yeah, although it's risky, I agree with you on that. But the fact that they have the money for it now, and the fact that it worked out so much, the economy is a bit sore. You can't always afford to go for it. But in an overtime, especially in this first round, you can definitely make that happen. They're going to go for a bit of a weirder setup towards B. Rainwaker dying a lot in the early rounds. This time he gets help from Hampus. They're trying to abuse the fact that CYBERSHOKE sort of knows that the B side's been a bit weaker on their end. Rainwaker hasn't felt himself in the final few rounds. But the abusement is not really going to be the case. Smoke used. They're going to go further knowing that it hasn't been B. They can keep on sticking towards that setup. It's short taken control of. Red Star knows that it might be long decay. That is the case. Nice nade with the molly, but the double kill comes out. Rainwaker and Red Star both getting taken away, but at cost of a lot of HP taken care of. Sir gets a beautiful shot there. And now CYBERSHOKE don't really know where to go. The steps towards long Volt. Gonna call that over as he knows players are coming top of middle. 500 have the beautiful setup for us. Have all the information with the sounds made on long. I don't know what CYBERSHOKE is gonna do, but they're gonna run into a 500 at nose.
Yeah, CYBERSHOKE, they need to commit. Bold, maybe overcommitting as well as Circa. Now the A side is open. And this round just crumbles, falls apart for 500 as CYBERSHOKE take the lead at the start of overtime. It looks very good for the Bulgarian side, but maybe a bit overzealous, wanting too much too early with 20 seconds on the clock, or 30 seconds rather on the clock. You want to make a play, and it comes back to bite you. The fact that they spend so much money in that first round means that their economy is already looking worse for wear. Yeah, sure, they're going to have a good buy here, but should they lose this round, it's going to be very difficult in the next.
Yeah, that's going to be really unfortunate. And yeah, maybe committing too soon. I would say committing too late. You had all the information you could easily set up for short.
Yeah.
But as soon as they went out, there were already plays from CYBERSHOKE there, so they weren't set up and ready, even though they had all the information in the world. 500. That is really unfortunate against the slow-playing CYBERSHOKE to still be a bit too late on that. All things considered, though, like you said, still a buy. You gotta be careful. Volt's getting flashed in. The molly, the flames. He's gonna run in. Blowing dice.
Oh!
Alpha close to follow. And even though there's a molly splitting him up, he got away with 2. No problems for the Romanian. Red Star. Arcred, but as Blixie doesn't clear the left corner, it's gonna be a freebie for the Bulgarian. A good start from 500. This time they're set up. This time they're ready to play proactive, and they get away with a lot of good openings.
A +2 for 500, or rather a +3. With 45 seconds on the clock, the next kill needs to go CYBERSHOKE's way, and that's not going to happen from Fenneman's up. At least not toward the short position they want to get to be. Cirque already holding the line with his AWP, and he's going to be quick enough. He can't walk into his crosshair and expect to survive, and it's only Naughty left. This round is done, this round is dusted, and it's all tied up yet again after 26 played. And 500, they're going to feel good about the next as well, as they're going to have the op. They're going to have 3 AKs, full utility. Let's see if they can actually get a lead now before the side switch in overtime.
Yeah, would be good for the side from 500. Seen them come off of a very hard pot position to try and make their way back from what looked like a done deal with the round on 12-11 that started off so good for the CYBERSHOKE side, and now find themselves having a chance to take the lead once more. Who would have thought? Question from Red Star. Got away with it a bunch of times. This time he doesn't. This is Blixie to find success. They have the man advantage. This is not something that CYBERSHOKE gives away often.
And with an A player dead, 500, they didn't commit any more players to that A bomb site, leaving 2 on mid, 1 on each site. But CYBERSHOKE can take their sweet time, wait for maybe an info push that goes haywire for 500. A very slow round now for CYBERSHOKE. Volt getting the hell out of dodge as that op shot sings by his ear. And with 50 seconds, it seems that CYBERSHOKE want to strike toward A. And it's only Hampus, or rather it's only Cirque actually defending that site. So it's going to be a very tough round for 500. Especially if Cirque can't find a way to get that opening kill. And that's not going to be the case. Glowing evades him. And the A split should be coming in any time. But Volt on the backstab. Missed shot. Now might be in trouble. Though the CYBERSHOKE as well as the rotates from the CTs are coming in. Volt 1 for 1. That's not enough. Defenders are still outnumbered as Hampus wants to play around the smoke. And Alpha, he has been heard but unable to find the kill. Back into a 3-on-3 with Go with 10 seconds on the clock. They need to start thinking about planting that bomb, and they'll do just that. Nothing 500 can do to stop it.
Oh my. Alpha there was in such a good position. Could have played short. No, he went for the fight. Went for the drop. That gives information, but also a 3v3 to work on. Fenneman. Missed shot from the Hopper. Rare miss from the so good Hopper. Blixie. Can he do it? Nope. Not gonna happen. Fenneman against 2, but the Glock is very useful. Just 1 shot away from falling, but he can also go wild. What a shot to end it. What a way to end the half. Breathing a sigh of relief. We see on his cam as it's Fenneman again, striking lethal.
Oh, that hurts 500. One of the many close rounds we've seen so far, and this one went the way they did not expect. And CYBERSHOKE having a minimal lead before the side switch. How is the CT side actually gonna serve them, as it did relatively well in regulation, though they did lose the first 5 rounds of that first half, taking 7 in a row afterwards. And there you go, the Night Terror from for 420, 610. That is melting my brain, that name.
True.
420, 610. All right, that's a lot of numbers.
The first game given away to our CEO, and the second one to 420, 610. Congratulations, though, with the Night Terror. As we see,
it's not a bad skin.
Awesome skin given out. An awesome shot here. Going into that second half. What can CYBERSHOKE get done? Not an aggressive move from Venom. Clutches in the previous. Now a dead man in the first few seconds. Volt shredding away another. Well, experienced as he is. That was a really good start. Can they finish off strong? Going B with only one there. Notineki, the only one left. Alpha will come in to try and help. Can they take Notineki down? He's gonna be just a killer.
There you go.
Dealt with. What a turnaround.
It seemed like he was a dead man. 4 players approaching him, a player coming towards mid. They take care of the mid player and the rotates can't come in, but Notineki survives long enough, takes a 3K with him. And how did this happen? Not able to find the trade quickly enough, and it's 500 staring the bottom of the barrel yet again. 2 map points for CYBERSHOKE.
They are close, really close, and even with Phenomen down in the dust, a double kill like that, 500 aren't able to convert. Notineki has been insane in this game. Trying to do it again, Phenomen. Thought he was gonna start peeking lowers. It would have been a death trap though, with Cirque posting up. B might be a chance. Notineki attempting to swing with Glow and help him from further away. They do know about the 1B lurk. 500 still unsure what their plan is gonna be. Pulling up a lot, but with the bomb further back at A, it seems like it might just be a late long take. Perfect setup though. For CYBERSHOKE. They have a player in Blixie peeking and Alpha to be still an unknown piece in pit. This seems like the perfect setup for this play.
Yeah, Blixie needs to take down only one, and he's done just that. Even damage dealt to Volt. And will they even check pit? Yep. The answer seems to be no. The trigger discipline from Alpha. He can take down 3 if he's careful enough, and he's taken his sweet time to line up. Good only for 2 kills, actually, as Volt still manages to keep himself alive. But a man advantage for CYBERSHOKE, and Volt so low, it's Hampus that needs to find some damage, and only 1 kill is far from enough. It's Volt against 2 to keep 500 alive in the first map of this best of 3, and already Notineki trying to get that backstab. Volt with so much work to do, so many angles to check, and he's just gonna get shot in the back. It's 16-13 as CYBERSHOKE take map number 1 after a nail biter. 500, they have all, or rather they had all the opportunities to lead in this best of 3. Some of the opportunities wasted. CYBERSHOKE using their chances to their advantage, and they are 1-0 up.
Yeah, perfect example of why pistol rounds don't always matter everything. But we will have to say that with the fact that you were finding 9 rounds on the beginning of each and every half with the pistol round and the conversions, it does definitely seem that CYBERSHOKE in the later stages could have gotten an easier win. Blixie gets the MVP, but I think the undisputed one can definitely call Notineki as well. He's been phenomenal in that first game. Many step-ups, many multi-kills, Alexa. That's crazy to see.
Yeah, and that's actually what sort of led CYBERSHOKE to taking this map. Some heroism was necessary from their players, and at the end of the day, they did just that. Sometimes you just need the individual skill to come into play, and that was the case with the side of CYBERSHOKE, and they're leading in this best of 3. Of course, we will be taking a short break, and we will be back with map number 2 of this best of 3.
So I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. Cash that check, get that money, man I jet set and invest that P. Ask respect, man I get that honey, show interest and I set that fee. Man I go red but it ain't that sunny, so complex for my empathy. So I might laugh when it ain't that funny. New project, let me send that beat, let me send it home. It's too late for the endings bro. True say got a friend in Rome that'll set this tone for the pending loan. Ending tears when I end that show, breaking bones. Paintings here but I ain't that low. The end is near when we take that dough. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I'm a man of my word and a man of my pride. I put that in reverse and put that on my life. Shit, I don't wanna talk too much, but now is the time. I can never be right back, I'm out with the tide. Riding the waves, boy, surfing the web, man, I'm balancing mine. Hiding away won't serve you respect, boy, damaging ties. So I wouldn't wait, I deserve my respect, boy, I'm out for the night. Finding the time and the place for this next dynamic of mine. Shit, I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned.
Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man.
Highly in touch on the low, shit blow up with a bang. Slightly in love with the blow, try come fuck with a fan. Sharp like a cut on my throat, leave with a couple of man. I'm not asking to double my dough, so he should have run to the bang. Raking it in, facing your fears when you're faced with the king. Say with your chest, get lace in your limbs. Aiming correct, now he's tasting his chin. Aiming the left, try raising their sins. Saving the rest, man, I'm waiting to win. Pay me your debts, ain't safe in the bin. Aim for the chest, hearts racing within. So I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. Cash that check, get that money, man I jet set and invest that P. Ask respect, man I get that honey, show interest and I set that fee. Man I go red but it ain't that sunny, so complex for my empathy. So I might laugh when it ain't that funny. New project, let me send that beat, let me send it home. It's too late for the endings, bro. True say got a friend in Rome that'll set this tone for the pending loan. Ending tears when I end that show, breaking bones, paintings here but I ain't that low. The end is near when we take that dough. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I'm a man of my word and a man of my pride. I put that in reverse and put that on my life. Shit, I don't wanna talk too much, but now is the time. I can never be right back, I'm out with the tide. Riding the waves, boy, surfing the web, man, I'm balancing mine. Hiding away won't serve you respect, boy, damaging ties. So I wouldn't wait, I deserve my respect, boy, I'm out for the night. Finding the time and the place for this next dynamic of mine. Shit, I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned.
Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man.
Highly in touch on the low, shit blow up with a bang. Slightly in love with the blow, try come fuck with a fan. Sharp like a cut on my throat, leap with a couple of man. I'm not asking to double my dough, so he should have run to the bang. Raking it in, facing your fears when you're faced with the king. Say with your chest, get lace in your limbs. Aiming correct, now he's tasting his chin. Aiming the left, try raising their sins. Saving the rest, man, I'm waiting to win. Pay me your debts, ain't safe in the bin. Aim for the chest, hearts racing within.
I am an artificial intelligence, and I can't talk to you. Get ready for the start. 1 minute to go. Players ready. Get ready for the start. The players are warmed up, and I hope you are too, my cucumber. While you and I are having fun, it's already 40 seconds before the start. "30 seconds before start. "20 seconds before start. 15 seconds, baby. 10 seconds before start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We are back after a very interesting Dust 2. We're moving on to Nuke. The map pick of 500, though, when we check the statistics, CYBERSHOKE, Jesse, they felt really good on Dust 2, and everything kind of didn't go their way, so we had to go to overtime. They had to fight at the end of the day for overtime. Nuke, both teams tend to struggle on this one, and do you think that it might actually make a difference, the fact that CYBERSHOKE are not the ones that picked Nuke, simply because now they can actually pick a side and know sort of that they could have the upper hand at the beginning of the map?
Yeah, I think that's definitely gonna be taken into effect going into it. Also, CYBERSHOKE, yeah, they were struggling a little bit. Mainly Glowing was struggling, right? He had 9 kills at the end of the game. I think if he got on a bit more online at the start, or maybe even just to finish of things, he would have been able to get a lot more done. It would have been maybe a more convincing win for CYBERSHOKE. Those pistols as well that didn't really go their way, so things are still looking good, and they have a chance to start on this CT side. But what I'm mainly excited about is about seeing Hampus and a Swedish player, for example, on the map of Nuke, IGLing, right? Hampus is that guy that has a lot of experience, that can definitely be a very interesting caller on this map. A lot of various ways to smoke outside and get those walls going, but for now, a fast push out of A that they take the side with.
Yeah, and they left a lurk in lobby. This could be very dangerous for CYBERSHOKE, and there you go. Cirque comes in. Still two more players to find, but the teammates are lending a helping hand. Volt dealing some damage, and Phenomenon gets gooshed. A very difficult retake now for the side of CYBERSHOKE. They need to click heads, and the heads they are not clicking, as one by one the CYBERSHOKE players hit the deck, and Glowing no chance against 3 players from the 500 side. A very good opener from the side of 500 as they lead in this second map.
And even though, like, statistics, of course, for the side from 500, they maybe are a bit outdated with the fact that they have 2 new players coming in, a completely new style of play coming in, with Volt and Hampus coming in. Hampus, of course, the IGL, but Volt, I think, more of a supportive player as well that we're gonna be seeing coming in. So yeah, supporting them, supporting the others. Different team, so also different maps, just like this Nuke. Good start, and a run out to A. Pistols played here by the side of CYBERSHOKE. No flash or any utility piece to stop him or to go for a retake. They might just start throwing bodies at them as they're ready to go for a potential 5 main crunch. Or are they just gonna go T-spawn and hope for the best, maybe not giving away many of those kill bonuses? Although we do see Volt looking in, he might be able to spot a few of them. 1 kill right there, has seen Glowing. Nice prediction on the player further away, and oh my goodness, Volt just stepping away. 3 kills nicely obtained, and just Phenomenon to try and do something. A kill would be nice, and a kill will be found. 500 lead, and that is no surprise, right? On Dust 2, they started off with the pistol, the follow-up. On the T side, they did the same, and now here on Nuke, they begin strong as well.
Yeah, and they're feeling really good. Volt getting the kills, but nobody dying still on that 500 side. That's subject to change already in this one now that CYBERSHOKE actually have a buy. Not the prettiest one we've seen, with 3 M4s, a FAMAS, an MP9, a solid amount of utility, not complete. No kit either, or rather they do have 2 kits, didn't notice it from the light. And now the fast attack towards A comes in, but no, they want to split B, and this is going to be quite interesting. A solid flash comes in, Phenomen unable to finish off a player, and so much ground gained by 500, but already a backstab coming in from the CTs. 1-for-1 trade, though Hampus and Volt are quite low. The 500 made their way to the site. The bomb will get planted, and they do have just enough time to get some solid post-plant position. They have 2 Molotovs as well to use, though Rainwaker is dead. And now things are a bit uncomfortable for 500 as all of their players are outside of that bomb site.
Already maneuver their way in CYBERSHOKE and can add that smoke on the window. It's not going to be where Red Star is going to have too much fun. The other 2 are low. It's up to Red Star really to do most of the work, trying to swing in. Blix is on the bomb, defusing, time is ticking, trying to find him. They can't take him down. The flash was too much to handle, was too much to deal with. And it's CYBERSHOKE that win it. Well done. Even though I think 500, that kill could and possibly should have been found on the diffuser.
Oh yeah. Sometimes that Galil is a very foul mistress. They were unable to kill the diffuser. Had they done it, it would have been a completely different story. Both of the surviving players could have just played for time and lurked around the site. This way, they lose the round, and they're hoping to bounce back. But now a big green in the hands of Phenomen outside, trying to make a difference. Didn't see the player, now sees one on Silo, but unable to hit, though Glowing's there to actually find the kill on Rainwaker. And CYBERSHOKE opening things up quite well here, though 500 have at least made a foothold on this map.
Managed to create some space towards that lowest. Phenomen. Can he do with the AAB? Doesn't really suspect to be down, or just sort of avoids the fact that they are. Including the bomb that has made its way across. I think if you've realized that the bomb is down, you're not going to be so stuck on this A side. Oei, Cirque, I don't know what he saw. He saw nothing, a shadow appearing. With his shot fired, Notineki is going to think of rotating. Otherwise, he would have just been stuck on the ramp. Now, he's actually ready to achieve and take these players. Window's broken. Here comes the B play. There's no way to fall back, really.
Notineki unable to find the kill, but Glowing certainly does, and Phenomen might have a chance here. Missed shot from that AAB. Didn't expect that to happen. And Volt finding the kill, unable Alpha to kill the planter. And it's a 3-on-3 post-plant with Volt just roaming around the map. Gonna make this a very difficult retake for CYBERSHOKE. The longer it takes, the more dangerous it gets. Blixie gonna get taken down by Cirque, and he's still on the site looking for trouble. Make it double, not finding the last player, but Glowing on such little HP. That triple kill is not gonna be converted into an ace. He's gonna have to pull back and save as 500 get back to winning ways and get the triple, or rather the third on the board.
Yeah, well done for 500 here, really. One little miss shot from Cirque, of course. I mean, went for the play towards the vent. A shot was fired up, giving Notineki the chance to make the rotation, but he compensates for it big time. We're getting a bunch of kills on this side. Well played from Cirque. CYBERSHOKE back to armor pistol. And on Dust 2, right, we are not really talking about the pistol round all too much. Both sides very equal, but here the fact that they start off so strong on the T side, get that pistol going immediately. The storyline from 500 has been that. Now the fact that they're doing that on the T side of Nuke, and a 3-1, a armor pistol buy, 1 MP9, the rest just not even with armor this time around. Could be a 4-1 easily, and 500 to be in the lead big time. Not only by the score, but also by the side being more favored for CYBERSHOKE.
Yeah, though this could spell danger for 500. A few pistols and an MP9 lurking, looming, unable to find a single kill. Alpha good only for 1. And at the end of the day, losing 1 player, a clean round for the side of 500. Back on a bye will be the side of CYBERSHOKE. Let's see what they can do this time around. And as you said, they do need to start training together rounds. This one is far from enough.
Now, we haven't seen the wall smokes coming in once, the normal wall, but some alternative ones that we're most likely going to see much more of on the 500 side. That's what they have, a chance for it. Throw those in. Just a normal one this time again. Not something they're going to play with. It's nice to see Volt. I think he's waiting for the timing, waiting for his teammates to arrive, and then we would probably see an A execute coming out. That's at least what it's looking like with a Mach 10 like this. There goes the mollies. They are going to go. Fast A. Execute coming in. Blixie thinking, oh, the smoke, which didn't hit. The team kill comes out. And a dink as well. Blixie is the man. Control the A site, and 500 don't get away in. Only ones left are Hempus. Not anymore. It's just Cirque to beat them all. A 1v5 required from the Bulgarian, but what an hold from CYBERSHOKE.
Sometimes you don't need anything more but an MP9, and even though he couldn't extinguish the molly, it actually served to help him. They didn't expect the player to still be there. He managed to find basically a triple, even though it only counts as a double given the team kill, but he did enough damage for the second player just to get finished off by his teammate. And it's only Cirque. He's got nothing to do in this one. Just wait out these 35 seconds, and it will be the second posted on the board for the side of CYBERSHOKE, but they're going to need to dig a little deeper, and it's actually Glowing finding the kill onto Cirque.
Yeah, it's not that simple, just throwing the outside wall and running A. That's what is shown. Yeah, how do you expect the player to still be there when he is mollied, he's burning a bit? You hear sort of a drop coming in from other players. The flashes to support, but Blixie just couldn't get found by flashes, couldn't get found by bullets. 500 lose that pretty uncomfortable round, and it's up to them now to find an answer to it again. CYBERSHOKE with momentum shifting. We know how dangerous that can be from what we saw on Dust.
Let's see what 500 got. No more money in the bank. They lose this one. We could see a tie result quite quickly. Sending one player outside. Hempus just looking to make some space for his teammates. Gonna use this wall of smokes to his advantage. It has been spammed, but all the shots missing. Him, the only damage dealt is that 1 HP taken away by that grenade. Rest of the 500 side are looking to close the distance between the ramp player and themselves, but two players are actually guarding that part of the map. Not going to be the easiest take for 500. Could be a solid hold here for CYBERSHOKE. They're just waiting. Oh, that was a turnaround from Red Star as he destroys Notineki. Glowing dies as well, and a +2 for 500 as they make their way to the B-bomb site. This round could be already done, Jesse.
Yup, it is. What haven't they tried? A contact ramp, and that's another trick in the book of Hampus. Uses it to his advantage. Venomon known now to be saving. The death cam will give away that he's running away. So do the sounds he's made. Good round, yeah, from 500. Unpredictable. Glowing trying to help, but he was too late to the party. Did some damage as we could see, both Notineki and Glowing did, but couldn't find the red star. Then got great help coming out. It is 5-2, 500. Feeling really strong, and I keep on saying it, but they haven't even done all too much with outside yet. Part of the map that we usually consider very important to take control of, just like middle is for example, Mirage. In this instance, 500 seemed to find some more ways to abuse the other sides of the map, which is really fun to see as well.
Let's see what this next one is going to give us. We're going to have a tech pause before we continue onwards with the action. Hopefully going to be a quick one, maybe some ping issues, something that can be solved in a matter of a few minutes. But an interesting best of three we get to see, Jesse. Afterwards, we got Aalborg versus Nexus. We're going to talk about that later. Of course, that will be the last best of three of today. this opening stage of Galaxy Battles so far has been quite interesting, or rather this round 1 of the Swiss stage.
Yeah. A bit of forfeits, unfortunately.
Yeah.
That were handed out. But, yeah, Armand, their redemption arc, sort of. This team, of course, I think dropped by reason. Now finding themselves different orc, a different state against Copenhagen Wolves that seemed to get better and better. Of course, for False Reload, particularly, I'm quite excited about them. I've always kind of criticized them with the team. They're completely wiping their lineup, or at least they played with a different fifth. Now we see Yuka get inside, an ex-Hotu player that went 60-30 in that first game. First series. So yeah, that's going to be exciting. But the technical time, it's over. Round 8 will start.
All right, 5-2, 500, making it work on this T side of Nuke, and CYBERSHOKE showing that maybe the statistic isn't lying, that this is one of their least favorite maps, at least when it comes to their win percentage. The CT side so far has given us very few things to write home about. 2 rounds won. They need to get back to winning ways and make this at least sort of a positive half for themselves, an active half at least, once they get that T side that they can hope for something. And especially given how pistol rounds have went for 500, CYBERSHOKE got to worry about that come the second half. But they got to worry about round number 8 right now. A pixel gap held by Dontineki. Also that incendiary to keep the T's at an arm's length once they try to get close to him, and they'll try to do that at some point. There you go. First activation. Smoke comes in as well. Dontineki can play behind, and Hampus in the meanwhile goes between the lines and takes care of Alpha, and that provides a lot of room for 500 now.
Yeah, after the smoke fade, he crossed Venom, called it clear. At that point, Hampus was creeping up, made Secret feel weak. Rotation called. Rotations from CYBERSHOKE. Guess they might be late to the party of entering A. Both Blixie and Venom get dropped. And that is 500, abusing the rotations. The over-rotation coming in, and a kill through the smoke. And Cirque is able to find, leaving Dontineki to do it all. The top fragger in the previous map. Now rock bottom, forced to save for another day. Well played, yeah. Rotation called. Hampus making noise, and as he was down, more players from CYBERSHOKE thought of rotating in towards that B site. But when they rotated, 500 weren't going B. They were actually running ramp and back up to A. Well played. A Hampus show-off here in the strat book, like I said. I was excited for it. And exactly these type of fakes and these type of plays is why I was looking forward to it. Dontineki couldn't get out. He wanted to cross the CT spawn, but it's slammed by the ramp player.
Trouble for CYBERSHOKE. This first half seems to be running away from them. Not a lead you can't come back from. The problem is, how do you do that with 500? Basically pulling up all the tricks. And the tricks keep working wonders. They're going to have an op. 2 M4s, a UMP on Alpha, and an MP9. A buy you can work with, but not a buy you want to have, especially if you're lacking the rounds. That smoke is going to get blocked, but only for a bit, leaving though a solid gap. And Glowing can still play around that gap, maybe try and punish Hampus, who's, again, on his scout mission on the outside position.
Yep, and scouting he will. Gets the kill. Last time he couldn't, as the smokes were also blocked. Glowing didn't see much. This time he spots him, but the fight goes to 500.
And he's still trying to do something outside, keeping the CPs guessing, keeping them wondering and taking heads. There's another kill for Hampus, and now maybe it's time for them to explode onto A. It's Blixie defending with an MP9. Seems like a very... What? All right, Blixie, what the hell is going on? He might get a freebie here. He's going to get a frag, but how long can he stay alive? That's the question. Not long enough. and his teammates are rotating, but they might not rotate in time, and Fenomen there for the taking for Hampus. An easy kill for the captain, and it's only Naughty left, his position known, though they need to get to the bomb, and one bullet necessary to take down Hampus. Still, not a completely easy round for 500. Definitely an active one for Naughty as he's trying to do something, salvage something in this one. No kit, no utility. He needs to find the frags if he wants to take round number 3 for his team. And we've seen Hampus play that up quite well. Naughty lurking, might catch him off guard. Now he's fired away a shot, and there is little time without a kit. Less than 20 seconds on the clock. He actually needs to commit. But Red Star, he does not want to budge. He does not want to dislodge. Finally, now he peeks, and Naughty sure, you're going to get the frag. You're going to get the op, but you're not going to get the round. And 500 already confirm at least a minimal lead at the half.
Yep, they take it. Oh, mate, early. He's always playing on HUD. I mean, now he isn't. Volt was checking for it, and as Volt went out towards A, the other players were checking for main, of course. We're checking for a play because, yeah, surely you're gonna check the lower side of A first, right? In front of the silo. Yeah, Volt thought there's never someone there, otherwise I'm dead.
Yeah.
Bit of a weird play there coming in, but yeah, 500. Another play towards outside. Hampus got the kill, allows rotations to come in, and at that point 500 start lining up for A, playing around. They respond really well. The protocols are there, and the 7 rounds already on that T side of Nuke is just something to be very proud of. Early fight again for Hampus, this time not the kill he's been looking for.
That's a very weird looking mix buy for CYBERSHOKE. They got an op, an M4, a UMP that did nothing in the previous round. Let's see if it's going to do something in Blixie's hands. A very awkward round, that one we've just seen. And now 500 want to extend their lead, but they're heading toward Fenomen's op. Not going to hit the first guys. Volt actually getting ahead in that duel, and no chance for Glowing. Rainwaker, a chance for him to improve his statistic, and finding 1 kill is enough because the second guy just revealed his position. It's 500 and now can stroll across the map, stretch their legs, and Hampus, you never expect him to be where he is. Not going to make a difference right now, but actually might get a chance to find a kill here. Maybe even 2. They might have an idea of where he is, and he might actually be the one that dies. Just a matter of stepping, just a matter of sound, and timing as well could play a part. But it's 500 all but confirming this round for themselves. Hampus, all right, there you go. Is it going to be a knife kill, please? Yep, why the hell not?
Yep.
Just rub salt in the wounds, and the wound is gaping, Jesse. CYBERSHOKE is struggling on map number 2.
Jeez, that is something. I mean, like we said before, Nuke was a map where you kind of feeling like both teams struggle a bit. CYBERSHOKE thinking, yeah, we are struggling, but they are too. I don't think 500 is struggling all too much. They're feeling very ready, born ready for every single fight. Nice defaults towards outside, like I said before. Protocols there, things just working out. Yeah, 8 rounds on that T side. Look at Ancient, that could be a map of insanity. Both teams really liking that map. First Nuke gonna have to be played out fully. Also, twice now, a technical timeout, right? So maybe there's also some technical issues on the side of CYBERSHOKE coming in. We do see the main players, and we tend to see fragging out the most, right? Fenomen, 3 and 8, doesn't buy anything yet. Blixie maybe expected a bit more, but mainly Alpha as well, 2 and 8. So there might have been some problems on the PC side of things as well. But all things considered, I think we can't go around the fact that 500 are playing a phenomenal Nuke so far.
Yeah, they're working wonders. And you can be very, very happy with 8 rounds on the T side. And there might be still more to come. There's 2 rounds left to be played. CYBERSHOKE hoping to at least close out that gap a little bit before we hit the second half. And maybe their T side can be strong enough. Maybe We should check the statistics for CYBERSHOKE and see if they got anything to hope for, because at this level of play, a lot of teams actually prefer the T side of Nuke, at least when it comes to their statistics, though I just checked for CYBERSHOKE, and that is definitely not the case. A big differential between their CT side and T side win rate, leaning heavily toward the defensive side. So it seems like Ancient is going to be upon us quite quickly, at least from how 500 are playing.
Yeah, and I like your point you're making about T side sometimes, right? When teams pick this map, same goes for Train, right? Their T side statistics sometimes tend to be a bit higher because they usually start on the T side, so more rounds are played on the T side as well. I think that is pretty fun to take into account. And aside from CYBERSHOKE, the fact that that's not the case for them, it's going to be very awkward to see that coming in. Maybe mentally they're already preparing themselves for that map. Smoke wall that is leaving a gap where Phenomen is ready for. I think he mollied the box originally, which causes the first smoke to miss a bit. And there he goes. Entry found. This is a good play. Phenomen more online with the AAB. And already an entry found for CYBERSHOKE.
Yeah, something to stand on for the side of CYBERSHOKE. 500. Old Faithful. A-side execute. Let's see what it's going to do. Rainwaker catches Blixie off guard. And that's a solid start for 500. With more than 60 seconds on the clock, they still have more than enough time to work with. And Cirque wants to make a fake towards A. The rest of his team seem interested in going towards Ram, but the CYBERSHOKE players aren't budging. At least Naughty won't be. Moving, the molly missed, and he might be in trouble. He might get double swung. The op shot actually hits Volt through the wall. Finally, Phenomen finishing it off, but his teammate died, and it's simply the case of 500 having an open sight. They can plant the bomb, and it's going to be a 3-on-3 post plan unless Glowing wants to fight, but Cirque already covering single door, which is going to make it a very difficult job for Glowing to do anything, though. Alpha catches Rainwaker. 2-on-2. Cirque, great timing and a great play coming in from him. A 2v1, but 15 seconds on the clock. Phenomen knows that he has to make a play, and play he is going to make. Finds the first, looks for the second, and there you go. A clutch coming in, and number 3 finally taken by CYBERSHOKE.
Yeah, Phenomen trying to make them a bit worried there with the body shooting. Trying to get in their heads a bit. 500 still feeling like the team to do it, but this round will be quite nice for the motivation of CYBERSHOKE, right? Going down 10-2 in that first half, you would have argued otherwise. Now, a minimum of 3. Maybe if they can break the pistol curse, who knows? Anything they can find at this point is nicely appreciated. Especially if it's a clutch like this.
Though they are far from being in a good situation, both when it comes to the result and their buy. In this round, having Blixie on that MP9 means that he's going to have to be careful, though. A play he did make, probably a single good play coming in from him in this first half, was with an MP9, but Hampus, this time he doesn't want to go towards Secret. This time already interested in main, and he might actually catch somebody off guard. Let's see if Blixie can be his first victim, as 500 want to swarm that 8 bomb site. That's Alpha there lending a helping hand. The timing not working out for Hampus, and that might reveal 500's hand as they want to get to A, but they're losing their players left, right, and center. Blixie again with an MP9, making it work and looking for more. Only Red Star remaining, and it's number 4 for CYBERSHOKE, but ooh, they're gonna need the pistol. They're gonna need more than that if they want to come back in this second map.
A little bit of life shown at the end of it, but like we said before, statistics show otherwise. A T site, it's usually not looking good for CYBERSHOKE, but who knows, with Alpha coming in, with the momentum shifting a bit, there could be a chance. We do see Uncle Strike on the wheel again as we're giving away another skin. Not so many reds so far. There's the all wildfire going by, and what will it land on? A leaded glass? No, it's going to be the Mac 10. Takaku again. Played B. Or played 8. What is that? Is that an 8 or a B?
I think it's a B.
I think it was a B as well, yeah.
Yeah. Congrats on the MAC-10. He was hoping to get something better, I assume. You saw the leaded glass fly by, and I don't know if the leaded glass is still as expensive as it was. I assume that it's still quite pricey.
Yeah, got a price spike all of a sudden. Quite huge. Especially for the factory new one. I'm not sure if the minimal wear or field test, I don't know which condition we're giving out, but... Factory new one, 50. Minimal wear, 10. So I'm not sure what that is, but it's all good. So Kaku a little bit lower.
Somebody's going to grab it at some point.
Yeah, it is a fun MAC-10 to give away. Let's see.
This pistol
Second
round
half with a switch up.
It could tell us a lot of what CYBERSHOKE can do. Glowing looking to make some work on the outside position, but Hampus, he knows that play. And he's going to play it to perfection. Finds the first frag. Bolt finding one, but they get overwhelmed on A. 3 players dying and 2 more for the count. As CYBERSHOKE grabbed the pistol, even though they lost the first 2 guys. Managing to get the frags in quick succession. And it seemed like 500 knew exactly what CYBERSHOKE were planning, but they couldn't do anything about it. Sometimes in Counter-Strike, you just got to click heads.
Yeah, and the curse is broken. Lifted. For CYBERSHOKE, and they do it off the back of that double entry right given away. After that, they run into the A side, get the frags. Not only do they find the final 2 rounds of that previous half, not only do they break the pistol curse, they do it off the back of being down in the round itself. That is going to do something, potentially to the mental of 500, although they're experienced enough to deal with this. It's definitely going to do something with CYBERSHOKE as well. Glowing will see the shadow. Finds the dink. Red Star's on 1 health. And as he is the one falling down, or Hampus rather. Red Star has 1 health left. It doesn't look all too good. 2 players seen down at B. And that's why they're running out A. But the MP9 from Volt doing a Blixie. As he's capable of holding on very, very nicely to the A side. Not anymore. Red Star, the final man left. And as Glowing knows, he still has to find an assist early. Knows that Red Star was the one he hit down. Still in a decent position. With them somewhat unaware. Notineki wants to bait him into swinging. Blixie from second fence. Gonna turn his back. But finds the frag. Only 1 surviving for CYBERSHOKE. But the fact they reign supreme is already something.
That was close. That was quite nail-biting as Volt got that double. Could have got even more. And Red Star, well, had he had more HP, maybe there was a chance to be had. But with 1 point of health, can't really hope for much. 2 rounds left to go for CYBERSHOKE to tie things up. And just a few minutes ago, you wouldn't think this nuke would give us a lot of excitement. It was 8-2 at one point. CYBERSHOKE are closing the distance. And 500... they don't really have much to play with here, though it might be enough that Red Star Dig blows away Glowing.
Yeah. Eagles powerful. Mainly in the hands of Red Star. Though hit up a bit. Him and Hampus trying to control outside. Alpha's down. Not suspecting much. No players rotated yet for 500. They're reassuring their control towards ramp mainly. As I guess with just a singular player crossing and the fact that outside is still held. They're suspecting it to be a bit of a ramp squeeze, a B squeeze coming in. Volt is boosted, I think, on ramp. Yep, he is. Yeah. Triple stack. They know Alpha could have gone down, so without the rotation mate, they're just making sure that ramp is at least not pushed. Alpha suspecting this is the case, and CYBERSHOKE make the right call to not go into the trap of ramp.
So far, so good for CYBERSHOKE. Still a few landmines yet to be evaded. One of them being that deagle on the outside as Hampus wanted to get the frag, and so he does. 2 players up now, 500, and it's beginning to look a bit dicey for CYBERSHOKE, even though they made their way to the site. Ooh, a nice step through the smoke, and Blixie collecting more. There's Notineki as well. Fenomen lending a helping hand, and Red Star an easy prey at the end. But damage dealt, and that could play a part in the future rounds.
Previously, it was with 1 surviving. Now it's with 2. Not going to be good for that economy indeed. Seeing that 500 is going to have full buys. In this situation, you're probably thinking, who could get interesting. But yeah, 500 is still in the lead. They're still on the CT side. Their loss bonus is going to start pounding up. I don't think it's going to be a problem for 500 closing this one out still. Yeah, CYBERSHOKE is making us feel otherwise. It's just in the back of your mind, lingering. They've now found five in a row that they've gotten to work. Making sure 500 at least feels the pressure. But these are the rounds you gotta show your true colors. It's up to CYBERSHOKE to do so. 2 smokes outside. Rotation called from Hampus. He's gonna make his way in secret. With the flash to support from Cirque. This could get interesting. But with the flash, you give away that there's someone in secret as well. Even though it's effective. No one watching inside of that flash. It's going to be an easy opening for Blixie.
Yeah, Rainwaker wants to make a play, at least gather some ground, get some intel, and he'll do just that. 55 seconds left on the clock for CYBERSHOKE to decide which site they like best. Will Notineki even be expected? So deep, so high, missing the players, not seeing anybody but being seen himself. And he knows that lobby is taken by the CTs. That might actually force CYBERSHOKE to go the other way, or why not just go to B? There you go. Rainwaker already on the rotate. There's Cirque as well, but shot missed means Rainwaker's alone on an island, and that island has just been sunk. As CYBERSHOKE make their way to the site, very little 500 can do to even come close to it. And it seems like they're pulling back, pulling away. And it's going to be a tied result. We did not see this in the cards.
No. It really didn't. Some point with that A2. 500 had the chance to simply win it. I think it was a clutch as well coming in. That got them to a point. But 1 versus 2 from Fenneman. On the op. Going B. Getting both kills. 500 probably laughing about it a bit. Now. Their smiles are not there. They're fully focused on the next round again. Circle on the op. We gotta see him do a bit more. He's been a bit silent on Dust, where you expected even more of. But we need to see that spark again against the heavy riflers, the heavy aimers on CYBERSHOKE's side. I wouldn't want to be Cirque, right? you're the pressure of having to kill those rifles with your op. CYBERSHOKE aren't even opting for an op, right? Although they don't necessarily have the cash for it as well. I think with the rifles, they know how to deal with the Cirque. They know how to deal with the other players. Just about how you move about and you put this big green in the position. Red Star aggressing. Oh no. Careful of Rainwaker. They got a B. And with Blixie just dancing on the ladder. Finding its footing in time. 18 in 9. And he's already sending 2 of the players away. CYBERSHOKE were statistically bad on the T side, right? Well, 500 can't seem to deal with them. This is looking dangerous right now.
So far, so perfect for CYBERSHOKE, as they're hitting their stride and chaining together a lot of rounds so far. 5v3, so much ground to be covered by only 3 CTs. What's going to be the play for 500 here? Glowing, playing a Hampus, just doing the outside work, lurking in secret, but Hampus not expecting, and Glowing catching him off guard, getting that kill. And CYBERSHOKE inching closer to taking the lead in this one, taking 7 consecutive rounds, and that's confirmed. Volt and Cirque, they got to save what they got. 500 with the max loss bonus, they're going to have a buy in the next. If these 2 players survive, CYBERSHOKE don't really necessarily need to throw bodies at them. They can just be content with the lead they got, and they did not expect it to come so fast, so early, actually, given the state they were in the first half.
Oh boy, oh boy. A round that is also won with 4 alive now. it's getting even better for CYBERSHOKE, and that is concerning, right? You would have seen most of those pistols and those follow-up rounds going very vague, very close fought. And now it's the flame that we see on the CYBERSHOKE side showing with 5 in a row. Not always. It's going to mean something. 500 just needs to find that turnaround. As soon as they get that CT side to work, there can be a complete change in pace. But when that doesn't happen, for example, a player like Blixie is going to continuously frag them down. It's just going to be really, really tough. First we had the technical pauses for CYBERSHOKE, but maybe now it's one. At 500 calls in. Many of those, but luckily small, right?
Yeah.
Like, so it's always with us, like, as casters, when you get the technical pause, you're like, we're hoping it's not a long one, and you're not going to get much information about it either, because the players will just say, yeah, we have a mouse issue or something. Yeah, how long is it going to take? We don't know.
All right. Didn't take too long.
Hey.
Probably needed to fix something up. 500. Maybe they needed to chill out for a bit. Cool their heads, having lost so many rounds in a row. Maybe even cool off CYBERSHOKE. In professional sports, that is a term. You say that you're injured, you spend a little bit of time once your opponents are maybe on a good run of form, but not helping. 500 currently, as Phenomen opens things up with that op. Cirque trying to do the same with his, but that's not going to be an easy job. Just trying to survive right now and reposition. As CYBERSHOKE again have a man in hand, looking Blixie, trying to find Cirque around the box. Not going to find him. Going to see him though. And still that hunt continues. Cirque might be in trouble, might get overwhelmed. Too many T-sided players actually around the outside position. Red Star looking to lend a helping hand, and there's Volt with a kill as well. 2 quick kills coming 500's way, and that makes them feel just a little bit better in this round.
Good to see Sir getting online, but he's not in a good spot to make his way out of here. Should be a dead man. As long as he gets help and gets 1 more kill, it's going to be good enough for him. Still waiting tight in that corner as Notineki might be allowed to make his way on A, but they need to cross to find this bomb. Cirque, what can you bring to the table more?
No utility.
Need to step up. Yeah, they can't clear him. With utility, they gotta do with a fight. Blixie, oh my, what a shot. I don't want to be Cirque, I said before, that's why. But they cleaned it up nicely afterwards. Bold and Red Star helping the Bulgarian op around when he couldn't deliver. The game gets tied up as Notineki is up for a save.
Yeah, and CYBERSHOKE maybe overstaying their welcome outside. They threw the smokes faded, and they made no progress in that about 20 seconds that they had to actually put themselves in some solid positions. One by one, they all die due to good positioning of 500. And they did find that opening kill. That's probably what stings the most, the fact that they knew had they gone the other way, they'd be looking at a lot of room with no CTs covering. 3 guys were outside or close to it. It was Volt, Red Star, and Cirque, and it was very hard to dislodge each and every one of them. A good crossfire maintained by 500 as well.
And Phenomen found the opening kill, right? He was the one getting an opening, but even with that, outside was hard to take over. 500 have found a way to make CYBERSHOKE feel a bit weak on this play, and another entry found towards that vent doesn't help.
I'm going to play it slow now, but they lost their first player. You said it, Notineki couldn't get to the vent in time before he was shut down. Gonna leave a player outside next to Red Box. Phenomen is just holding the line and hoping for a peek from an overzealous CT. The rest of the CYBERSHOKE team want to make their way to B. They could change their minds in a heartbeat. They could go to A. Should they find an opening kill around that site. First point of contact will be Hampus, and he's going to have his hands full, but it's going Good enough to find just one kill. He'll fail at that. Blixie on low HP. That's going to force our CT rotate. Rainwaker already making his way to the side. With 40 seconds on the clock, what do CYBERSHOKE want to do here? They still have a player lurking outside, but they want to go to B. Some noise made outside, trying to force a rotate, but it's 2 CT players defending this B bomb site, and it's going to be a very difficult approach. One more actually on Splitter. A good crossfire maintained, and 1 by 1, CYBERSHOKE fail at getting to the side, and is Phenomen late to the party. He just wants to save that up. It's 500 back in the lead.
Yeah, going into the uncertain, they didn't want to go for... With Red Star inside of the smoke, not hearing a single player cross towards outside or going up the vent, he knew it was just a fake from Hampus towards outside. It wasn't something to be too fearful of. And well done. For 500, they take that 10th. Only 3 away from taking it. The money not too good for CYBERSHOKE. Phenomen that saved the op has no cash in his bank. The rest aren't forcing around it. They play an eco, and Phenomen will probably have either a scout or a mech 10 in the next. Things starting to fall back into place for 500, even though it took really long. And it's still going to boil down to these final few rounds to determine the winner.
And Phenomen needs to step up with this AWP. The best weapon they have. Everybody else on pistols. Alpha actually on P250. What can you do with that? No Kevlar as well on him and Blixie. Do they want to strike A early? The answer seems to be presenting itself as Phenomen is leading the charge with that sniper rifle. Red Star and Volt guarding this site. Utility used to keep the T's at bay for a little while longer.
Berg, good way to start. The op takes down Phenomen. That was your opper down in the bin. Glowing lurking outside to no avail, and without outside presence, without a push, the only spot you can really go is ramp. Not a second player. Now Cirque is going to make his way over, but without steps towards ramp. Careful of A again, he moves back up. The dance from Cirque to go back and forth. Just an op to deal with the rest are pistols. And Red Star is in a spot to do it. Headshot found as the walking op can't get it. 500 stabilize. And they have found a new life in themselves, I think. This is probably the breakthrough. Unless CYBERSHOKE can answer back with a buy, but the momentum has just shifted completely.
Absolutely. The momentum plays a big part in this, and it's 3 rounds on the trot for 500 after losing 7 in a row. They're back in business. And this might be the last full buy round CYBERSHOKE are going to have. And it's not the full buy you'd expect with that P250 in the hands of Phenomen. 4 AKs, though, might deal some damage.
Yeah. Let's see what's going to be happening in Alpha. 6 kills, the lone player from Paravision. I just checked real quickly. He's actually on loan from Paravision, not fully transferred over. 6 and 15. Let's see what he can do in this round with the AK in his hand. Volt reigning supreme on the first. Alpha. Good kill will be found, but the P250 still stands for Phenomen hunting for the AK. Smoke gets opened up when Cirque reigns supreme in that fight. It's just Alpha trying to clutch. It's not to be. The hold reassured for 500. What an well-organized side take here and a well-organized hold generally for the side from 500. That nade to open up, Cirque provided with a chance to strike, and with his AAB more online, you can see what it does to the team. 4 in a row, 1 away from winning. And right before we would have gone into the final round, or the last round for 500 if they win it. CYBERSHOKE call in that tactical time, but still figuring out what they want to do with their buy. This is definitely not going to be a great one. Tech 9s we see Alpha, the only one that will have a rifle actually. Or is Blixie also going to go for a Galil? No, he wants some more util, opting for that. Pick and choose what you want. Rifle dropped over. Alpha might have a Mach 10. Oh my. They're scraping everything they can.
And it's really not much.
No.
It is a yard sale buy for CYBERSHOKE to keep themselves alive in this one. One rifle to play with, 2 SMGs, 2 Tech 9s. Let's see if they can run somebody over, try and find something, but they go back to playing slow. They didn't want to try and do maybe a fast push towards the site like 500 did on their T side. I mean, in the end, we can still call this a convincing victory on Nuke if 500 take the win. Yeah, they lost 7 in a row. Yeah, it could have been a lot more dominant, but once they got back to winning ways, there was no question of them taking map number 2 and taking us to the decider. Cirque ready with the up, hitting the shots, and that's exactly what they needed. Blixie, though, finds a kill, gets traded back, and Cirque surviving somehow. The T's are trying to find a foothold to this A side, but whoever comes in, he just instantly dies. Notineki and Alpha unable to do anything, and it's 1v3 for the former. 2 players are tagged up, so he might have a chance with this Tech 9, but wherever he goes, 2 players will be looking at that entrance. No bomb on his back, and rifles awaiting. Cirque's off, actually waiting to strike. Not gonna do it this time around, but just a matter of time before Notineki dies. He's kicking, he's screaming. One tap actually might tilt the balance of power, but that ain't gonna happen. 13-9 and 500 take Nuke. We'll be looking at map number 3 in this best of 3.
Yeah, and I think the 7 in a row, I think if you would have had an interview now with the 500 players, they would have probably told you, like, yeah, we weren't concerned at any point. I mean, we got a bit concerned maybe at 9-8. Still feel like CYBERSHOKE, we're gonna find themselves having some trouble at the end, but yeah, I think for 500 it was more like a when more than an if at that Nuke CT side. And they got to work, they got it done. Volt top frag in with 20 kills in total. Blixie, he was the light point and lighting CYBERSHOKE there, where we had a glowing unlighting them at the map of Dust 2. It was Blixie now that gave them a chance. Many of those multi-kills that actually provided them with opportunities. Let's say that wouldn't have been so sophisticated. 500 could have found themselves into maybe possibly even easier win, and those 7 rounds might have not come to fruition. But it did come through, and it was a 13-9 victory.
13-9 for 500 as they force out map number 3. That will be Ancient, and that will be coming up after a very short break.
May the truth be told, I was down bad, now I got it on go. Finna count my dough till my thumb got slit. Put my neck on glitz, put my name on the list. Finna shine on the bitch, I'm from the bay, been player one, way too clean. I was born this way, this my DNA. I was EBT, now the bread on the way was the ETA. I done took my payment, it sound too clean. I'm a trail ass nigga, never thought I can't. Got $1 on me, what is life but a dream? I've been living my faith, nigga turn me up. I ain't even hit 10, bro, this shit like wait, let them feel my bass. Finna test your jaw like my last name Davis. Heard your slap, but it sound outdated. Wouldn't rate it. I got a 10 in the backseat, peeling off clothes. I'm 5 in the crib, and she putting on a show. Tell him eat my dust when the green light show. I'ma peel it off, niggas don't want this smoke. Little nigga, y'all want this smoke. I'ma spark that shit, I've been feeling on edge. I'ma burn that down to the ashes cold.
More fire, more fire, more fire, more fire. Spark that shit, I've been feeling on edge. I'ma burn that down to the ash get cold. More fire, more fire, more fire, more fire.
Spark this shit, don't fear no death. I'ma burn that down to the ashes cold.
More fire, more fire, more fire, more fire, more fire. I'm lying, I'm on fire, I'm lying, I'm on fire, more fire, I'm on fire, I'm on fire, more fire, more fire, more fire. I'm lying.
I jump up and count my blessings. Yeah, I ball out so hard, got them thinking I'm man with pictures. Yeah, look at me manifesting. I'm in love with the bread and look at the spread. I'm thinking I'm blueberry central. Sign on the dotted circle the amount. Hella O's like I went running routes. I wanted this since I jumped off of the porch. I've been in free since I lived on River's couch. Gold frames on me leading the charge. My eyes is open, I can see it to Mars. I'm Steve with the Mac serving up genius bars. Reach for the ceiling, nigga. I'm the same little nigga with a gap tooth smile. I never backtrack. I'm a long way from home with the block too hot. I ain't touching on road, break ground when I grow. I was kissed by a rose. Niggas wouldn't go a mile if they lace my souls. I could walk on air like I'm stepping on stone. I'ma spark this shit, don't fear no death. I'ma burn that down to the ashes cold.
More fire, more fire, more fire, more fire, more fire. I'm lying, I'm on fire, I'm lying, I'm on fire, no fire, I'm on fire, I'm on fire, no fire, no fire, no fire. I'm lying, I'm on fire, no fire, no fire, no fire, no fire. I'm lying, no fire, I'm lying, no fire.
I am an artificial intelligence, and I can't talk to you. Get ready for the start. 1 minute to go. Players ready.
I don't switch sides, still the same, huh? 101 is for my name.
Get ready for the start. The players are warmed up, and I hope you are too. My cucumber. While you and I are having fun, it's already 40 seconds before the start.
Oh, you thought this was a game? This is not a game. It started 15 big dreams, and I
30 seconds before start.
I'm not scheming, put that work and I achieve it. If it's bad vibes, then I leave it. If it's good, then let me see it. Connected with the heavens, ducking punches from these demons.
20 seconds before start.
I speak my truth long as I'm breathing. My best move was investing, now I
15
double
seconds,
when I'm
baby.
sleeping. Life is like a ring. Take some punches, leave you bleeding, leave you
10 seconds before
beating,
start.
but I'm still never conceded. This was a game, huh? Oh, you
5,
slept, you missed the
4,
range, huh?
3,
I
2,
don't switch sides,
1.
still the same, huh?
Unfortunately, an anticlimactic ending there with the previous game being won by CYBERSHOKE. In the end, we'll say it one more time. They got away with the series win and are going to the 1-0 part of the bracket. 500 chose to play another game in a different tournament, the quarterfinals in the not-win series. Let's hope for them that they will win that game, otherwise 2 losses on the day would be a little bit rough. But we have one more fun game to come, which is AAB, the Aalborg Football Club, having their esports organization here, and a bootcamp Nexus. Would you look at that?
Oh yeah, that boot camp looks pretty good. I actually casted this matchup yesterday in a different competition, and it went all the way to Nexus. Aalborg put up a sort of a fight on Inferno, even though it could have been very convincing for Nexus that as well. On Dust 2, they got completely obliterated, and the problem is you and I spoke before we got into the broadcast. Aalborg have been struggling to field a complete roster. They constantly need to get stand-ins in order to compete in tournaments, and it is the case here. They played in this lineup yesterday against Nexus, and we'll see how they can do it now, and they can improve on that result where they actually lost against Nexus 2-0. Dust 2 and Inferno have been played there. It is the similar situation here. Let's see what they got. It's Nexus starting on that CT side. We'll see what the Danes can do this time around. About 24 hours they had the time to focus on their errors from yesterday's best of 3. Let's see if they got some new, fresh ideas. It's Aalborg trying to make things happen on A, though they did lose a player on B, or rather towards B. Now they strike on A, only 1 player defending, rather 2, but now 1 is dead. Big problem for Zello. He's going to get destroyed as well. And Aalborg have an open A site. Vigo taking another frag. This pistol round seems to be going their way. And it's only BTN in a 1v4. No hope, no dream of clutching this one out. Aalborg take the pistol. And one thing you have to notice as well, Nexus are playing with a stand-in too.
Yeah, it's weird because FNL was in the game on HLTV before the start, so maybe it's just a weird name that is on FNL. Not sure if this is true or not.
Yeah, we might get official confirmation at some point.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Queenix not playing behind X as on HLTV. He hasn't left the roster yet, but on Liquidpedia he's already out for a bunch of days. Yeah, that doesn't confirm Queenix not being there. Becker replacing him in that way. So, again, pretty interesting stuff for Aalborg. They're the ones trying their utmost to make this game go through. And they did start off okay. Let's see what's going to happen in this round. Becker, Vigo, they're holding on. And it's a complete obliteration on the side itself. Looking at a 2-0 with BTN on the backup side. He's going to be shut down. It's 2-0 for AAB.
Yeah, quick fire start for the side of Aalborg as they get the first 2 rounds. We still did not receive official confirmation if Glives is, in fact, FNL. If you look at HLTV, it seems that he is. So we'll be calling him Glives as long as that is his name in the overlay. Once it changes, or if it changes, we will be calling him FNL like it says, of course, on the HLTV live scoreboard. Now, heading into the first gun round, we'll see what Nexus can do. They struggled a bit yesterday against Salzburg on Inferno, even though they had a very convincing result at some point. That CT side was really good, so this is a first hurdle passed by the Danish side, taking the pistol, taking the conversion, and heading into the first gun round with a lead. It's going to be a quick one, Jesse. Again, taking that A bomb site. We'll see now if Nexus can actually hold off that approach. Only one player defending, 2 quick rotates, but he is going to die, and his teammates can't help him. A site open for the side of Aalborg. Bomb has been planted. Now, do you want to commit? Definitely you do. Dozello, good only for one. Key and Sound, they're going to fall, and BTN and Blitz just go back to that bomb site B as Aalborg take number 3.
Good for Aalborg. Map pick of Inferno starts off strong. Molo is a currently benched player on the up-and-coming Prestige organization. He's played for Prezi Mix as well. A match, a little bit of a tournament, so he's mixing about with AAB. Still struggling to find their lineup. Maybe it's a newer player that will be added to their team for real. For now, things are looking pretty okay for AAB. I think this is already looking a lot better than the game was yesterday, Alexa, wasn't it? Not too sure what's up with that. As we are leading 3-0 here. You were muted.
I was no, I was not muted. I just did not want to speak. yeah, I was muted. No sorry.
It doesn't matter. But this match already looks a lot better than the match this yesterday, I think, for AAB.
Yeah, definitely. Aalborg started things off quite well on their map pick. Let's see if these Deeks can do something. 2 and 4s are in the mix, but both of them are towards B. And Aalborg know that they should strike A. And they're playing some really fast Counter-Strike, at least judging from the first 3 rounds. Not letting Nexus actually consolidate. Not letting them think things through and maybe try something aggressive. It's Aalborg just taking map control a lot and then striking a site. Worked well so far. 3 pistols defending the A bomb site. But it's a pincer coming in towards A. It's going to be very difficult for Nexus to keep this site. They need to hit their shots, but they hit only one. Sound, he has been heard and no way of survival. He's looking to take somebody with him, but BTN is dead. Blitz, the last one alive, but short-lived as well as the Danes take round number 4.
And seeing how convincing it was for Nexus yesterday and now not. I mean, every single roster change Nexus make, you're always having that hope, but consistency and Nexus don't really go hand in hand, I think, is true after the amount of years we have seen BTN and others, BTN and co, kind of struggle to find the form they were looking for. Many tournaments played, many different boot camps, different new iterations. And this game that they start off with 4 kills in 4 rounds. Oh my, QX going aggressive up Banana. They push through all fire and flames. Blitz.
I don't know about Blitz.
It's not going to be known to be in the corner. Yeah, they thought he was mollied away, surely. And now Vigo doesn't realize either. Smoking CT for a bit of a fake. Vigo says, yeah, it's fully clear. No one could have crossed towards sandbags, but he would be lying really hard. Although he doesn't realize it himself. Still help from Sound. He has a flashbang. They aren't checking for him. Player seen. Blitz.
Oh, that's
the
big.
Trigger discipline. Chance to line them up. Gonna try and catch the first. He gets the bomb drop as well. In the smoke goes and Vigo falls. Well done by Nexus and particularly Blitz to play that one to perfection.
That was really good. Sezo trying to salvage something. 2 more players left on that site and Sound will be the one to add the finishing touches to this round. It's Nexus getting their first on the board on Inferno. And Aalborg will be kicking themselves. This looked like a surefire round. Had they killed Blitz, even with the 1-for-1 trade, would have been a completely different story. Not checking the angle, bites them on the behind at the end of this round. And after 5 played, Nexus actually get 1. Let's see if they can start a streak of their own.
Yeah. This game feels to be a very messy game, that's for sure. Start like that for Aalborg, trying to get their lineup to be salvaged, and for Nexus to not start off so strong. They're going to try to make that comeback here in the early days. Good shot from Blitz to start. He's going to be pushed by QX. Dealing with them is BTN, who's still trying to anchor. Picks up an M4 with 1 bullet in it. Doesn't get the chance to fire back. The rotation gets called from Sound. He's going to be faced with a Molo potentially baiting. Not going to go for it. He has to join up with Stesso. They're going to make a decision of where to go. The advantage still stays to Nexus. That have fought well towards Banana with a 3 versus 2 trade.
And they're heading towards A. To the op of Zello. Let's see how quick he is with that AWP. Quick enough for the dry peak of Stesso. With 40 seconds on the clock, he has time to work with it. But he needs to find those individual engagements in a way to from Zello to take down the second as Nexus get their second round.
Yeah, second round, nicely taken. Nexus seem ready for it. If they do manage to take their hands on a round, it's very nice for them. But into play. Running up to top side. Banana pushed with a smaller use deep. AAB playing the default. They have lost the Banana fight prior to this. Now they're going to try to win it out with Blitz. Getting a chance with the M4 originally. With a boost up top. Nice nade. It doesn't do much. Looked potent, but the rotation for BTN would have been a death then if he stuck around towards CT. Nexus playing alternative setups every time. They've played aggressive towards B. Now they're stacking towards Apps with 2. An op and an AK on Glives or FNL. Don't think it's him, but no confirmation on that end. Going B fast. Rotation called for Sound, who's gonna be there. Back of sight will have to be cleared. Blitz required to step up. As players fall up front, it's Blitz trying his best to stay alive, but to no avail. What a clearance from AAB coming out. As Nexus is forced to save.
Yeah, Nexus looking to be in trouble, it seems, on Inferno. As this CT side is not suiting them at all so far. A lot of cracks in their defense, and Aalborg feeling quite confident of breaking that defense wide open. Did that for the 5th time and grabbing number 5. As Zello and Glives will be saving yet again. Luckily for Nexus, with the money they have spared and the guns that will be saved, they will be having enough money for a decent buy in the next round, but they're going to have to make a streak right now. Otherwise, this CT side could really go haywire.
Yeah, Nexus having to put up a bit of a fight. I know historically, Nexus has been a lot better on the T side than on their CT side, but with every change of players, right, with Sound and Cello then coming back, Blitz being added, you think this lineup gets a lot more aim in it. Maybe a bit younger of a team, right, with Raga, for example, gone. At the same time, doesn't seem to affect their individual performance on the CT side a lot, and still seem to struggle on that from time to time. Different setup from Aalborg, no banana pressure. As Nexus play it very slow, this time with a double long setup. Lives trying to stick around, the flash will catch him. Sound is gonna help to control middle. It looks good with a lot of blue in the kill feed. Still Glives trying his best to stay alive, but the rotation called will be too late, and Molo getting their double to open up the side. Aalborg take matters into their own hands again by just pushing together, taking fights, and win it out solid.
Do Nexus want to risk it this time around? Do they want to commit to the retake? The answer seems to be negative, even though they're lurking around that A-bomb site. they still have a lot of utility to expend, so they might catch somebody off guard. Now they announce their presence. The T's are waiting. Molo gonna burn in that molly for a bit, but his teammates are there to cover, and he finds the first. The second is easy pickings as BTN hits the deck. And Aalborg claim a 6th round on this T side. They're doing really well.
Yeah.
And somebody in chat just said and reminded me they got 2 rounds on T yesterday. So instant success, it seems, instant improvement when you compare this to what they've shown yesterday.
Yeah, but I think also something has to do, like, first of all, maybe with their play style. I think that this fast and fierce style is something that Nexus can't really seem to deal with. They're switching it up every single time, but they just seem to get overrun, right? They're different setups while trying to adapt to just the fast and fierce pair that they're playing with. Once you have that up, like Cello does now, it's going to be a really good fight, but oh my, 10-2 yesterday, and now already 6. It does show how quickly a team can adapt to what they played like yesterday or something. How much can change, which is some simple reviewing potentially of what's been going on.
Oh yeah, sorry. I actually misspoke. Nexus lost 10 rounds on T side.
Oh.
Aalborg was not too much better. I think Aalborg lost a lot of rounds as well, if I recall correctly. But let's talk about the action, and maybe we can talk about yesterday's result. Blitz opening things up, and it's looking actually solid for Nexus as Blitz is still alive on the site. 45 seconds on the clock, more than enough time, but Blitz is leading everybody with that 5-7, and 4 kills coming in with just the sidearm as Nexus grab their 3rd. They're going to need a lot more heroism if they want to do better.
Yeah, I see right now on Wikipedia that they were 9-3 on the CT side, Nexus. So I'm not sure what to believe. Dust 2 was 10-2 for Nexus on the T.
Dust 2 was very confident for Nexus, and it seemed like Inferno was going to be the same, but Aalborg almost made the comeback. Or rather, they did make the comeback to go to overtime, but they couldn't close it out in the end.
Yeah, but getting 9 rounds on the CT side, now only 3 so far. A maximum of 6 that you can obtain, potentially just 5 that you can obtain. Because look at this, QX just runs into B. Still 100% improvement for AAB, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And they want more. They want to confirm this one. Nexus still sniffing around the site. Opening that smoke, not seeing everybody a sound, but still managing to find a frag, though. Both him and BTN will be dying. And it's only lives. We're 95% sure that it's FNL. We still didn't receive official confirmation, but it should be FNL. Who else could it be?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why the HLTV would show that he is in the server, right? That would make no sense. Let me check if there's anybody in their friends list that's called Glives. Because he's been playing pretty alright. I search him on Faceit and there's no Glives in the world, so...
Yeah. Alright, it's FNL.
There you have
He's just hiding his identity.
Something to hide, but he got away with murder here, 2 kills, so I get why he's trying to do so. Nice kill here, and the second, of course, a Molo to save his AK into the next. He's still gonna have that one, but it's Aalborg that won another round.
All right, let's see if Nexus can do something here. If they can actually get at least a functional result at the half. And they need to get this one to do that. Sound on the Deagle. And up on Zello, 3 rifles in the mix. Not the best buy you want to have when you're trying to save yourselves from the opponent having a very dominant scoreline at the halftime mark. And it's going to be a slow round for Aalborg. Not something that we've seen a lot throughout this map so far. waiting for Nexus to expend their utility before they actually come close to a site, gaining map control at least a little bit, controlling the apartment's position, and checking out that there is no overzealous CT trying to maybe push towards Banana. Blitz gets tagged down to 62. Still no damage dealt to the day.
Going B. That's what seems to be the plan for Aalborg. Sounds on the Deagle. The B players are still Cello with a molly in his hand. Blitz might throw in the execute. They have 3 smokes at the moment.
Trouble.
Question from Cello. Oh, he wanted trouble as he could have found some shots. He's not going to do so. Molo will make his way out of A. The third one there is still BTN, and as he's going to strike him down, they know there's only one to find. They got to commit. They're committing for the A site. No way to go back. BTN, the only thing he has to do is deny the plant, deny the bomb planter to go down. He's not going to have it. Vigo will get it in the end. BTN, 2 kills would have been enough. Killing the planter there. And the round goes to Nexus, but it's going to be an 8 for AAB and Aalborg. Yesterday, we keep on reminding everyone in the chat about how dominant Nexus were on that CT side, getting a 9-3 half on the CT side. And now, it is Aalborg almost getting a 9-3.
And it seems very good for the side of Aalborg currently. They're really doing well. We'll see if they can continue onward with that.
Terrorists win.
They have all the pieces. Aalborg, I think, right? It's a bunch of young and up-and-coming players that have experience. Estesso played in XI eSport. Them making some appearances here and there. Vigo, Becker, a little bit more. Molo, a very new and young talent, 19 years old. They have the pieces. Once it's coming together, let's see what they can do here in the final round and a half. Cello. Shot goes wide.
Nexus in a very difficult spot. Losing a lot of rounds in a pretty good streak from Aalborg. Again, the Danes want to hit that B-bomb site, leaving one player towards mid. HG Grenade going to deal considerable damage. Molo down to 55, and he's been playing lights out. BTN trying to hold the line. Another HG comes in to deal even additional damage. Now BTN goes through the smoke and finds 2 frags, looking for more. Going to get shot down, but dealt enough damage for his teammates to pick up some slack. Molo on 9, Becker on 60. But at least they got to the site. Maybe they can try and plant the bomb, but those smokes, they will be dangerous as the Nexus players want to get as close as possible. Molo, 1 bullet away from dying. He knows he needs to survive for as long as possible and play around his teammate. Becker in pool. A nade to soften up those CTs, but lives coming in. FNL actually finding that kill, and Zello finishing things off. 8-4 on the half. Aalborg sitting pretty after their T-side performance on Inferno. We'll see what the CT side can give them, and Nexus will be fighting for their lives.
Yeah, arguably, Nexus, like I said, the philosophy from what I have seen from them in the past is how good their T-sides have been. Yesterday, their matchup showed otherwise, but still does show that Nexus have the potency to do something about it. Molo having a quick restart. Waiting for the case drop to come, of course. The drop from the Galaxy. Let's hope it's going to be there. Otherwise, we'll just be focusing on that second half. With Aalborg, yeah. Good performance, Molo. Showing us what he's got with his 11 kills, but well surrounded. Will be in the next round that we see the skin drop. I've just been confirmed.
Yeah, the delivery driver is a bit late this time around with the Galaxy case, but don't worry, guys. It's going to be given away after the pistol round ends. And Nexus desperately need that pistol round victory should they want to try their hand at a comeback on Inferno. from
On
their
the scoreboard,
perspective,
we
they
saw FNL.
Yeah. So we can confirm that in fact it is FNL, but that's all right. He didn't really see himself too much on the positive side of that kill feed. Hopefully for Nexus that changes now, and Aalborg actually want to fight in this pistol round. A deep push towards mid, some damage dealt to Becker. FNL, does he expect, does he accept? The answer is yes. Finds the first and an easy second. Blitz takes care of QX, and this defense falls apart for Aalborg. Their idea was there, but execution did not happen as Becker was executed by Sound, and it's Stesso against 5. He does have a kit, but does that give you anything in this situation where you got to pop 5 heads with that USP and your head is going to get popped? And I mentioned FNL, we didn't see him on the kill feed too much. There you go, a 3-piece.
Yeah, he got mad a bit. He got mad at you. But he did show up. And that's something we wanted from him. New light shining bright through Nexus. We do have that skin drop. I promised you we would have it. The second round, and that is Mr. Bones. We see him very often, and I have seen him get a skin when I solo casted, so congratulations on yet another skin for you. And for Sour. And for Sour.
I'm pretty sure
going to you.
I've seen him grab a couple of skins as well.
Yeah.
So if you're thinking if the giveaways are fixed, maybe that's your answer. It's Mr. Bones padding up his inventory, and it's Nexus getting a couple of easy kills. Make this a quick round, and they're 2 behind, 2 closer actually to getting a tied result, and their CT performance being forgotten on this Inferno.
Yeah, once the CEO and the top moderator are starting to get skins, we can definitely call it rigged, guys. No problem. We can call it rigged. But now that's not the
I never
case.
got a skin. I never seen
I've been entering. Me and Ezra were casting one day, and the skin rolled in between us. We were me on the left, Ezra on the right, and the skin was in the middle. Yeah. It was very, very sad, but funny at the same time.
The life of a Galaxy caster never easy.
Yep, it's not easy whatsoever. Just like this game, it's a very messy one. Like I said, I mean, we're not always seeing the most prettiest Counter-Strike between these two teams right now. Nexus really fighting with themselves, I feel like. Whereas Aalborg is just trying to find some structure in their pushing. Playing a different setup, starting 3B. Rotation stall from Vigo. And QX is going to get a chance for it. Nate deployed further. Blitz is going to dodge it, the rest won't. Look at the damage that's already been dealt to some of these Nexus players. They're really low.
A lot of trouble for Nexus if they want to make their way to that B bomb site. 3 guys defending. It's going to be difficult. And there you go. Sesso actually not finding the kill, but if we go with the triple, halts the approach from Nexus, and it's only FNL remaining. He's going to get a frag, but still a lot more yet to come if he wants to clutch this one out. And it would be a miraculous clutch given that he has no utility to work with and 3 angry Danes in front of him. A good setup as well. 1 player in CT spawn, 1 on triple box. He needs to find a way to dislodge this crossfire, and it's very difficult to do. Find a way to isolate the duels. And once you engage the first, the other one comes knocking and trying to shoot you in the back. No more time to work with. FNL just wants to keep hold of that AK, but they don't want to let that happen either. He's actually going to find a kill, but gets taken out afterwards, and it's number 9 for Aalborg.
Yeah, they reign supreme. Even a teammate coming in from Cello, I think it was, that disturbed the play completely. But ultimately, players down low, going into B, where there's MP9s and playing well together. For example, Vigo from the side of Coffins getting a little bit too much done. Aalborg pretty happy about that round, that's for sure. Nexus onto their first real full buy. The last was just sort of a bonus buy. So they're now going fully for the investment. Sound. Player cam's also there, which is good to see. The second half. Sound's going to try to walk his way up through that boiler. Nexus seem to get ready for a bit of an A push. FNL spots the barrel. Tries to go for a fight through the smoke. He misses his chance to take down Molo. Becker is here fighting back towards Boiler. A good fight to start. Sound isolated and dead for an answer was brewing. That's not a good kill to give away just like that. No trade available. Nexus are the ones that need to play more together. Need to play that style, but 1v1s like this given away, it really doesn't help. It still looks like A will be the commitment. 2 smokes, 2 flashes, 1 molly. It's the util they possess, so faking isn't an option. That shot just going wide from Cello. The A push seems to be inevitable. Just walking out, BTN. Playing this one, contact. Vigo expects a sound to be made. As Molo watches by from short. The flash is going to send Vigo into swing. Good for 1 as BTN's found. Molo controls pit nicely. I don't know how Vigo managed to get out there with Cello pointing on him. But Nexus will run. They weren't able to take any openings, any kills. So they opt for a save.
Very unfortunate. They needed Zello to hit a shot or two with that AWP. And if he had done it, would have been a completely different story this round, I assume. But this way, it's double digits for Aalborg. Learning from their mistakes. And showing that they have some fight left in them, even though they were better than Bruise against Nexus yesterday. This time, Nexus are the ones on the back foot.
And they don't have any money. So this is going to get awkward. Players have saved. And yeah, as they are kind of ecoing, I don't know what the philosophy is behind this buy, to be honest. Right? Either you commit fully and you go for a buy, but now it's a little bit of a mix in between. Do they have money? Maybe Sound, BTN, and our FS and FNL will have the money to go for it, but the others will have Mac 10s. And don't think you're going to opt for that really, but otherwise with an eco in the next round, you would have to play for overtime. So yeah, feels a bit awkward, and that is what it is for sure. QX, good start towards bottom of Banana. Getting BTN to fall. The only thing Nexus have are these 2 rifles, and so making sure they play together with the pistols, send them in as bait. Go for a bit of an A play. Might be a good solution to their problems. Fast play comes in. Becker. Chance for him. Molo will help. Molo and Becker controlling the site nicely. Just Cello left. No armor to his name, and a dead man walking. 11 found as Aalborg take this round flawlessly.
And Nexus need to go for a tactical pause. I would assume that they should have done it earlier, given that they were struggling throughout this map so far. 3 on the trot again for the side of Aalborg, as they need 2 more rounds to close out Inferno and go to Dust 2 with a lot more confidence. And Nexus seem very confused, idealists at times. The CT side didn't go well for them, but this T side, after they stopped winning rounds, and doesn't look like they're confident enough to go into aim duels. Molo, Vigo, they all have their numbers, and they're actually the ones that are constantly swinging and managing to find the frags.
And then the thing is, like, if you're not confident, the only thing that you can do then is you're gonna play together. No, what happens to Nexus is that Sound, for example, goes in Boiler. He's gonna peek alone middle, and then the others back off. The coordination simply isn't there. And then when you're not feeling right, when there's no coordination, you're gonna have to... It's a little bit of both, right? If you're not confident enough, you're gonna try to make some noise. You're gonna try to go for solo peaks, but you're gonna have to do it with your team, and it just stumbles and stacks up on each other. Stacks upon, stack in, and it doesn't go right for you. Trying to force something. Force a play that isn't needed. But you kind of need to find something. It's so hard to be in this position, Inferno, a map where as soon as a T site doesn't go to work, right? You take Banana, you take Apps, it still doesn't mean much. Because you're gonna have to take the sites as well, which are the hardest to take. And very hard to retake as well. Becker. Nice hold there with the AAB. Early kill from Stesso, and this one already looks to be very hard for Nexus. Trying their utmost. Molo has been crazy from pit, but only one will be found. Vigo there to help. Leaves just Cello in a 1 versus 3. Picks up the AWP. He's going to have that one to use, but 2 HP, the nade. Almost catching him, but he should be a dead man very soon, and he is. Map point for Aalborg.
6 map points, 6 opportunities to take Inferno in a very convincing fashion. And they're just hitting all their shots. Everything that's necessary just goes their way. Becker actually making that AWP sing as well. He was non-existent in that previous best of 3 they played against Nexus. This time around, when it's necessary, he actually manages to step up alongside his teammates. And Nexus again on a dumpster fire by, hoping to extend play on Inferno. How long can they do it for? That's the question. Banana control taken by the CTs, and Stezo finds a frag through the smoke, QX goes, and this is so chaotic. Do Nexus expect it? FNL finds a kill, but a backstab coming in, and a 3-man spray down. Make it 4. It's a 4K to end things, and a very dominant, decisive victory coming in from Aalborg on Inferno, as they will have a lot of self-confidence going to Dust 2.
Yeah, I think we can talk a lot about Nexus, but I think the main thing is Aalborg just coming to show, right? Individuals there, the fierceness that they played with, right? Showing us why, as a stack as well, you can play that decisive style. You can make sure you play that more puggy style, right? We saw on the T side, aggression after aggression after aggression. And sure, Nexus might have had a rough game, and this will definitely be a wake-up call for them. But I think the positive for Aalborg is as well as to how they have played. QX gets the MVP, his final 4K helping him with it, as he also found 10 assists to his name. One of the player to get the most damage in the game out. And that's definitely a deserving MVP for him.
And now it's just a question of how they will perform on Dust 2. I mean, they got annihilated yesterday against Nexus on that map. Maybe they changed up a few things. Maybe we can expect a better performance from Aalborg. So Nexus, beware. They got to be very careful in this best of 3, because now they are the ones staring at the bottom of the barrel. Of course, we will be going on a short break, and afterwards we will be looking at Dust 2. You stay with us.
You know, I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know, I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. Windows tinted, never rented, but I've been accused. Numbers up and we need no recruits. Leather loafers for the tailored suits. Making moves that you can never do. You sure I'm cool, but I'm never amused. When I cop it by the tools. The weather change, I change the views. I drop a record and I watch it boom. You see me working like one on a Zoom. Was that since I left the womb? I'm staying silent when I'm in the room. From the soil, now you see me bloom. Zoom, and it's to the moon. Stop making promises you never keep. Out of touch, never out of reach. Dot the I's across the T's. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot.
I am an artificial intelligence, and I can't talk to you. Get ready for the start. 1 minute to go. Players ready. Get ready for the start. The players are warmed up, and I hope you are too, my cucumber. While you and I are having fun, it's already 40 seconds before the start. "30 seconds before start. "20 seconds before start. 15 seconds, baby. 10 seconds before start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Nexus LAN buff not really there, yeah? They lost map 1. Let's hope they can find their redemption arc, as it would be good for the sake of the series. Inferno goes convincingly to Aalborg. They take it 13-6. Dust 2 will be the second map that we're going for. And yesterday, when this matchup was played and Dust 2 came around, it wasn't so much promising.
Oh yeah, it was 13-4. Nexus won it convincingly, 10-2 on the T side of Dust 2. They really felt good playing that map against Aalborg. We'll see if Aalborg actually has a bit more confidence, a bit more individual prowess they can bring into the fold, because yesterday they simply couldn't hit their shots in the majority of those aim duels, and other than that, it just didn't look that convincing. But it was a similar situation on Inferno, where Nexus in the first half were very, very good, and then in the second sort of dissipated. So we might see a lot of improvement from the Danes, even on Dust 2. We're still in the warm-up, but we will be heading into the pistol round shortly. This is our last best of 3 of today. Of course, Galaxy Battle will be back tomorrow already, so you can watch some pretty good Counter-Strike. It's been a pretty long day. This is the 4th best of 3, and the last one from round 1 of the Swiss stage of Galaxy Battle Phase 5. So after this is over, we will have all the teams that are playing in the 1-0 and the 0-1 bracket, Jesse.
Yep. It's gonna be good to see those. No changes. You're always gonna make sure when you're seeing Aalborg play in the team. No changes for Nexus as well, as FNL is still named Glives. Maybe it's his new nickname that will be used in the future. Who knows?
Maybe. Of course, it's not the first time that we see some name changes in Galaxy Battle, whether it is for a longer period of time or a shorter. That is, of course, for FNL to decide, but we will be calling him FNL throughout this broadcast, just for the purposes of people understanding who it is, as I'm sure that especially the people that have watched Nexus in the past are quite aware of FNL and his capabilities. Aalborg starting on the CT side, as is expected. A lot of teams do tend to pick that CT side of Dust 2, even though statistically it is, again, a T-sided map.
Yeah, that is shown. Lots of running with this game, particularly. But of course, as the ops are also there, we'll have to see who from AAB is going to pick up that big green. Didn't see much opping on the last map, if I'm not mistaken. For Nexus, it's obviously pretty clear who's going to pick that one up. But yeah, again, I mean, FNL, we know what he can do. We know what Nexus can do, but it's no surprise that Nexus are struggling a little bit, right? It's a team that we have seen for quite some time. We know them longer than today. We know them a few years already. The org and most of the players. Nexus just have a little bit of a curse on them. Every time you suspect things are gonna start being great, maybe normal even, you get a little bit of your confidence and your pride taken away. Let's hope that they can make this one an interesting series. The first map, very messy. Second map is Dust 2. I don't need to explain that map can be really buggy as well. So, let's see what we'll have here on this map. Classic play. I was going to say 3B, but they're going 2 lowers with dual Berettas. So, switching up a little bit for Aalborg. And a good start can really put Nexus on the spot. The Dink will definitely help with that.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Now the Vigo dualies come into play. The T's are blind, and he has easy job to take the frags. Becker there as well to support his teammate and Zello. He's been low for a long time and no chance to find anything. Only one player dying on the Aalborg side, and they are a fresh new team, it seems, today. Judging by how Inferno went, Dust 2 starts off the same way, Jesse.
Yep, starting off strong. And although Nexus, I do like their pistol round with a little bit of a fake early. But as they didn't play anybody towards lower tunnels, Aalborg checked that, knew it was clear, and they knew that there was going to be either a short or a long with long control. You can set up those flashes and play. The fact that Nexus play with limited control, it got to bite them there really. Good opening kill from Blitz. It's going to be helpful on the first. Nice entry kill. Coming in for the Romanian side. And it's up to Aalborg to respond with that. Just a shotgun given over, so I don't know how much that's going to mean, but let's see if he can find anything more. QX is going to be sent away. Okay, apparently it does seem like the shotgun is going to bring some hope into their sight, into their eyes. Pushing up is Becker. Looking for this kill. From a bit further away, trying to do it. Becker's going to find it. Cello. Sent back in.
Oh.
Becker looking for another. Just the Dink.
What?
And eventually the Glock that can't reign supreme. They can't trade him from T-Spawn, even though I thought BTM was in the right call or in the right spot to do so.
Bit of a confusing round so far, as Aalborg is struggling, even though they have the superior buy. Becker finding another frag, somehow surviving on 13 HP, and it's only Blitz with the P250. The only investment, if I recall correctly, from Nexus in this round, and they managed to take down 2 players that will make a dent in the Aalborg economy, especially if Blitz can take down one more. Not going to happen, as Becker grabs a quad kill here. Very important for him to get some confidence going at the beginning of Dust 2. He will be of use for his team once he grabs that big green. And also, he's needing money to actually get that op, and he's going to have it in this first gun round. Of course, 5 AKs on the side of Nexus, some utility missing. On the other side, that's a very mixed buy, as they have the FAMAS, the MP9 carried over from the previous round, but they have an op and 2 M4s, so premium guns are on display for the CT side in this one.
Flicking up top, Molly used, QX stops the play. 5 AKs to play up against. Vigo presses lower. Will be heard that he did go for that. Cello, the back turn to swing from Vigo as he eventually catches him off. BTN runs up short. What a control from Nexus here early. Aalborg with the lesser weapons that they have. They're trying to make their way out of middle, try to fight for success. But they get beaten by Nexus with it.
And this already doesn't look good for Aalborg. Of course, they're going to concede this round. That is a definite. The only question is, can Stezo actually steal away an AK? He's going to have an opportunity as FNL is stuck in the corner in tunnels, but he is going to take the head off of Stezo. And that will be round number 1 for Nexus, but that seemed very disorganized, that push. They tried to bring the fight to Nexus, but it only ended up with a lot of their players dead, and Becker grabbing one that was not even near enough. He decided to re-peek on short and die. And Aalborg, this is going to be a very tough buy for them. Stezo actually grabbing the op. Wonder what he's going to try to do with that. Maybe a short push with the AWP seems to be the case if you look at the minimap. 357s on display, and Stezo overstaying his welcome. Becker actually getting away with that op, but only for a short bit as Blitz takes care of him. And a 5v3 with barely 20 seconds off the clock. And this round crumbling for Aalborg. Some damage dealt but not enough, not even near that. As Malo is left on 24 points of health, QX has been hurt as that molly touched him just a bit. And Nexus seemed to be tying up the scoreline quite quickly here on Dust 2.
Yeah, quicker than they did on Inferno, even though they never really caught up to him. Oh, what an overrun. Molo sent away, QX trying his best, but it's to no avail. 5 players stay alive from Nexus ever since they found those rifle buys. It's been phenomenal playing on this T side. It is their pick after all, Ancient. Historically also a map that Nexus really like. So it's looking like Aalborg will have 2 tough maps ahead, potentially. Seeing how these things are going to go. USPs. 2 flashes on Molo. He's going to be on the car himself. But Nexus, oh, they expect this. They expect a long play. They expect a long stack, and it's fully there. BTN will cut off the rotation on middle. And as B-side is taken, Bomb gets transported over. And the Romanians take what looks to be their 3rd round. Great tap-in from Sound. A bit awkward how inconsistent the AK sometimes is from long range here on CS2. But it's going to be a round easily obtained. Previous round was a flawless one. This one's too. Up against the USPs, they get some easy shots going.
Yeah, and a lot of money in the pockets of Nexus. They won't be worrying about their finances for a longer period of time. Aalborg on the other side, not even necessarily getting a complete buy here either. No kit, rather 1 kit on Stezo, given that he needed to go on that MP9. Make some compromises with his buy. Let's see what the plan is here for Aalborg. Do they want to play it aggressively? Yes, sir. Yeah, they do. Keeping that pedal to the metal, trying to find something, but it's Nexus hitting that bomb site B, and a 1-for-1 trade won't hold them off. QX wants to get a frag for himself, maybe make it easier for them to try their hand at a retake. But not going to happen. The bomb will get planted. It's just a matter of time.
The plant will be soon to be, but they're going to run out. QX, before the plant is obtained, they want to try and make sure it doesn't happen. Now it hasn't been allowed, then you lose another player. Aalborg find themselves in a very tough spot. Nexus seem much more confident, much more potent on this map. It is organized, it's fun. It's aggressive, it's very nice to see. Becker is going to hear Blitz running in. Will run right into his crosshair. Having some more trouble than I anticipated, but an easy frag obtained. 4 rounds in a row now for Nexus. The start they've been dreaming of. Now also obtained.
Yeah, and losing 2 players here. Maybe 1 more. As Becker really wants to fight. FNL will not survive. Zello barely survive on 6 HP. But money is not really the issue for Nexus. They want to stack up as many rounds as possible on this T side, like they did yesterday on the same map against the same opponent. Only 2 rounds won so far by Aalborg.
Two rounds and a dream. What can they do with the limited buy they possess? Blitz. Blitzing out long. Molly deepen. Looking like a tough shout to make. Nexus have taken long. They are just going to leave Blitz there. Aggression towards B coming in. FNL just waiting for sound to be made towards that upper tunnel. Very passive default for Nexus. They know Aalborg might be on a weaker buy, so they're going to make some overzealous plays. Now, FNL just completely misses the mark. He missed them both going lower. I don't know if it's going to matter much, but the fact that Aalborg finds so much control. Now check middle and it's clear. They're going to stack 5A. They know exactly what's up. And even though they have the lesser rifles, with information, I think both teams are quite even on chances here.
Nexus might be in trouble. They still have a lot of utility to expend, and also Molo on quite low HP now that he's been tagged by that op. But they still have a fighting chance here, and they're hoping to use it, hoping to utilize it. Vigo, he might even try his hand at the jumping mag 7. There's the first frag, and there's the second. The 5-7 firing off and finding the first 2 kills for Aalborg in this round. It might be crumbling for Nexus, and time is running out. A bit more than 20 seconds on the clock. They need to make their way to the side, and one by one, they all fall. Zello and FNL trying to salvage something, actually finding the kills. There might still be a chance for Nexus in this one, but they need to hurry up. And there's QX to ready them. Ooh, FNL looking for the kill. Only 4 seconds on the clock. He needs to hurry up. Such little HP. And in the end, QX with the quad kill clinches the round for Aalborg.
I think it's very, very ambitious for QX there to go for a jumping 5-7 when there's 7 seconds left. Here this kill gets taken, here he jumps. I don't know why you would do that and give FNL a chance. But in the end it worked. And the Danes reign supreme. The perfect read to what Nexus were doing. FNL let them cross in lowers, and of course the rest is history. But I gotta say, that was something that I didn't expect, didn't see coming. 4-3 now. As Aalborg get another round added to the tally. Play up short, player in lower, Vigo gone unchecked, gone unknown. The spray is Arcred, and he's only good for 1. BTN found, Stesso aggressing, will be caught by FNL. This opens up the door for a potential B hit. Nexus not anticipating on it yet, and with QX making a rotation, maybe B is not so easy. Realizing that the steps were made, FNL's gonna run out B. He's going to think the side is clear. He's going to call that as well. And with Cello battling for more. Still awkward to go B. Good trade from Blitz. And that's going to make for safe transportation. Going through this. They're transitioning into the B side. AAB have no chance to get this round anymore. They're saving their guns. And Nexus, even though it wasn't clean, they do manage to win this round.
Yeah, it was, in the end, a bit dicey, especially with QX getting that frag onto Zello. Had he found the other player, it would have been a completely different story. You would have seen Aalborg players actually rotating towards B. Molo and Becker helping their teammate this way. They just waited for him to die and went to save their guns. They can get the exit frags. It's not going to be worth a lot, but why not steal away these guns? Oh, nice flick from Becker. I expected Blitz to decapitate him, but it went the other way. Sound will be saving the op, so one less investment to be made, and no op, it seems, for the side of Aalborg in the next.
Yep, Aalborg in a comfortable spot anymore. Inferno seemed to be a bit of a dream now that we look how hard this does to make it seem. Even though it's still 5-3, it was the pistol and the follow-up that went the way of Aalborg. The rest has been confident for Nexus. They're going to try to use this full bite to their advantage. Use and potentially even abuse.
How far will this buy take Aalborg? That's the question.
Yeah.
It is simply one of those situations where they are on the back foot for the majority of this map, and even though it is a tall task with this buy to actually get around, they simply don't have the luxury of losing this one, I'm afraid. As Nexus are looking quite confident. Zello quite deep already on long, looking to find the frag. Missed shot, but smoke will be falling to cross so they can actually get to the A-bomb site. 2 players there and a quick rotate coming in as well. Blitz tagged up a little bit, and that HE grenade will do wonders. Sound on half HP and Blitz out of the round. Actually a chance here for Aalborg as long as they can dislodge BTN or make him fall back, but FNL takes 2 heads and maybe finishes this round. BTN wants to rub salt in wounds. Not going to happen. And FNL and Sound are quite low. Actually, Albert can still think about this round. That smoked across. But FNL has seen the player. Does he know? Albert seemed completely disinterested in committing to this round as they do not know how much damage has been dealt. So they will be pulling back and Nexus will be grabbing number 6.
Yeah, good execution for Nexus. Feeling a lot more ready than they were on Inferno. Terrorists win. Molo his first 2 kills here, saving up. Money is looking a lot better, but that's mainly because of the fact that they have a lot of loss bonus to work with. And yeah, throwing yourself into a round like that with a very small chance of succeeding. They opted to not go for it. And opt to have an AAB on Becker. Enlightenment on him. For the 11 kills he's obtained. Nexus. This looks like a fast B play. At least that's what it feels like. The players move in 4 towards B. They wait for the molly. Then they go for an execute. This is very interesting round. They're gonna go for a run. There's the flashes. Sending them in. Stesso blinded a bit. Now going back to a swing. Vigo on the back trying to support him to help. And look at the Danes fragging about. BTN taken. QX arriving in time. And it's an absolute shutdown on this B side. The flashes were okay, but didn't catch Stesso all too much. It was Vigo that fell, but rotations coming in time. Got Alberg to their 4th, who do show some life again on this CT side. Feels a bit awkward to still say, like, this is a... Because after the pistol and the follow-up, right, Alberg haven't really come to show. They found those 2 scrambled rounds. But it's only 2 rounds apart between the 2, so it doesn't mean like there's much of a difference so far.
Yeah, this could still go either way. I'm confident that a few good plays can actually push Alberg to a very positive result in this map. Becker on the boost actually just legs FNL, unable to take him down. That HE will not be finishing him off, so it's still a 5v5, though FNL on half-life. Basically 1 bullet away from dying, but Becker wanted too much. And that peek was maybe unnecessary as Zello gets the initial kill. Looking for more. Flick comes in and Molo dead. No defenders of the A-bomb site apart from QX that's tucked in away at short. And Zello wants to go in for the hunt as that op does give him a lot of confidence. Unable to kill Vigo. Maybe opens a window here for Alborg, though. FNL is on the lurk and Alborg are still thinking about it. Trying to maybe find a kill, though time is running out. Now that kill confirms that it's a 3v3. They do have kits, they have some utility, though. Blitz shutting down that retake. QX still wants to commit, goes through the smoke, searches for a kill. Not gonna find it, though, and neither is Stezo. So Nexus will be confirming a lead at the half.
Yeah, that retake. It's Zello that originally gave a window, like you mentioned. After that, they think, no, we're not going to go for this. Then this kill on FNL brings them in. And then as soon as a player falls on short, you're like, yeah, but we at first said we weren't going to go for it. Now I just want to commit. And QX runs a Hail Mary through the smoke. 1v1's given. Nexus completes the round, but very awkward it still was. To get it done, Becker with the AWP, answering back. A good shot to start. Very nice advantage towards long. Mid. Looking to be pushed by Nexus. Xello walking his way out of the smoke, out of the door. QX is boosted up. An unpredictable position with the death cam showing too. He knows what is up. Trying their utmost to make it happen. The nades, the mollies. They're burning down and look at the HP just softening them up nicely. Molo wants to show what he's got. But he falls to BTN. Bomb is dropped out. Picked up by BTN. Hugging in the smoke is Becker and FNL. What? And with that kill, opens up a window. I don't know how that kill came through. You're surprised as I am. And what a round this has turned into. Originally the plan was mid to B. Then there's a short push and it ends with BTN going tunnels to B.
All right. Let's see. Can BTN put on a show? I'm still very curious what Becker was thinking with an op in the smoke. Maybe the fact that he's really having a good game gave him the overconfidence to try a play like that, but that actually gives BTN a chance and almost converting that opportunity. Though Vigo gets the trade, and it will be just a minimal lead for Nexus at the half. But Aalborg still has life left in them. And now that they transition to the T side, anything could happen, Jesse, on this Dust 2.
Yeah. Like I said, only 2 rounds in between. Now it's still 2 rounds in between. There we see a glimpse of a knife. You can also win some of those, as we're going to give away another skin here at the halftime. Before we are going to dive back into what could be an Aalborg comeback. Something in me tells me that they have something cooking, knowing that Nexus will still have their CT side. I can keep on repeating that his stories, but it's really been known that Nexus are not that powerful on their CT side. Here's the roll. What skin are we gonna get? It is once more. Hey, Uncle Strike. Guys, you can say it's rigged. He's won twice this stream.
It's the same skin, if I recall correctly. Yeah. So might be something good to trade. How things are going. Maybe he can opt for a trade up at some point. I assume that he has a few more of those Mac 10 skins in his inventory. Congrats on the giveaway, but we will continue the action on Dust 2. It is the second map of our last best of 3 for today, Nexus versus Aalborg. Now, the Danish boys facing that T-side challenge. Let's see what it brings them. Definitely an active map, even though we did not really expect it, given that Nexus, for the majority of the first half, had the driver's seat, and they were doing quite well, but unable to have more than just 2 rounds of a lead come this second half. Aalborg storming the long part of the map, and they want to get to that A site. 3 players defending, not going to be the easiest take for these Glocks. Blitz already posted up, but needs to pull back because he's blind from the flash. BTN in Ninja, there you go, a tap coming in, but his teammates are dying left, right, and center, and he will be following them to the grave. Zello good only for 1, and it's only 1 round separating these 2 teams.
Yeah, second half, second pistol. Aalborg win both of them on Dust 2. The back of a good entry from BTN and the side hold that seemed okay. Right, they played A-side retake, but once you're going for those fights before the bomb even goes down, it's pretty risky with your plan completely going south, and that's going to get Aalborg involved. I gotta say, their crisp shots are really shown on that round as well. They're really prepared in their aiming department. Becker. Help from Vigo to clear up middle. BTN, happy to be alive with final pieces of HP. He's leaving that short push. Got a kill and he's happy to run away. Short push by Aalborg. Just blitz alone on this A site. Playing behind that boxes. Be able to sneak up and get a potential headshot, but he needs at least a bit more than just a headshot. Not even a single shot fired off. The final 2 on short. Beaten by Vigo. 4 kills. The MVP of map 1, I gotta say. The most kills, at least, on the side of Aalborg. Getting a 4K in this one. And a good round. A pretty convincing one. Not much you can expect from Nexus as well with those pistols. Just getting away with 1 was all they could. Tied up at 7 apiece. 6 to go for whoever is the luckiest. Or the best, I could say.
Yeah. Nexus now on a bye with an AWP in the hands of Zello. A quick push towards... Oh, his mouse jumped! Oy. Oh, that was so unfortunate for Zello, but there's sound to cover his teammate. And that will still be a frag to Nexus. Now the rest of Aalborg want to go too long, but that's a great flash from BTN as Blitz collects a double. And it's only 2 players left on the Aalborg side.
Yeah, Aalborg. Not the ones to take this round. It's shut down. First on mid, 2 on long. Nexus might have lost both pistols, but in the rifle buys, that's where they need to shine. That's where Cello is going to have to be showing his art to the world. It was a bonus buy for AAB. So in a way, you still expect them to have a better buy going into the next. Still means that Nexus, the confidence that is shown in this rifle buy will be outrageously there for them. They can make sure they stay with 4 alive. There's going to be some economy that they're starting to build, which is good for the future as well. This game is starting to get more and more interesting, closer as it gets to the finish line. This flash, well played from Blitz to get an opening too. It's team play that's still shown by Nexus. They're on a land, you would expect it to be much easier. It has to come from quite far. Inferno didn't look promising. Dust 2 is starting to get a bit better for Nexus.
Now looking better. Back in the lead, Nexus is. Let's see if Aalborg can tie things up yet another time. Zello on the boost. Manages to find the frag on Vigo. Vigo has been the playmaker of Aalborg so far on this T side. QX, no chance, as he was in the smoke and Sound seen him before the smoke even bloomed. And it's a quick +2 for Nexus.
Wow. Good start that was. Showing some signs of life, which is good to see. It would be very fun with it being a pretty messy map as well. Decided if we would see it, but what can Aalborg do with the 2-man down situation? Helper right, Sound late, jumping in is Molo. A double kill from BTN. Just nade bombs them down and he's holding on the captain. Showing us why he still got it. Very little damage, but 3 kills. It's all he needed to. I think it was a double nade on short as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh yeah, you could see on the replay the HP just disappearing on the Aalborg side, and they're back on Glocks. They're not feeling good anymore, as Nexus are gonna hit double digits here, and BTN collecting a very simple 3K in the previous round, getting himself on a positive score. And Aalborg now are struggling. They're going to have to concede this one. They can use this as maybe an extended tactical timeout, talk about things and how they can break open Nexus's defense once they have the better weaponry. But every time you think during the entirety of this map that Aalborg are coming back, it's Nexus managing to adapt.
Low. This round is. It's just a waste. Most of the utility from Nexus early. Make sure they getting next to just a little bit of a chance to get a kill here and there. Also making sure Nexus has to rebuy all of the utility invested. Blitz. Oh, they're not going to check him. He's going to have a lineup to flash. Adapting well with those flashing plays, something that Aalborg isn't always ready for. And they waited out the time before they strike day, and now as they find at least 2 kills and make sure Nexus use a lot of that utility, I would say it's a pretty okay eco from Aalborg. But with okay, that isn't enough right now. They gotta get to better. They gotta get to good. And it's the chance to show that now.
I mean, given the fact that they stole away 2 guns, not a bad eco, but they need to make it count now that they do have the guns themselves, and that is a gutsy play from Zello. Also has Sound to support him in lower tunnel. If somebody peeks their head, that head is going to be taken away. Molly coming in, they're burning, but Sound is ready. QX dead. Molo late to the party, but do they expect him? That's the question. The answer is no. Finds the first, not able to get the second. And BTN collecting Becker. Vigo trying to clear out tunnels, and that's going to happen. It's a 2-on-2 all of a sudden. And the map is wide open for Aalborg. The question is, does the Blitz backstab come in time? Maybe he doesn't even need it, as FNL takes down the first and looks for the second. Stezo has no idea. And it's 11 for Nexus.
Yeah, Nexus, this feels like it's the beginning of the end. Adaptive play every single time, and on Inferno they felt like they just weren't ready for what Aalborg are doing. This time their plans are much more working. Seems like Inferno has been a map that Aalborg might have prepared a little bit on, right? Knowing how Nexus played, these CT adaptations from Nexus. I heard you say something, Alex. It's all about adapting what Nexus are doing. Seems like that really seems to work for them on Dust 2 a lot. They might not have done it enough on Inferno, because let's be honest, Nexus also had some time to talk about Inferno. We're there on the bootcamp with each other.
Oh,
that's a very big plus that they have to be there with each other. Blitz. That one entry was nice. How much more can Aalborg do? A little bit of red still in the kill feed, but not to be. 3 kills is all they find. Closer than expected, I think. With that lurk from long still getting a lot done. But it's map point for Nexus. Closing in what could be our 4th 2-1 today.
It seems likely. As Nexus want to force out Ancient. And Aalborg, as good as they were on Inferno, Dust 2 going haywire. As was the situation yesterday when they played the same team. A final buy for Aalborg. Let's see if they can make it count and extend play on Dust 2. They need 5 to go to overtime. And it simply isn't looking like a high percentage situation for them. Smoke being broken, but Zello seeing nothing. And Aalborg will be taking their time here.
Ooh. Thought Sound might have started to shoot her back here. Goes for a play like this. Scoped in. Aalborg still unsure of where they go, right? They're waiting for a short push, waiting for lowers. The plan might be mid to B. On Inferno, they were much more decisive on what they were trying to do, but here on Dust 2, now they fall back and try to go back long. A few thoughts ran through their head, and it's going to be, after a few considerations, that long will be taken, or that's what they're going for. Blitz. This is his chance. His opportunity to shine. Cello gets taken on mid, but the lurk will be found. Rotations towards A as they know it's going to be an A play. FNL and BTN have been able to make the rotations, are into the side, but it's Aalborg that has another lifeline thrown on them. Indecisive as it might be, they are decisive on the killing.
Yeah, I mean, they can pop heads when it's necessary. They just need to do it 4 more times. I mean, if they win this round, they're going to break the economy of Nexus, and you can not know what the future holds in that case. Might be nerves coming in for the Romanian players as well, but they are still the ones with the upper hand. As Aalborg need to repeat that previous round a few more times in order to make this a fun Dust 2, a competitive Dust 2. Becker definitely wants to do that, as he's going to force a rotate. A big rotate coming in from Nexus. Look at the mini-map. You can see Sound getting all the way to B. Zello going down to mid. And they're trying to fill all the gaps with 4 players on the CT side of Dust 2, and that is no easy task.
Moving into positions. They're trying to make their way. Aalborg will go middle. Still a decision of where they're going. Double short setup and 2 from door. 4 players fighting mid. Knowing that all of the Aalborg players might be there, but we're seeing the Danes strike with confidence. Long taken by Stesso. It's going to be heard by BTN. But that's with him and Cello storming in to try and take long. Look at that lurk from Molo. Yup. Tunnel vision on long. As the mid lurk is not anticipated for. BTN now required to step up as the captain as he is. Can't do so. Aalborg. We might have written them off for this Dust 2. But they have an eco to face from Nexus up next. And a chance for double digits. Easily. for AAB.
Overtime is now definitely a possibility. In theory, they just need to win one more time against a full buy. Of course, theory is completely different from practice. 2 nades bought in from the side of Nexus. They have 2 deeks as well on Sound and Zello. Let's see if they can put them to good use. Utility thrown towards long, and Stezo, I was going to say, is going to have an easy piece of work to take care of BDN, but that wasn't the case as Blitz and Zello collect the kills, and now it seems a bit more dangerous for Aalborg.
It is just the pistols. Crazy how this round is then the one that seems so close to failing. QX really wants this molly. Dropping all the guns over, making sure Nexus can't save him. Molly used on long. Now Nexus is starting to run back. Smoke on the cross. Molly to it. Sound went silent. Lower tunnel. Realizes it is fully clear and it might just be a full A commitment. I mean, hypothetically, this round can still go to Nexus, which is crazy to believe.
There you go.
It might as well just be the case. Okay. QX. Is he going to shut the round down? Blitz is known and now seen. Ooh. 2 survive from Aalborg. That kill made me shake a bit.
It looked dangerous, but Aalborg in the end hit double digits on Dust too. And they're looking for more. Nexus will have a buy this time around. Zello on the op. They got 4 M4s, a solid amount of utility. No kit bought on the entirety of the Nexus team, and a tactical pause called by Aalborg. They know how important this is. This could be a crucial round, a pivotal round to tilt the balance of power in their favor and give them an opportunity to go to overtime. To the shock of everybody that watched that game yesterday, they played against Nexus.
Round 23. This is where I guess Nexus are going to have to show it. Loss bonus on the left side. 2.9. If you lose this, Alexa, we are going to be faced with a Nexus on SMGs for the final round.
Yeah.
Aalborg might have done it.
That's not comfortable for Nexus. Ooh, this could be dangerous. This could be very dangerous for the side of Nexus as Becker claims first blood. He did get dinked, but does that make such a big difference when you're wielding it up? Maybe not. You can still find a way to be effective for your team, and that initial pick gives a lot of room for maneuvering for the side of Aalborg. Blitz still wants to scout out short, though. He's going to have to pull back and regroup with his teammates. Only 1 player defending B. If Aalborg knew that, they would be running headfirst towards FNL. Not going to be the case. At least not right now.
Aalborg, instead of committing to a certain place, they fall back, also unsure of what Nexus are doing, making Nexus doubt themselves in a way. And this is good from FNL. He's rotating towards A. This is the so-called save if they go B. I don't know how to word it better. I think I phrased it pretty alright, because that is what it is. Smoke on mid to B. FNL might commit through it. But if you're Nexus and you have 2.9k loss bonus, you want to at least keep 3 rifles standing. And there with FNL falling, I would consider Nexus not even trying this.
Nah.
And for Aalborg to start running into A as fast as possible to take these players down, because them not saving 3 rifles, we've mentioned this in the past. If 3 players stay alive, they can drop over an M4 each. Only 2, and you have 4 rifles to work with instead of the 5 desired.
And you can see the hunt begins.
Yep.
Just tightening the news, though. Zello's op is gonna be a very tough hurdle to go over. Still, missed shot, and Blitz is dead because of that. Zello's still keeping himself alive, but only just. Now the attack comes in. They want to take these guns away, and they'll take BTN's M4. That's for damn sure. And does Zello even have what it takes to survive? The answer seems to be positive. He's going to take them all down, but that op is the only premium gun they're going to have. Rather, he can actually drop an M4, but it's not looking pretty for Nexus either way.
Yeah, 2 rifles, which one being a sniper rifle. And you could see the philosophy that we were talking about. How hard Aalborg go for this push, right? They're fully running out. All of them guns blazing in long. A rifle, an AAB, and 3 MP9s. That's the buy that Nexus possess, and it's a must-win round for them to prevent overtime from being played here on this map. We might have been calling Ancient to be played. Still, it isn't confirmed whatsoever that we're even going there. Vigo, entries out, B taken if Xello is going to be found. Smoke towards door, will make it hard from Xello. He's going to run into flames. Flames and fire! Oh, he wanted that kill so bad. Sound is going to get hit and he stays away from B. This is a done deal. We're going to overtime, it seems like.
Unless there is some magic to be pulled by the side of Nexus, but it's not looking likely, Jesse. Blitz has a long way to go before he even comes close to the side. Of course, the bomb is yet to be planted, but with 60 seconds on the clock, time is not really of the essence for Aalborg. It's a 2v5 and Sound on 20 HP, no utility. Yeah, now Blitz has that incendiary, but does that help you? He would prefer a flash in this case, just for them to run in and maybe make a Hail Mary play. They're going to do it either way. Some damage dealt to Aalborg, but you simply have no entrance to the site. You have no chance because you got 4 barrels staring right at you and ready to fire. Pull the trigger. Blitz comes in and he is dead. So is Sound, and we're going to overtime as Aalborg saved themselves on Dust 2.
Wow. And of course they're laughing a little bit because in the retake, or the post-plant rather, Aalborg had 2 smokes to still be thrown, right? They had a smoke on door, a smoke on window. And then you might have a molly, you might have some utility, but those 2 smokes and 4 guns just staring at you, not gonna be made. 12-12, overtime found. Xello, he ran into the side, a Hail Mary play, he fell, and then Sound needed a lot of time to think about if it was smart to stand it at molly and burn down to 20 health. The answer was unfortunately no for him. I mean, if he followed Xello through that molly to try and trade him out, I would have liked it. But now he just went after him, almost burned to a crisp, and then fell back to leave Xello to die. It was a little bit unfortunate. All things considered, though, also the kill amounts. I usually look at that, right, to see which team is more in the favor, right? Let's say both teams are tied. You're looking at the kills and you're seeing, oh, this team has a lot more kills, so they've just gotten a little bit unlucky. It is even Steven for Nexus. They have same amount of kills as Def, which means that both teams are very even on the round count, but also even on the killing and the way the clutches have been, the way the rounds have looked, right? All teams finding rounds with 2 alive or with 3 alive. It's always been the same. And that also shows how hard it currently is for both teams to pick a winner, because it's just so even.
And Aalborg have lost 9 out of the last 10 best of 3s they've played. A win here would do a lot for their confidence, especially given the way how yesterday's best of 3 against Nexus went. And they want to continue on this winning form. Let's see what it brings them. 2 players defending that A bomb site, and it's exactly where Aalborg want to hit. Stesso did get dinked, but still alive, still finding the kill. Xello in trouble. His teammates coming to support him, and this will be a slowdown from Aalborg, but they make Xello burn to a crisp. He was completely blinded. He had no idea what was going on. Becker dead. That HE softens Stesso up a little bit more, left on 4 HP, but Vigo's there. Gets traded back. 2v2. QX in a 1v1 against Sound, but with such little HP, this seems like a Nexus round unless he can hit the perfect headshot. Not gonna happen. Nexus back in front.
Take it. What a round. Xello found there with the molly. Couldn't see much, but was in a very awkward spot. If he ran out, he would have been dead by the bullets. Now he dies to the flames. Double upset a plate for Nexus. They reign supreme in a very weird A-split round from Aalborg. Very messy, which they tried to use to their advantage. Didn't get them far. Nexus, although in the lead, had many chances to close the first round of overtime. Surprise, surprise. They're in the lead again. That was what it took for a round to go to Nexus. Second round of overtime now, with Nexus having a bit of an alternative setup. BTN close to the door. Sound is going to try and bait for him. If only Becker shot there.
Yeah.
He would say many times. Oh, that flash. Gonna force Becker to shoot. That was everything that Sound wanted to go for. Wanted to bait out the shot. Know that the Opera is staring down the barrel and that it in fact is a mid-play, which Aalborg are going for. And that's to be. They're going up short. Smoke is awkward. It's gonna provide Becker with an opportunity to find this kill. Sound doesn't dare to swing it in though.
45 seconds on the clock. Aalborg need to pull the trigger at some point. Zello guarding that short cross. Smoke down CT spawn. They want to bait out a rotate. Maybe keep the rotators on mid. Zello catches one off guard. Vigo dead. That flash wasn't good enough. And BTN coming in on the backstab. This could be catastrophic for Aalborg, as BTN might even have a few easy kills. There's one. The other not connecting. Stezo finding one kill, but his teammates are dying left, right, and center. The bomb has been planted, but Stezo and Becker making it work. The op firing away, and Becker shining. This time for Aalborg, it's only FNL surviving 1v2. And he's hoping to find the clutch, but Becker knows where the last Nexus player is. He wants to isolate these duels. Becker, easy as you like. A 3K for him. 2 kills for Stezo. And it's all tied up.
Wow, what a step up there from Becker. The round looked to be in the bin after this lurk from BTN. Bit awkward to not find that second kill, but this kill from Becker, my goodness. Fighting long. The final player is unknown, right? I mean, afterwards the player starts stepping CT. Afterwards the player starts being seen, but at that point Becker doesn't really know what's up. He's like, yeah, this is the one player that I somewhat know of. I'm just gonna peek and make sure it's a 1v1 that I'm winning. And he did exactly that. 13-13. No double up this time. On the Nexus side, as position towards lowers. Vigo is going to check for it, staring it down, spotted the shadow. Up shot misses, as Vigo is trying his best. They're boxed in. Zello is a dead man. What a play from Aalborg. Have a player push up down, no support from mid doors. Nexus. They try a different setup, but this time there isn't compensated from that other side. You gotta have someone watching top of mid in case they're gonna box you in from top and bottom. That's exactly what happened this time. A double entry is not something Aalborg's gonna want to give away, but you never know. B seems to be the side as FNL watches by through middle. Aggression through short. QX gets timing. But I don't know if it's gonna mean too much, because it's B side galore that Aalborg are going for.
Yeah, FNL trying to salvage something. He finds a single kill. A player wants to come through window. Vigo maybe wanted too much, but he actually caught FNL there. And an easy kill for Stezo. BTN, what do you got? 1v4. And he fails at the first hurdle. It's Aalborg that have the lead now that the sides have switched. And if I recall correctly, I think this is their first lead since they actually won the pistol round at the beginning of this map.
Oh, wow. Let's see. I can check those stats, or are you on it? That would be
no. You can check it if you want. But Nexus have really been controlling this map for the most part. Then there you go. Aalborg taking 5 in a row. Then 2 out of the 3 rounds in overtime. And they need 2 more rounds to send Nexus to the lower part of the Swiss stage, so that 0 and 1 bracket, and send themselves into the 1 and 0. Aalborg doing quite well and digging deep.
With 2 stand-ins still.
Yeah.
Going to be set. Nexus on LAN. The buff, although right now looking more like a nerf. I don't know. And as you said correctly, it's the first time Aalborg in the lead. At some point they found 7-7. Nexus went on to 12-7. And then, of course, Aalborg found 5 rounds consecutively to go to overtime. So Nexus already having 5 chances to close out the series. They couldn't do it on all of them. And now it's Aalborg that might bring their own match point to fruition. Depending on what's going to happen. That Vigo shot, of course, towards window. I was laughing a little bit. That's exactly how a CS2 shot is currently. A sub-tick shot. Where you're not aiming. The server still registered. You aimed at it for like a tick before or something. And then you connect the shot. It's so crazy sometimes how that works. Compensating every step of the way. Double up from Aalborg. We've seen how important it was. Especially with the previous game we saw, right? CYBERSHOKE 500. How good a Hampus and Cirque setup was with the ops. Maybe in this instance it's different. One of the first times we see that double up actually having an opportunity to be pulled out with the economy from Aalborg always being tough. Oh, what a spray! Sound! Thought he could safely pass, but the smoke is not a wall. They're shooting through it. Going up short is what Nexus are trying. Good shot from Blitz to start. QX isolated as he's forced to fall back with those flames thrown at CT. A side is taken care of and Aalborg set up for a 4 versus 4 retake. QX positioned from CT. Mola will help from long very soon, trying to swing. That's a trade on Cello. Your upper down. Becker late with the up on CT. Yeah, and Stesso is not in a position. He's going to have to fully run. He cannot get a kill. Becker from CT with an op. This is such a hard retake, it looks like.
Absolutely, Blitz still tucked in, yet to show himself, but he's gonna die. Going through the smoke is BTN, but he's gonna die as well. They're defusing the bomb and they can't kill the diffuser. It's 15 for Aalborg. What a messy round, and how have they done this? Nexus, it seemed like a very secure round for them, a very secure post plan, even with Zello dead on ramp. Aalborg nonetheless managed to get this very difficult retake going. All right. Is this going to be the last round of today? Well, it's a good way to start it by giving away a skin. It's going to be the Mac 10.
Again. We've been giving away
swear
like
to God.
maybe 10 of them. Yeah.
Yeah. You got a 95% chance of getting the Mac 10
the Mac 10
in a giveaway. It seemed to be the case. Ooh, Stezo's going to be tested, Jesse. This is a B push, and Stezo has to be ready with this AK. Finds the first, gets the second. The spray transfer not gonna make it, and 3 CT players dead. And if you're Aalborg, do you want to commit with a man down to a retake on B? Oh, he sees him.
Body was safe. Xello shuts him down through the smoke. A double entry. And it still doesn't mean to give much as Nexus straight back. A kill found on short, 2 on B. Dropped in an instant. But like you said, do you want to go for this? I think this 1 versus 3 is a bit too much for Molo. Maybe. They think we have cash, we don't gotta worry about it. That might be the only philosophy behind it. Going for the 1 versus 3. I mean, we've seen crazier things. We've seen Becker with an op. And 2 players clutching up at 3 versus 3 with almost 10 seconds left in the previous. So, I don't want to count him out in any sort of way. Blitz runs right into Molo. That's 1 kill right there. BTN waits for the cross as Cello is having to hit his shot, which he will. The upper wins it. And AAB are still 1 round away from doing it. Nexus, even though this double from Stesso comes out, the rest is all Romania side.
Yeah. We're going to 30 rounds. Let's see if we can get some extra. Can Nexus provide that action? Not going to be a double up setup this time around for Aalborg. A single op in the hands of Becker. 4 M4s, full utility. They got kits as well. Zello couldn't find the timing to get the frag on long, but Becker needs to pull back. That molly will take him back. Though, look at the mini-map. You got Aalborg with so much intel, so much control, and Vigo just W gaming already on T-spawn. This could be catastrophic for Nexus if they slow things down, because Vigo's backstab could get them at least 1 kill. Do they expect? The answer is yes. Zello is fast, and it's a +1 for Nexus.
Very nice start. This could be the finish they've been hoping for. I do like that Molo goes into car. In the dying moments, having a player that can hear what's going on long. Also, position that sometimes goes unchecked in the heat of the moment. And Fennell. Oh, he doesn't check lowers fully. That's Tesso finding one. He walks right into the stack. Walks right into the push. Dodges the flash. That's one thing. You gotta hit the shot after. QX is still in. Trying his best to stay alive, but the molly becomes too much. Becker on the final chance to take it. Second overtime. Here we come. Or is it Becker clutching?
Oh,
no kills in the one round where the retake came out and he has an op. Yeah, this is tough. This is tough.
Gets an AK, 2 pieces of utility to work with. 3 angry Romanians defending that bomb. Seems like a very low percentage retake here for Becker. Simply no chance. And BTN will be his executioner. We're going to the second round of overtime. We will be watching more Counter-Strike played on Dust 2. And Ancient seems to be looming. Nexus don't want to give this best of 3 away.
Yeah, they've had 5 map points themselves. Now, Aalborg had 2. So yeah. I gotta say, feels like a game. Really isn't over yet. And something in me just tells me like, yeah, Nexus are still gonna take this, and the third map is a very, very one-sided one. That's the feeling I'm still somewhat getting, and I don't know why. Because they've not been able to show up their true self. AAB, they have halftime, so they're standing up a bit, moving about. Same goes for Nexus, everybody back in their seat, knowing that they gotta focus up again. It's hectic, it really is. And once you had the opportunity with 2 of those match points, you already feel like it's in arm's reach, but that is the exact thought that Nexus tried to abuse against them. And they did so successfully.
What do you got if you're Aalborg? Do they have something left in the tank? It's been a very difficult best of 3 so far for them. They got map number 1 in a convincing fashion. Map number 2, they couldn't convert the rounds they had. 2 match points. And I'm hearing something in the chat. We might have to replay this round. Somebody is having some technical issues, it seems.
Yeah, but there is damage done. Becker is hit.
Yeah. The question is,
So
was it done before the... Yeah, they're going to continue with it.
Yeah.
Once the damage is done, you can't go for a tech pause. You can't repeat the round. So Nexus, no matter which problem they have, they're going to have to continue onwards and try to get this round victory. Get back into the lead. And they've spent so much time waiting for the admins that they got 60 seconds to do what they usually do in, what, 90, almost 2 minutes?
Yeah. Short is taken, and it was supposed to be just a simple short default. The wait out what's left. Molo. Positioned on long. Line up for the molly here on Cello. Will be a molly thrown on ramp. Up out for Becker. Has been pretty alright on it. We need more than just alright this time around. No kill on long. Switching back to side. He's going to be sent away. Well done for Nexus to isolate the fight like that. They still going to convert a bomb plant though. Successful on it. So 4 versus 2 is left. Molo. Still trying his best to play from long. Cello watches by. Gets the kill. That's very nice to see Nexus win it. What a round. Short and long take. Making Aalborg feel very awkward. Right, where was Becker going to be? He watched long. Then he realized, wait, they're already on site. I got to fall back, and it was too late to respond. BTN also. The top fragger of Nexus. When is the last time we've seen that before? Oh my.
Not something you see every day, but BTN.
Yeah.
Doing the work necessary as Nexus take the lead once more on Dust 2.
Yep.
Very difficult to hold the A site with only 2 players and both of them being towards long. Very little that Aalborg can do in that previous round. Now they're hoping to tie things up yet again. What the Nexus have in store for us? What's the plan? No aggression coming in from Aalborg. 2 players being sent to B. 3 players taking long control, but Blitz is already at blue box, so that could be very difficult for Molo to dislodge. He's going around the smoke. Blitz is ready, but Molo the same as he loses a third of his health in that duel. Finds the frag. QX, good spot. 2 kills that go the way of him. And 2 more Romanians left to be found.
Yeah, Nexus, a very good first round, and this one is nothing like it. Nice shot from BTN, the lurk from Molo. Starting to get more and more online as this overtime goes on. He finds himself at a tight spot in the killing department, 19-19, and it is 16-16 on the score count. Good boost from QX where he's gotten away with a lot, and that second shot being a bit dirty. A headshot on one of his final bullets connects. We're all tied at 16 apiece. Which team was going to go into that second half with an advantage? Nexus. They've been successful on this B take before. And they're going to run right into it, it seems like. Another smoke up short. Or door from B. Waiting for that molly, and then they go. Stesso doing some damage with the nades. V goes to the back. He gets stepped away by Sound. A quick tap finds him. And Nexus get their hands on the B side. What a push. Sound. Early 2 kills from the entry. And Nexus looks like they are going to find the half win. Unless this retake goes to Aalborg. Molo. Oh, what a dirty fight. BTN needing 30 bullets for that kill. 110 with his shots. Connecting through the wall. And a 2 versus 5 with an AAB in his hand. Becker. Not the weapon of choice. A refreshment smoke on door.
Oh.
What magic? What magic do we need? We need something more than magic. It's not possible anymore. Becker. Nice shot there to end it. He will die to the bomb just like a bunch of more. And we're going to a second half with Nexus in the lead.
Nexus 1 round in front. Let's see what the CT side brings them. We're going to have another giveaway before we continue with this overtime train, as it seems. Though train is not in the best of 3. All right, let's see what gun we're going to get here. You and I didn't really have a lot of luck so far giving away these skins. Let's see if something juicy will be given away at this tail end of Dust 2. It seems like a Mac 10. It's always a Mac 10, and it's gonna be an M4. The Enforcer going to Cordon Bleu, another regular viewer of Galaxy Battle. I think he got a few skins, at least from my time casting here. So congrats on the M4. Enjoy it.
Yeah. A little bit better again than the Mac 10 is. Even though I did say before it is a fun skin, it really is. I have that one personally as well. Looks really really cool in game. The M4 just a bit better, I gotta say. What can Nexus do with that M4 if they have the Enforcer, which is on the side of a player that we just saw? I think it is BTN or no, BTN rocking it. Blitz is forced to play long. Nade used with the flashes, sending him away. The nade stopping Vigo from pushing. He got a little bit of a stoppage there. That's the reason why he can't push forward and find Blitz. Aalborg have taken long successfully while Nexus find tunnel. It's going to be a 5 versus 5 brawl towards this A side again.
Ooh, but FNL already quite deep in tunnels. That's going to give them a lot of intel, though. They do know that the majority of the Aalborg players is towards long. 1-for-1 trade to start things out. This smoke will fade. Becker, how quick are you? Ooh, he's going to get dinged. And he might be in trouble. No way to get out of pit. His teammates are going to have to help him. More than a minute on the clock for Aalborg to make their choice. And they gotta choose wisely, otherwise we could see Nexus on 2 more map points.
Trying their utmost.